and this, and this. Right? And then I do this. And this. And this. And is that it? Did I do it? Is it done? Did I do it? Hello, my friends. Hello, hello. Sarah, hi. Oh my God, I miss you guys so much. Hello, Christina. Hello, Ivory. Hello, Doc. Hello, Polly. Hello, Dylan. Hello, Sunny. Hello, Katie Baby. Hi. Hello, Tucci. Oh, good evening. Hello, Living. Hello, Marilyn. Welcome home. Hello, Stephanie. Oh my God, I literally miss you guys so much. Hey, Tony, fuck you. Hi, Rocky. Hello, Felicia. Hello, SB. Hello, Selena. Hello, Alexis. Oh! First 101 likes. Whoop, whoop. Hello, Miss Libra. Sounds good, Tucci. Sounds good. Hello, Kate. Hello, EJ. Ooh, from Northern Ireland. Hello, Ami. Hello, Annie. Hello, Kay. You've never caught me live. Welcome to your first live. You commented on Facebook on my doll post. I didn't look. I didn't see it. Hello, Silence. Hello, Rich. Hello, Corey Ann. Hello, Sophie. Yesterday was your 20th birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dylan. Happy birthday to you and many more. Happy birthday, Dylan. Oh my God, you did it. Hello, hello, my honey. Hello, my darling. What the fucking shit? Your live is not eligible for recommendation and restricted in search results for the next 10 minutes because your live does not comply with the For You feed eligibility standards under our community guidelines, harassment and bullying. Oh, your live contains themes that some may find uncomfortable, harassment and bullying. Is that because of Rocky and then I just said F you to Rocky? Ew. What the fuck, dude? Oh my God, 27 months, Lady Ridge? Looney! Oh my God, Looney Boons. I can't believe you're here. Hello, Lady Ridge. Hello, Jennifer. Hello, Belinda. Hello, Della. Alexis, thank you for the 10 jewels. Hello, Heather. Hello, 1/8 of awesome. Hello, Martin. It's been 90 seconds. It's been 90 seconds. Alex, I'm not talking to you, boo. Okay. Oh my God. Hello, Kay. Hello, Jasmine. You're so welcome. Hello, Linda. Hello, D-Dash. Hello, Becky. I missed you too. Hello, Silence. I'm so glad you're on. The power's out. I'm ready to get weird, Kate. Hi, Leah. Hi, honey. I'm doing so good, you guys. Okay, bish. Hello, Emily. Hello, Witty. I've been binge watching your videos. Now I get to catch a live. Woo! Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Cassie. Ivory, you have a story. You're going to be number 8 because I already have 7 stories. So what is the name of your story? And I shall write you down. Hello, Livonia. I've been listening to your old lives all day. I missed you guys. Oh, I missed you guys so much too. It's cray cray. Hello, Della's son. Hello, Trippin. Did you read my story, my very small story in Discord of my dream? I did not. I have been away for like 3 weeks of bullshit. Well, not bullshit. Some of it was nice. Some of it was nice. Some of it was bullshit, though. Oh my God, honey. How fucking cute was that? Thank you so much. Katie Baby and Stephanie and Suzanne, thank you for the heart me. Suzanne, thank you for the glitches. Ghost. Stephanie, thank you for the glitches. Ghost. Leah and Ami, thank you for the heart me. Honey, thank you for the heart me. Honey, thank you for the glitches. Ghost and the Go Popular. Ami, thank you for the glitches. Ghost. Linda, thank you for the heart me. Emily, thank you for the glitches. Ghost and the heart me and the Go Popular. Ami, thank you for the 10 roses and the 3 finger hearts and the donut. Thank you for lighting up my gift gallery. I appreciate you guys so much. Hello. Hello. I've literally been lost without you. I love binging listening to Auntie Matrix while I ... Hello, outdoor persona. It's the deep It's from one of the other personalities. Is it called The Deep? Is that what it's called, Ivory? Nighttime Ghost Girl, I miss you too. Do all my chores during the day around the house. I love you guys so much. John! Oh my God, you have. Where's Brookie? Did you bring her with you? Oh, Brookie's going to be late today because she has football practice. Well, she doesn't have football practice. Her son has football practice. I'm so ready for the stories. We're not going to read stories for about an hour, so hour and a half. Hour and a half. Yes, we have 2 more open spots for stories. You were just telling your coworker about me? Well, thank you so much. Hello, Jenny Lee. How are you? I babysat this weekend. A 4-year-old and a 2-month-old got $200 and babysat just the 2-month-old today and $30. Nice. Megan! Hello, Megan. Wait, Ivory, what's the name of your story again? TikTok crashed? Ew, gross. Gross. That's probably, well, it's okay. They're restricting my live for apparently fucking some minutes. The Deep. Outdoor Persona, did you want me to write you down? Because I only have 2 more spots. Becky, you sold your first painting? How have you been, Auntie? I am so proud of you. That is so awesome. Congratulations. What painting was it that you sold? When the power flickers while you're watching Auntie Matrix's live. Woo! Jenny Lee, I'm so excited to see you guys too. Hi, Belinda. I've been so good, Belinda. Visit. I am so happy you're back. Outdoor Persona. Visit from the basketball ghost. I literally, I'm not even lying. Yay, La Living Dead Girl, thank you so much for subscribing on Twitch with your Prime subscription. All of my friends who gave me Prime subscriptions on Twitch before, most of them are gone because they only last for a month and you have to physically do it every single month. So if anybody has Amazon Prime and they would like to give me their free Twitch subscription, please do that. I'm Auntie Matrix on Twitch. Please come follow me, by the way, over there. It's very slow over there. It's so if you like a very chill little tiny baby chat, that's the place for you. And also, I love you. How do you do it? So Stephanie, actually in the Discord, I put in the, where is it? In the FAQ and links channel in Discord. It's under the support hub thing. It says FAQ and links. I put it at the bottom of that. It says how to connect Twitch and Amazon Prime to sub for free. So if anybody's interested in that, you can check that out. Is that a new app? Twitch has been around for ever and ever and ever. It was mainly used by like people who game, for streamers that game. But I started going live on there too. But you can, if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to me for free, which means I get money and you don't have to pay for it. And you can support me for free. Trip is having me send one called Dream of the Unknown. Okay, I'm going to write that down. Trip, you are number 10. Trip, you're on YouTube, right, Trip? Dream of the Unknown. Guys, we're already full up on stories. That's fucking crazy. Linda's here too. I'm so excited. Do you have my package? I have 2 packages. Yes, I'm going to be opening them. I'll open them in 1 second. Miss Murda. Miss Murda. Am I doing that right? I haven't done it in so long. Thank you so much. Jenny Lee, I was using the Roku app to watch YouTube, but I can't chat. I can only see it. That's weird. That's weird. If I'm missing anything, I apologize. I apologize. Twitch started as a guy who strapped a camera on and filmed his daily life for the internet. That is actually so wild. I didn't even know that. Cheryl, hey, Auntie, is this the real you or is this the imposter that brought a doll? Hit the doll's right here, guys. Here she is. This is Annette. I know, right? Like, who the fuck am I? It was her. Her name is Ashley. Wait, what? Oh, remember when you opened yours and someone on YouTube said they wanted one too? Oh, that's so cool. Becky, I'm so excited for you. That's so amazing. You're so welcome. They pay good, but the babies are awesome. Impasta. You can't see her? Oh, you can see her on YouTube. I guess TikTok's zoomed in too much to see her. Yeah, okay. Well, oh, you can't see part of me. Like, you can't see a lot of me on TikTok. You only see these two, and you see just some hair. On YouTube, you can see everything. I wonder if they changed that. I feel like you used to be able to see more on TikTok. Maybe I have to, like, let me see if I can fix it. Let's fix it. Blink twice if you need help. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can fix it. Because remember that time I came on and my TikTok shit was like all super duper fucked up? All right, if I messed this up completely, I apologize. Hold on. You have a friend for Annette? Is your friend haunted? Because I haven't done anything with her yet. But I didn't feel as if she was haunted. I feel maybe...
No raggarts.
If there's anything that's surrounding her, it doesn't feel bad, but I don't think she's haunted. Hold on one sec. No regrets. No, not one. Not even just one single letter. Mojo. Hold on a second. I love that movie. She's attached with a sweet little kid, but I don't think mine is haunted. Sophie, is this one haunted? Sarah, is this one haunted? Where's my psychics? No regrets. No regrets. All right, hold on. Where's my camera on here so I can see if I can, like, if I unlock it? How do I... All right. If I fuck this up, I'm sorry in advance. Wait. I need to see 151. Okay. All right, if I do this and I do this, it's going to make me a lot smaller is the problem. So it's going to make me a lot smaller. I will, I can fix this and make the woods bigger so the woods goes up more and this stuff goes over the woods. But do you like me smaller like this so you can see the whole room? Or do you want me bigger again on TikTok? You let me know. Hello, herself. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Linda, thank you so much for subscribing. Again, on Twitch, I appreciate you so much. Soul Council, thank you so much for following, by the way. I'd rather see you. Oh, thank you, Living. I'll have to fix that. I didn't get bad vibes from her, but she's still scary. I like seeing the dolls in case they decide to dance. I like being able to see the things because you talk about them. So you think this is, you want me to leave it like this? Corianne, what do you mean you didn't get your Millie board? Oh, you didn't get it because it didn't go to you. I was like, wait a second, you didn't get it? My friends on TikTok, you need to let me know, should I leave it like this or nah? Or go back? What do you think? Where's my Sarah? I think your doll and my doll both have children attached to them. Hi, Natalia. Davin. Ew. What the hell? Hello, Witty. I just hung a broom above my front door and bought some coarse Himalayan pink salt to sprinkle under my doormat. Should I have gotten black salt? You can use whatever salt you want. I honestly am going to tell you that the intention you put behind anything you're doing is way more important than the actual thing. Wow, it's really windy outside. My trees are going crazy. So whatever feels good to you, you should do. And just put your, yes, this Sarah. Sarah, I'm wondering what you feel, if you feel that my doll is not haunted or has anything. Try it for now and see. All right, we'll leave it so that you guys can see the whole room. And, all right, so that means we'll do this. And then that means I'm going to have to move this stuff up, right? So where's the alerts? The alerts can stay where they are. The background will have to get bigger. So we're just going to make this bigger. We're going to make it bigger so it covers the whole shkabobble.
Hey Sarah J.
Okay. And then we will do, I'll move this up. And we'll move this up. And we'll move this up. How is all this looking, TikTok? Can you see everything? Is everything okay? What do we feel? How do we feel? Also, I also want to know on the top here, above me, like all the shit that's on the screen that TikTok has on the top of the screen, is that in a black bar or is it on top of me? The doll is not haunted, well loved by a little blonde. Well loved by a little blonde? Am I the little blonde? Launchpad ET, thank you so much for following on Twitch. Hello, Eve. Looks great. It's perfect. Perfect. Oh, and let me fix
Hi
this.
TikTok from Loon. I'm stuck on YouTube.
Loon is stuck on YouTube. Where's my goals? Is this an overlays? Why'd you change stuff? The fuck was that? The fuck
Hi,
is
Loon.
that? I know, I'm gonna fix the millibar. Goal overlays. All right, that is fixed now. And I think we're all good. It does sound like Pac-Man, right? Can you make the chat bigger? Is the size set? No, I can't do anything about the chat size. I wish I could make it bigger. If anybody knows if that's a thing that I can do that I'm not aware of, let me know. But that's not like, the chat itself is not like an element on the in the TikTok live studio that I can mess with. But it would be really cool. Hello, Jay. How are you? Wandering, thank you so much for the gold coin. Hello, William. Patiently waiting. Hello, Sapphire. Wandering, thank you for the 100 as well. And thank you for the star. And I'm trying to just scroll up and make sure I didn't see anything. Wandering member for 22 months. Holy smokes. I blame you. Thank you so much for the super chat. That was so incredibly generous. I appreciate you so much. I really appreciate that stuff right now, guys. Oh, that's Trip from YouTube? Awesome, awesome, awesome. I miss you too. I'm so glad to be back. I've missed you guys so much. Hello, Seki. Hello, Jay. It's not blocking your face, but it is blocking the top of your room. No, story time didn't start yet. We have to delay Auntie as much as possible so I can get home before the stories. Hello, Sharon. Okay. Oh, let's open the presents that I got. We only have 86 people on TikTok. It's because I haven't streamed in 3 weeks. Your fingers are aching. We just started. Hello, Stephanie from Nova Scotia. Hold on 1 second. I'll see if I'd even be free first, and then we can figure out a trial. Perfect. Let me know. Thank you. Sorry, guys. Going back and forth with... Okay, that's a no. Got that. Sorry, I'm in chats with people for hair and makeup for my wedding. Corianne! I swear to God, girl! You always send the emails to the wrong email. You big pain in my booty. Drexia, thank you for the jewels. Oh my God, my friends, I appreciate these fucking gifts so much. Blissy, thank you for the heart me. Davin, thank you for the panther paws. And thank you for the heart me. Steph, thank you for the heart me. Jenny Lee, thank you for the heart me. Tucci, thank you for the heart me. Nighttime Ghost Girl, thank you for the heart me. Whoop, 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 whoop. Thank you so much. Congrats on the wedding. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My wedding is in October. I'm using 2 hands to tap because I'm so excited to catch your live. Any games tonight or just stories? We're going to be just doing stories. We always do one little game before the stories. But I'm not sure what that game will be yet. Okay, wait, let's open presents. No wonder I haven't seen you. I have a story to submit. I actually have all my stories for today until we hit 11, the 11th and the 12th story. Guys on TikTok, make sure that you are sharing and you're reposting because TikTok started me off telling me that I was bullying and harassing and they restricted my live. So we need to get it out to more people because we're under 100 people and we need more people so they can help you tap so you don't die. Hello, Makeup Junkie. Hi. Mojo. It's Amy Colwell. Thank you for the 2 glitches ghosts and the heart me. Big Mama, thank you for the glitches ghost. Lisa, thank you for the heart me. Blissy, thank you for the heart me. I think I said those already, but I'm not really sure. I don't know how I'm bullying. I think it's because one of my friends on Twitch said F you something and I repeated it and I said it back and then they told me I was bullying. So October, I know it's basically next week. Megan. Oh my God. Oh, where's my presents? Hold on. It's taking me so long to do this. All right. I have 2 presents that were sent to me 3 weeks ago, probably. And my best friend visited, which just turned into a giant shit show. Then in between that shit show week, then I was sick because of the shit show and getting my shit together and doing a bunch of work because then last week I went camping and now here I am. Yeah. So that's what's happening. Shit show. But anyway, I have 2 presents that we're going to open. Is this one? Oh, is Sherry here? This one is from Sherry. I don't think Sherry's here. No spooky camping stories now. Oh yeah, you got married October 11th last year. Oh, I loved your wedding pictures, John. They were so pretty. Hello, yo mama. I'm assuming this one is from USB. It's nothing special. Psh, you sent it. It's special. It's absolutely special. First time on your live. Love your vibes. Hello, Grecia. Is it Grecia or Grecia? Is it Grecia? Grecia? Is it Is there a gift note in here? You had a good photographer. You also looked amazing. What do we got? It says funny socks. Oh my God, I'm so excited about these. What is this? The second time? I said Grecia. Grecia? Grecia? Can you spell it phonetically for me? I'm just going to call you G. Hey, G. How are you? Welcome to your first live. Flash! Oh, I am not joking or exaggerating when I say that I fucking missed all of you guys so much. I missed you so much. I love it here. I love our community. It makes me so happy to be here and hang out with you guys. Gracia. It's a cool name. Okay. No, my wife looked amazing. You both looked amazing. What do we got? What do we got? Now that I finally got this open. Black socks. JK, what does this say? SB. Wait, these are so funny. Sorry, I can't. These are socks. Sorry, I can't. My cat needs me. These are so funny. I love these. Sorry, I can't. My cat needs me. I'm going to wear these tomorrow. Thank you so much, SB. These are hilarious. I love them so much. Gotta love a good pair of socks. Hey, Donna. Because I had to find last minute venue because the original one closed and didn't tell us. Oh my God, that sucks. Miss you too, Silence. You love those. I love those. They're so good. Thank you so much. Hello, Sugar Plum. How are you? These are so good. Love, love, love. I need to get those for my mom. I still have something I want to send you, Auntie. It will be in the mail eventually. And I'll get it eventually. Hello, Mia. How are you? La, da, da. Mia, thank you so much for resubscribing on Twitch. You've been subscribed for 2 months now. I appreciate you so much. I thought of you. I love that, SB. Thank you so much. Alexis, thank you for the floating hearts. They are so awesome, right? Hello, Jessie Lou. Jessie Lou, thank you for the heart me. Takina, thank you for the heart me. Cruz, thank you for the rose. Catherine, thank you for the go popular. And the glitches ghost and the heart me. It's Amy. Thank you for the glitches ghost. Elizabeth, thank you for the glitches ghost and the heart me. Papaya, thank you for the heart me. So glad I found you live again. Me too, my friend. Hello, Mama M2. Sounds good. Miss you too. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much for asking. I'm so happy to be here. You did it, Linda. Hello, Allie D. I'm so good. We are making dinner while waiting for our plant mail. Plant mail? What's that? What's plant mail and what's for dinner? My friends, I actually already have all of my stories for tonight, which is very exciting. So in the next 30 minutes or so, we'll start and we'll play a game and all of the things. Your sister's name is Belinda? That's funny. I make washcloths with people's initials on them. I can only do one initial per washcloth, or I can try to find a design that matches this channel's aura and send them to you and Uncle. That's pretty cool. That is so cool. Angela, I've missed you. Just saw a TikTok today from me for the first time in months. I've been posting. It depends if you see them. TikTok is starting, so for the past has it been 2 months, guys, or has it been 3 months? When did I start to be able to post again on TikTok, my stories? 2 months, maybe? TikTok has been letting me post my stories again, so I've been posting my stories again, and people are like, on all the videos, people are like, where have you been? And I'm like, I've been here, guys. I've been here. I still have your gift in my cart, Andy. Brooklyn, hello. Yay, new stories. I love your stories, Auntie Matrix. Hello, Lena. Thank you. Can someone be my adult and decide what's for dinner and make it for me? Absolutely not. Dinner is my least favorite thing to do. It's so stressful. Janice, hello. Thank you so much. I'm doing well. I hope you are too. Oh, how generous of them to allow you. I know. Speaking of cats, when I need to see some of the fur babies. I know we'll see some of them, hopefully. I'm having pineapple teriyaki salmon with smokehouse maple seasoning. I don't like salmon, but the rest of that sounds good. Like the flavors sounds good. Hey, why is your stream so bad? I feel like you've been having stream problems on YouTube. I think a design would be cool if you want to do that. I sent a drawing and side-by-side video that goes with trip story. We just sent them separate. Okay, I may forget that, Corian, so if I do, please remind me. Hoop that fruit! Thank you so much for following on Twitch. You made pizza? I made steak tacos. Ooh. I literally loathe cooking dinner. I just loathe thinking about what to eat. Like, literally thank God for Uncle Matrix, because I wouldn't eat. I'm not even joking. I wouldn't eat without him. The only time I think about eating is if my kids are here, because I'm like, I have to feed them, right? But when I don't have my kids, I don't think about it at all. I don't think about feeding myself. I'm just doing stuff, and it just seems like a lot of work, so I just won't. But Uncle will literally either just make me food. He'll come in and be like, I'm making you lunch. What do you want? And like, give it to me. Or he'll just be like, stop what you're doing and eat this. Without him, I would literally not eat. I wish I never had to eat. I wish we never had to eat and we never had to sleep, and it would make me so, so happy. Every time I see your live, something weird has happened. Do you mean to you? I have super picky 8-year-old, so dinner time is stressful to plan. Eating is a fucking chore. I made popcorn because I didn't know what else to make. Can authentic energy bend to your will? I finally found you live. I was hoping you'd read my story tonight, the first one I've made. You're going to Cheesecake Factory? Time to shine. Hello. Welcome. I can put you on my list for number 11. I have 10 stories already so far. And if we hit 500,000 likes on TikTok, we will read an 11th story. And if we reach 1 million, we'll read a 12th story. So I can, if you want, I can write you down for number 11. If we get there, we normally always get there. However, I have to let you know that that will not be until for like 3 hours, maybe more. Because it takes us a really long time to get through stuff. So it's up to you if you'd like me to write you for number 11 or not. I'm a chubbo for a reason. I eat so much. If Auntie could get rid of sleeping, I would get rid of eating. A queso burger. My son said the shadows wouldn't let me sleep. Oh my God. You think you might have seen a UFO? Hello, Creative Spaces. Oh, you're in Scotland. I know. Sorry, nighttime. When's the next time you'll be live? I don't know. I'll be live tomorrow for a Hangout live for like an hour and a half before we do movie night, but we're not going to be reading stories. I'm very all over the place when it comes to my lives because I am divorced, and so I have joint custody of my kids, and we have a rotating kid schedule. And so when I can go live changes all the time. A lot of it is very last minute and just whatever works. But the best way to know when I'm going live is to make sure that you're in my Discord. This goes for everybody. I will always announce in my Discord always when I'm going live. And also when I post a YouTube video, and we do movie nights in Discord, and we have like over 3,000 people in there, and we do monthly merch giveaways. Discord is a great place to be. We have an amazing fucking community, and you should all join. If you're not in there, fucking join. What's wrong with you? Join the Discord. And to join the Discord, if you don't know what Discord is, by the way, it's an app. It's completely free. And it's basically like a giant chat room. So if you don't have it, you're going to download the app for free and make an account for free. And then you're just going to join my Discord, you're going to go to your browser and you're going to type in discord.gg/Auntie Matrix. That is going to be on the screen for TikTok, by the way. It's on the screen here, and it's in the chat for YouTube and Twitch. So please come and join the Discord with us. There's no more Uncle Matrix? What do you mean? What do you mean there's no more Uncle Matrix? Of course there's Uncle Matrix. We're getting married. What do you mean? Eating is such a chore. I literally just had to hubby order groceries. I couldn't pick anything. I get it. You want me to put it on for today? You're going to be here for 3+ hours? Our lives are normally about 5 hours. All right, I'm going to write you down. Time to shine on TikTok. Oh, because I said I was divorced. I am divorced. So I'm divorced. I have one child from my previous marriage. Uncle Matrix is also divorced and has one child from his previous marriage. I just call them my kids because they're both my kids. Yes, but me and Uncle are getting married. I know that was confusing. I'm so sorry. Might as well. I don't have anything else to do, and you're very entertaining. Ooh, thank you very much. The name of... Guys, I have the movie Drop Dead Fred now. Yay! Drop Dead Fred! I'm so excited. Okay, sounds good, Flash. Okay, enjoy your baseball cards. Sharon, hello! Yes, I will be hosting movie night, doing a little short game night and then movie night. Mojo, I tell him that all the time. I'm going to marry him just to divorce him when he pisses me off. Because we love Uncle Matrix too. No, Belinda. I love you. Yes, tomorrow night I will be doing a short Hangout live with some cahoots, and then we're going to be going into Discord to do Discord movie night. It will be scary movie night. We'll be watching the second Sinister movie. We're doing the Sinister series right now. The Purge series. After the Sinister series, we can do the Purge series. Remind me of that. Hello, Lindsay. Hold on. Time to Shine said that the name of it was... I have to scroll up. Time to Shine. Can authentic energy bend to your will? Can authentic energy bend to your will? My friends, though, let's keep tapping the screen. TikTok, now we're actually getting people in here. I guess I'm not restricted anymore. Perfection. Oh, you joined Discord, Sugar Plum. Woo! Baby Matrix is doing well. Thank you so much. Hey, somebody told me to say hello to you. Someone said, is Hey in there? Oh, who said it? Me and you. Is Hey on YouTube? Tell her I said hi. Me and you says hi. Are we reading some glitch stories tonight? We are. We will be starting them in probably 30 to 40 minutes. I think I need to find Sinister 1 tonight because I've never seen it. We watched it last time. It was scary. It was scary, and also I really liked that it didn't end good. Tori.
Hi everyone in TikTok.
That's from Belinda. Belinda says hi everyone in TikTok. Oh, AJ Staff, thank you so much for the Night Star. Violet, thank you for the Go Popular. Madeline, thank you for the heart meme. Violet, thank you for the heart meme. And the Glitches Ghost. Gent, thank you for the heart meme. Lauren, thank you for the rose. Taryn, thank you for the heart meme. Mama M, thank you for the heart meme. Jessie Lou, thank you for the heart meme. I think I said thank you for these, but I don't remember.
Who's Belinda?
Oh, she's new.
Who's Belinda? Does she even go here?
She's new. Hey, Belinda, sorry I don't have the robot voice. Hello, Melanie. You sent me your story about a week ago. Cool. You have photos of a possible UFO? Send them to me right now. We'll look at them while we're hanging out.
Belinda sounds cool.
She's pretty cool.
Never heard of her.
She's pretty cool, but I don't really know her that much. So, because she's like super new. So, I'm not sure. I've been in a few times. I tend to lurk and listen. You do your thing, boo. All my lurkers, you enjoy lurking. We love you just the same. Hello, Christy Rose. Hello, Allie. Hello, Ashley. We can do a recap. That's actually a good idea. Vixter Ball. I need to remind myself of Sinister, even though we only watched it a few weeks ago. We should definitely do a recap. Like right before we watch the second one in the Discord, I'll like read the recap of the first one so we remember. Hello, Sierra. Is it safe to assume gifts now are going towards your wedding fund? Yes, they 100% are. Lurker. Hello, Brenna the Lurker. My wife loves you a loot. Remind me in movie night to do that so I don't forget. Hello, Jeff. How are you? The ending was epic. Wait, what's a ratatouille? You said I'm making a ratatouille at the moment. Isn't ratatouille A movie about a mouse? Madeline, thank you so much for the Panther Pork. Ashley, thank you for the singing mushroom. Vixter Bowl, thank you for the glitches, ghosts, and the go popular in the heart me. Melanie, thank you for the rose. Did I say thank you for these? I can't remember. Ratatouille is the name because it's an actual dish. Oh. I didn't know that. She's here. Nice. I've been around before. The lives of my old account got banned. Oh, man. I love your reptilian stories you get sent. I know those are cool. Those are definitely cool. My boyfriend and I just went to Vegas this past week. We had so much fun. Did you win any monies? Did you win any monies? Guys, I was just camping for a week and it was so nice. I love it there. I love camping. Just being in barefoot outside for 7 days is amazing. Nice and tan. I don't know if you can tell. Do you ever see all the TikToks I tag you in? I feel annoying because I'm always tagging you. Do not worry about feeling annoying about tagging me, because literally everyone tags me. I get tagged all day, but I don't pay attention to it. Very rarely do I like go in, very rarely I'll just like go in just to look, but once a week, because I'm looking for videos for my reaction videos that I put on Facebook, and then I make them into a YouTube video. And I want to see what you tag me in. So like once a week, I normally go in and I go through all the tags. I just like scroll up and I like watch the videos. A lot of people tag me in the same thing too. So I'll get like 1 million tags from one video. But please keep tagging me. I like to find good stuff. You put the pictures in Discord, but they're really blurry. Did you hear the podcast about the SAS hunting mermaids off Scotland coast? No. At the end of next month, I'll be camping at the Crystal Ball Caves. Look it up. It's the Crystal Ball Caves. What is that? You love me a loot? I like to think that I'm a regular in your lives because you follow me back and we are friends. You are a regular in my lives. Do you ever see... Oh, I just read that. The Crystal Ball Caves. Hello, Ria. How are you? Tori, thank you so much for the GG. You haven't been camping in years? You should do it. You've never been camping. Are you not a camping person? I was brought up outdoorsy. My dad brought us up camping, fishing, and crabbing, and clamming, and a lot of water stuff. Shooting BB guns when we were fucking 5 years old. Your summers were camping? Love, love, love. I hope to become a regular one day. It's on my bucket list, says Belinda. I'm from New Hampshire. That's all we do. Hello, Angela. I didn't catch no fish this time. I love camping. I wish we had more water stuff in the rural downstate New York. You grew up camping too? You keep talking about this Belinda like I know who she is. I think my autism and OCD would have a very hard time with camping. I like the idea of it, but I think I would enjoy it. I wouldn't enjoy it. I would need high-class glamping. Ew! Glamping makes me mad. Where you been? Yes, the past 3 weeks.
Auntie, I might need you to delay my story. Jane won't mind shuffling the list.
You got it, Looney. Steph, thank you so much for following on Twitch. By the way, my mom has never been an outdoors person. My dad would take us kids camping and horseback riding. My dad is way more of an outdoors than my mom. She will come, but she normally comes camping just for a few days. Her thing is she wants her own bathroom. That's what she doesn't like about it.
Did I hear a loony shuffle request?
That was a loony shuffle request. Oh, the glamping. I'm only salty about it because the campground that I go to, I've been going to the same campground. I've been going camping there since I was literally in my mother's uterus. That's not an exaggeration. And now I take my kids, right? And I love it there. It's my literal favorite place on the entire planet. And a few years ago, they decided to put in glamping. And I didn't like that. I don't like looking at the glamping tents and the glamping people, and they're in my way. And then also, on top of it, now there's like a camp store there, right? Where you just like get normal shit. You get your normal shit. It used to be like a mom and pop, like old couple camping store with any camping shit you could need would be in there. Just in case you forgot something. And also they sold like, ice and all the things, whatever. So loved it there. Then they got sick and one of them passed away and then the other one like got rid of the store. So then the store was closed for a few years, which was kind of, hard to get stuff, but it was fine. But then they reopened it. Someone bought it, reopened it, and now turns it into like a fucking, it's like it's a bar and restaurant now. Like it literally is. The people come in from outside the campground every night, hordes of people to go to the bar. We were literally walking. I was literally walking in the campground, walking around, and a car passed me and stopped and was like, hey, do you know how to get to the pizzeria? And I wanted to punch them in the face because I was like, it's not a fucking pizza. This is a campground. If you're not camping here, fucking get out of my face. So now we have this fucking place that every night they have 1 million people there for a restaurant and a bar with like live music, and there's 1 million people. I can't. Oh my God, it makes me so mad. Literally makes me so mad. I was literally like, if I ever become a billionaire, because it's probably how much it would take to buy a state park, I will buy it. And then I will shut that fucking shit down. I know, it's not a campground. And you shouldn't be there. Like, if you're not camping, it also makes me feel a little bit unsafe that all these random people are coming. They're not camping. They're coming in to drink and then be walking around the campground. Mm-mm. Absolutely not. Gross. And, not to be, but I'm going to say it anyway. It's fucking out east. So it's a bunch of fucking, like, yuppie ass, rich, snobby people. That makes it even worse. Get out of here. Sophie. Okay. Hold on. What was I doing? I was Googling something. Oh, also, is Sherry here? If anyone sees Sherry, I have a gift I have to open from them. Don't worry. I'm just having fucking root beer and a cosmic brownie. Don't mind me. Get out of here. Crystal Caves? I'll buy it and put in a Topgolf. Don't you dare put in a goddamn Topgolf. Okay? Crystal Ball Caves. All right, hold on. We're looking at Crystal Ball Caves and UFO pictures. Crystal Ball Caves. Ugh, my daughter. Help. Help. Oh no. Hold on. Baby Matrix is texting me. She says hello. Baby Matrix says hi. She's got that mom focus face on. Hello, TikToker.
Hi, Baby Matrix.
Hi Baby Matrix.
Sorry, guys. Ugh. Sorry. Oh, hi Charlotte. Are you here on live? Because you definitely just followed me on Twitch. You're sleeping? Oh, I'm so sorry. My phone is huge. My kid said, did Auntie freeze? No, she did not. You have all 3 apps open, Steph. That's wild, dude. Hi, Jackie. Yeah, I'm okay. My daughter was just texting me. Her stomach is hurting her. She's having like stomach problems and she's nervous because, you know, of the fucking that parasite that's going around. She's nervous about that. And I'm obviously nervous about it too, so I've been staying away from produce that is not either from my greenhouse or that's not cooked or that's not from a farm stand. But she's not with me. She's with her dad. And apparently they're making them eat stuff anyway. And it's probably fine. I'm sure she's fine. But she's nervous about it. So that's what she's texting me. No, she hasn't eaten Taco Bell. She doesn't like Taco Bell. I hope she's okay too. I'm sure she'll be okay. She also just has like a shitty stomach in general. Like, so do I. She gets it from me. So sorry, kid. So she could just be having like a bad, shitty stomach time. You know what I mean? But yeah, but unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about it from here. I can't really help her. She did not eat Taco Bell, no. You had Taco Bell with lettuce today? What's wrong with you? But it's not just Taco Bell. It's like all fruits and vegetables. It's everywhere. So I've only been eating stuff that's either cooked or stuff from my garden. Or I tried to get stuff from a farm stand, but my farm stand doesn't have like any fruit. I want fruit so bad. Oh, a frozen fruit. I'm eating some frozen fruit. Okay. Crystal Ball Cave. Let's see. Oh. Is this it? Hold on a second. I'm going to show you this. It's my new weight loss plan. I ate strawberries from Walmart. My stomach has been upset, really. You had Taco Bell's lettuce a couple of days ago. You had lettuce too? Good luck, friends. Good luck, friends. All right. You went to the farmer's market today? Is this it? The Crystal Ball Caves? Yes, this is it. How cool is this, dude? Like, how cool? What is this? I live in Canada, so I don't have this problem, but my thoughts are with you all. Well, we fucking have this problem because of our dumbass motherfucking stupid piece of shit president who got rid of the people that check for this shit. But moving on. Unfortunately, ever since they defunded food safety. Oh, that's right. That's what I was just saying, Celeste. Yay. So fun. Where is Crystal Ball Cave? Well said. Thank you. Oh, good for you, Sophie. Good for you. Western Utah. This is so cool. Do you like hike through here? Do you have to take like is it like a tour that you do? Or can you just like hike through there your same? Chips would never do me like that. Well, have you seen all the videos of it? And it's like, it says like the parasite or whatever, and then it's like something in the background, like the one I saw was Cinnabons, and it's I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Because the processed food's not gonna give it to you. You can just hike through there, and there's a campground near there that I'll be staying at. That is so cool, Annie. That's all right, Celeste. Not your fault. Son of a mother. I have a salad in my fridge I want to eat. I mean, you can if you want. Oh, we're looking at, giggity. Sarah, I saw the cute little guy, the cute little thing that you made of me. Where's the pictures? Where's the pictures of the UFO? This, Becky? Wait, that's not the moon? Hold on, wait. I just assumed that was the moon. Hold on, guys. We're going to look at this. I thought you loved your president over there. How? I can't even. Don't even get me started. Thank God for Oreos and cake. I've been eating Stormate salad for 2 weeks. Just heard about this yesterday. Cross your fingers. I just had a hot dog on bread. I know, Sophie. I know. And it wasn't moving. So I literally thought this was, when I just looked at this picture, I was like, oh, that's the moon. But it's not. Look, there's another one. That's freaking cool. You tried to pinch and zoom on my picture. Is it specifically Taco Bell lettuce? No. It's not specifically Taco Bell lettuce. But the lettuce that Taco Bell uses, like everybody uses, and it's on other stuff too. I think it has to do with like the water or something. Hello, Victoria. We're not, Dark. We're not, John. We're not. Don't worry. These are cool. These are Becky's things she saw in the sky, like UFO-ish pictures. Hello, Bane. Meteor, maybe. Hoop That Fruit, thank you so much for subscribing on Twitch. I appreciate you so, so much. But I won't. This is really cool. When did you see that? I've been a fan for a long time. Thank you for being you. Oh, thank you for being you. Thank you for being a fan. Don't be worried about parasites. You got Wendigo and skinwalkers there. No, we don't. Not by me, I don't. All right. Sophie. Yesterday on my way home from the grocery store. Crazy. All right. We should start. Let's start our things. Let's start our things. Oh, my leg hurts so much and I don't know why. I second that. I've been a fan for a long time. Thank you for being you, Auntie. Sierra, thank you. Hello, it's me, Christine. We missed you. I hope you had a fantabulous time. I did, thank you. I'm snacking on a cosmic brownie. Oh, you're Revka on YouTube. I won't remember that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Okay. So we're going to start right now. I'm so out of source. Do you know how long it took me to fucking set my stream up today? Because I haven't streamed in like 3 weeks. It took me so long, I couldn't remember. I was like, what do I have to do? Because I do so many things. I open so many things. I open like OBS, TikTok Live Studio. I open these 2 other things that have to do with the text-to-speech for Twitch and YouTube. And I have to like click on certain things for that. I open up YouTube. I have to start a stream on YouTube. I have to open up Twitch. I open up 3 different things on Twitch. I have to open up Tickfinity and I have to make sure that's connected. It's like a whole fucking thing. And I was like, oh my God, I don't remember what I'm doing. But I figured it out. Scooters has a cosmic brownie frappe and iced coffee drink. Woo. I still can't believe I texted Corian and predicted this live last week. What do you mean you did? Hey, Crystal. And we appreciate it. Hariklia, hello, my friend. You did it. Thank you, Linda. You're making me exhausted listening to all you have to do for a live. It's involved. It's not just clicking one button. Oh. My leg hurts. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing? We're stuck. Okay, we're starting. Here's what we're doing. Keep tapping the screen, first of all. Second of all, I'm going to do my welcome spiel. Oh, we have to vote on which game we're going to play. So are we going to do drawing game, Contexto, or Wordle? If you're new to the stream, by the way, can my mods on
anti-YouTube ad
Twitch and TikTok put a poll for me? Oh, the poll is already up on. Belinda, can you put one up on Twitch? I look refreshed. Thank you. I feel refreshed. Okay, Becky, sounds good. Okay, the polls are up everywhere. What is wrong with me? What was I just saying? What was I literally just saying? Oh, thank you. Loony. Hang on. I'm hanging. The fuck was I just saying? Guys, my brain is not working. Now my mom brain is like on in the background, worried about my daughter that she doesn't feel good. I'm like, oh my God, my daughter doesn't feel good. You know what I'm talking about when you're a mom? Something's wrong with your kid. She wasn't even on my radar because she's not here. She's at her dad's house and everything was cool. So I was like, all right, I don't have to worry about her. But now she's texting me, and now the back of my head is like, your daughter doesn't feel good. So that's cool. So that's fun. So I'm definitely distracted by that. Chris, how are you 30 seconds behind? You can't vote? You can't vote either? It went away. I actually don't see any voting. It says poll on Twitch, but then there's nothing under it. Belinda, what'd you do? What happened? Totally got it. No, I'm not gonna go. There's literally nothing I can do about it. She's not even here. You know what I mean? So it's not like I can do anything. Me leaving is not gonna do anything. Contexto. So Contexto is a word game, and it's basically like you have to guess the secret word. So it's kind of like Wordle, but it's a little bit different. Contexto, you pick a word to start with, and then it tells you kind of like how close you are to the actual word. And then you just keep picking words, and you see how close you are, and you try to like figure out what the word is. Play about an hour's worth of YouTube ads. Looney, no! Hello, Sarah. You're my favorite YouTuber. Oh, thank you so much. That's so sweet. That's okay.
Loon, you're fired.
Loon, you're fired. You voted Contexto. Victor Ball, thank you for the chirpy kisses. Susanna, thank you for the Go Popular. Deb, thank you for the heart me. Susanna, thank you for the heart me and the glitches ghost. Tucci, thank you for the hi bear. Jackie, thank you for the heart me. Andrea, thank you for the glitches ghost and the Go Popular and the heart me. Tucci, thank you for the glitches ghost. Heavy is her crown. Thank you for the heart me. Anna, thank you for the 5 roses and the heart me. Ashley, thank you for the panther pose. Jen, thank you for the glitches ghost and the heart me. Tina, thank you for the heart me. Angela, thank you for the heart me. Vixterbull, thank you for the fan cat. Madeline, thank you for the panther pose. And I think I got everybody. Linda, thank you for the 3 glitches ghosts. Contexto is a version of playing Hangman, finding the word 1 letter at a time, basically. I use Text Infinity on my lives too. Oh, Tickfinity? I listen every day, excited to be able to interact. Is this your first live, my friend? Welcome to your first live. Hello, Owned by Cats. Hello, Tugger. Tugger. Hey, Bradley. You're still working? Welcome to your first live, my darling. Oh, the weather outside is weather. What do you stream? What do you do for your lives? Agent X. Investigating secrets by day, paranormal PI by night. Ooh, what does that mean? That sounds cool. You still have the October gift? Well, I mean, it's going to be October in a few months, so you might as well just keep it. Hello, Shelly. My cat is fascinated by your meows. Her head spun around so fast, and now she's sniffing you on the TV. Oh. Meow. Meow. Our vote is crazy. Wait, why is your vote crazy? Oh my God, because it's 33, 33, 33. What? Hello, Brittany. I interview alien abductees and whistleblowers. That's really cool. Guys, if you're into that, this person interviews alien abductees and whistleblowers and does lives. You should go follow them. Agent X Investigates. Somebody, hold on, I'll pin you. You can go follow that person. Sounds like something really interesting. She'd probably love that. I love your storytelling. Thank you. You got it, boo. All right, Wordle, I guess, won. It went to 35. That's crazy. All right, Wordle for... YouTube says Wordle. TikTok says drawing game. Contexto. Oh, so everyone voted for something different. That's spectacular. You followed me for years on Facebook? Oh, that's fun. I don't know what to do now. It's all of them. Is there like a 3-way coin flip?
Rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, Contexto is... Yeah, I know. Yeah, Contexto is winning on Twitch. We have like each platform, something else won. It's my choice. All right, we'll do Wordle. We'll do Wordle. We're not going to do a Kahoot. That takes too long. Give my friend Brittany a shout out. Hello, Brittany. We're not doing a Kahoot. Hi, Jess T. All right, we're doing Wordle. We're just going to do Wordle. No, you know what? We're going to do Contexto because we haven't done Contexto in a minute. We've been doing Drawing Game and Wordle. Let's do Contexto because these are hard sometimes. I'm making the executive decisione.
Kahoot.
Kahoot. Kahoot. Okay. Where's the game hiding? All right, can you all see it? Can we all see it? Perfect. All right, here we go. Ready? We're doing Contexto. If you don't know how to play this one, this is how we play it. I didn't do my welcome spiel. That's okay. Kahoot sounds like an insult. We're going to pick a word to start off with, and it's going to tell us how close we are to the magic secret word that we're supposed to guess. And then we're going to continue to guess based on how close we are. It'll tell us every time. You'll see. Okay, so somebody tell me a word we should start with. Just yell a word out, somebody in the chat. I don't remember Outdoor Persona. The doctor has literally vanished. Pickles. All right, so pickle is 1222. So let's think of something else. House. No, house is worse. Cat. Meh. Chicken. Oh, okay. Chicken is 78. So now let's think of something that has to do with chicken. And it might not even have to do with chicken, right? It might have to do with food that's like chicken. It might have to do with an animal that's like chicken. It might have to do with, who even knows? Rooster? Rooster. Okay. Rooster is better. Someone said farm. No, not farm. Okay, so rooster, duck. Duck is 41. Rooster is better. Hen, someone said hen. Hen is 66. Rooster is still the closest. Omelet, egg. No. Duck. We're looking at rooster is the highest one. Poultry? No. Turkey. No. Roost? No. Female? No. Feather? No. Crow. Bird. Bird! Okay, bird is 15. Now let's go off of bird. Dinner? Corian. Fly? Pecking order. Not fly. Bird. Owl? No, bird still. Thank you for the hydrate. I am hydrating with soda. Thank you, herself. Where are we? Nest? Okay, but bird is still better than nest. Eggs, I think we did eggs, already guessed. Beak? No. You guys said crow, we already guessed that. Hatch? No. Wing? No. Do we say fly? We did fly already. Eagle? Bird. Avian. Chick? Tweet? Feather? We already guessed feather. Chirp? Flock? Fowl? Talons. Cage? No. Quail? No. Tree? No. Pigeon. Oh! Pigeon is 13. This is interesting because we went from rooster. Owl was better than rooster. Nest. Bird. Pigeon. Dove? Dove is 7. Dove is 7. Coo? No. We tried feathers. Robin? No. Dove is closest. Love? No. Coop? No. We did crow already. Cardinal? No. Seagull? No. Peace? No. That was a good idea, though, Cheryl. I quit, Corianne. Emu? I don't think it's going to be an emu, no. Blue jay? You can't do 2 words. It has to be 1 word. War? Male? Hummingbird. Hummingbird's 29. Roost? I think we did roost. Yeah, we already guessed roost. We did cardinal. I think we did ostrich. Woodpecker. Sparrow. Dove is the closest. What is close to a dove? Or like, what does a dove have to do with? It's obviously a bird. It flies. We tried fly. We did bird. We have nest. Flock. I think we did flock. Yeah, we already guessed flock. Heart. Pear. Oh, like turtle doves. Turtle? Morning? We did peace. Magpie? Nah. Duck. I think we did duck. We did duck. Hello, get in the field. White. Interesting. Canary. Messenger. We did fly. Wedding? No. Guys, this is hard. Is this why we don't play this? Parrot. Swan?
Hint.
Hint? Who said hint? Fuck, you guys. This is hard. Free. We did peace. Release. No. Goose. Oh, goose is right below dove. How come pigeon, then goose, then dove? I feel like that order doesn't make sense. Wedding? We already guessed that one. Stork? Sophia was stork. Sophie said, please try stork. I'm begging. I didn't see you write stork at all before. Oh, you did write it. I just missed it. It was stork? What? I don't understand. This one was BS. I agree. All right, let's play one more. How do we play again? How do we do again? Oh, this is the daily. So what if I just go to the regular one? Oh, all right. We're going to play one more. And then I'm going to do my spiel and we'll get started reading. Can I send a story? I have many, 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 many. So I have all my stories for tonight except for the 12th one. And we only do the 12th one if we hit 1 million likes on TikTok. We normally hit it. We have hit it for quite a while. If you want, I can write you down, but I will warn you that it will also not be for several hours. So will you be here? Also, what is this over here? Oh, thank you for the fortune cookie. I am awake. Are you? I appreciate that. Would you like me to write that down? Get in the field. Do you want me to put you number 12? You will be here for quite some time. Or do you want to wait for a different live or something? All we are saying is give peace a chance. Ba-ba-bum. I'm just waiting for this answer so I can write it down. Jesse, thank you for the glitches, ghost empowered path. Thank you so much for the heart me. Jesse, thank you for the heart me. TikTok, thank you for the heart me. Linda, thank you for the glitches, ghosts. Dev, thank you for the go popular. All right, will someone pay attention and see if they say yes? And then I'll write them down. Okay, we're starting with house because that's just one of the words I saw you guys do. Okay, house. Meh. Chair. Meh. Salt. Meh. Waffles. Meh. Forest. Meh. Room. Doll. Roof. It doesn't like any of these. Turkey? No. Water. Plane? What's closer to house? House is the first one. Building? No. Location? Apartment. Interesting. Wood. Garage. Home. Window. Farm? Can this ad, like, literally go away? It's in my way. How do I get rid of this? How do I get rid of this ad right here? I gotta press this little button right here. All right. I think we did kitchen. No, we didn't. Family. Okay, family. House. Garden. No. Devil. No. Landlord. Bush. Bush. Family, bush, house. This doesn't make sense. I think they're off their fucking rockers over here. Brother. Child. Child. Okay. Child. Let's go off of child. School? No. Parent? Parent! Okay, parents. Let's go off of parents now. We should try mother? No. We should try aunt. I think we did family. Dad, mom. Wedding? No. Grandparent? No. Grandmother? No. Father? Father? Parent? Mother, we already did that one. Kid, no. Adults. Guardian. Am I spelling that right? Pets, no. Child support. I can only do one. Did we do party? No, but there's party. Dwelling. Oh, it's guardian. 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 Okay. We did adult, siblings, baby, stepfather, birth. Hey, Cosmic, how are you? We did adult, God. Okay, hold on. Father, God, parent, Bible? No. Patriarchy. Yeah, because what the fuck? Godfather? No. Me too, me too. Model? No. Religion? Church? Priest? No. Spirit? King? Jesus? Baptism? Home. We already did home. Belief? Interesting. Heaven? No. Angel? No. Dove? Marriage? Cross. Morgan Freeman? Sinner? Joseph. Leader. Okay. Father, leader, God, parent. But this is weird because words like religion, Bible, and Jesus are we can't even see them. They're so far down. So they can't be talking about God. Maybe they just mean someone in a position of authority. Okay. Authority. Yes. Okay. What else can we do for authority? Mentor, someone said? No. Idol? Okay, idol is up there too. So authority is the top one. Boss? No. Principal? Police? Okay, police, then authority. Deity? No. Creator? No. Teacher? Pope? No. Bishop? Soldier? Government, president, law. Okay, law. Legal. Lawyer? Lawyer? Judge? It was judge! Woo! It only took us 90 guesses, guys. It only took us 90 guesses, but we did it. But we did it, baby. Nice job, my friends. Nice job, my little friendsicles. Okay. You've been saying judge? Sorry, there's so many words on the screen. I'm just typing anything I see. Did YouTube ever get an ad? No, I don't think anyone ever got an ad. So let's try to do that. How do I do that? YouTube, here's your ad. I love you. Let me know what you get. Oh, Twitch, here's your ad. Let me know what you get. And then I'll do my spiel and then we'll start our stories. You had so much fun with this. I'm so glad. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. You got a split screen ad on YouTube. Can I ask what that was like, Terry? Like, could you still hear me and see me and what we were doing? Or did my
Auntie,
sound...
can we get a pudding, please?
Yes, we can. Or was my sound muted and the other sound, you heard the ad sound? Do you know what I mean?
Pudding!
Oh my God, that sound was so behind. It was ridiculous. You got Domino's Pizza, Corianne? Nice. No ad. Split screen here, too, could hear you fine. Did you just get... Loon. You were about to say it for him. Dean was broken. Can't hear, but can see you. Chris, you mean during the ad that you just got? Outdoor persona, your story is number 9. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. You finally saw it? Did you like it? Wicked for Good?
Hey girl, hey.
My daughter again.
Hi TikTok and YouTube.
Okay, just checking on my daughter. She said she's feeling a little better. Okay. I think they've noticed how pissed off I'm getting. Security and the police are hanging around. Oh my God, Looney, don't hurt everybody. Miss Sherry! Wait, Sherry, are you Sherry APT? Or is that a different Sherry? It is, right? I have a present from you to open.
Have you opened any gifts?
I have a present for you.
Look
I'm
who
waiting.
got a voice, lol.
Davin. Mila, member for 16 months. Woohoo!
Hello.
Hi.
I have to go to CVS. I'm on a nasal spray.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We want to bring any captain?
No.
Hi, UNC.
No. Thank you for following
I was just
Lynn's
coming
on
in to
Twitch.
tell you where I'm going. I'm
Hi,
running
Uncle.
now. I don't have
Hey, Uncle.
Oh, now you have to say hi.
Hi, Uncle.
Hi, guys. Hi, guys.
Look at this thing. Look at this guy. Look at his face.
Nope.
Tell me this is not the most handsome face you ever seen in your whole entire life.
Don't look at
Hi
that.
uncle,
Look
how
at
are
him.
you?
I'm doing good, guys. How you doing?
Sup, Uncle Bro.
What's up, Uncle Bro?
Babe, do you like the doll?
Most handsome.
I hate
Uncle is a
camera.
handsome man.
Don't move. You idiot.
I hate this though. So creepy looking.
I have her in the perfect position.
Just guys, can you talk some sense into her? or
He
just
looks better
buying
in
a
the wig.
creepy doll?
That's okay. My psychic friends told me it's not haunted.
Okay.
Unk.
Doesn't change the creepiness.
Told you she was haunted.
Make sure you're working out and getting lots of protein. Oh, you're not talking to Uncle. I was like, what?
I'm working out.
Put the wig on, says Anna.
I eat protein all day.
He wasn't talking to you.
That's still responding.
Super
Love the
creepy.
beard, man.
Thank you.
You're gonna wake up
Growing
and
it out.
she'll be next to you.
Yep. That happens in burning it. I don't care where it gets
You can't
released.
burn it.
I'm gonna burn it in the middle.
We
of
will
the
bury
Jericho
it. You
Turnpike.
cannot burn it.
I'll go release that spirit somewhere else.
I have a porcelain German doll from the 1800s. That's creepy, dude. Where's testosterone?
I'm not here. I'm gonna run to CVS.
Okay.
Right.
Uncle, be nice to Auntie.
You make me laugh.
I always am.
If it wasn't haunted before, it is now.
All right, it is now. All right. Well, guys, I'll see you later.
Okay, love you.
Love you. Bye.
You better chunk her miles away. She'll find her way back.
She better not. That would be so scary. Yeah, I told him he's not allowed to burn
Bye,
it.
UNC.
Bye, guys. Were you gonna say something to me?
I don't remember.
All right.
I love you. Oh,
Love you.
maybe like you could if you see any snacks I might like, you could just grab one.
If I see something.
But
If you see something. Okay, love you. Bye.
Bye.
I finally made a Discord. When I try to find you, it says there is no one by that username. So I'm
Bye,
not
Uncle. Also kitties.
I'm not discoverable. I have to set that up. I have to like do a bunch of stuff to set that up. So Brittany, if you want to join Discord, what you're going to do is you're going to go to your browser and type in discord.gg/Auntie Matrix. It's on the screen for you on TikTok. It's like right below me. And my mods can put it in the chats for Twitch and YouTube as well if anybody else wants to join. You said in a story a few years ago about this exact doll. No fucking way, dude. Loon, don't even try to do stuff. You're in the hospital right now, and you're over here misspelling words, trying to mod. Didcord. I thought I saw that doll in a case next to Animal. Get out of here, you crazy. All right, we're going to start right now, so let me do my welcome spiel if you're new here. Right now, Anna. If you're new here, what's going to happen next is we chatted for like an hour, and then we played a little game together. Now I'm going to do my little welcome spiel, so I'm going to say all the things I need to say to you about all the information that you need to know. And then we're going to play the Auntie Matrix theme song, and we're going to say our protection prayer to protect us from anything when we read the stories, and then we're going to start reading our stories. So here we go. La-da-dee. Discord from the past. All right. And while I'm doing this, you're going to continue to tap that screen. TikTok, please make sure that you are pressing share and you are pressing repost on this live to get it out to as many people as humanly possible. Don't forget. Oh, wait, hold on, Miss Sherry. Let me open your gift first. It's right here. Okay, hi Nadia. We have another present to open really, really quick. I want to know what you're talking about. I'm not scrolling. I never scroll. I never do that. This present is from Sherry. Okay. My present before from SB was socks that were really funny. Where's my... Oh. Where is it? Hey, don't yell at me, but I'm gonna use scissors because it's it's like a package and not like a box. But don't yell at me. Okay? Don't yell at me. Okay. What do we get? What do we get? Let's see. Is there something written that I should read before I pull out what's in here? Because what I see is... Oh, there it is. Hold on. What? Hold on. This. And this. Let's see what we got. Dear Auntie Matrix. Hey girl, hey. Hi girl, hey. Here's a few items I picked for you. I made the shell necklace for you. Sorry, just learning to make crochet necklaces, LOL. This is just a little something since I missed your birthday. That's so sweet. And I also have the matching shirt, twins, LOL. Oh, I can't wait to see what's in here. I purchased at the same time. I hope you like it. I hope all is well at the home front. Family, keep up the awesome content. Love your friend, Miss Sherry. Miss Sherry! Which should I open first? Should I open one of these first or should I open the, this one first? Which one do I do first, Miss Sherry? What do you think? Boobity bee. Boobity beebity 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 boo boo. Wrapping paper. Okay. Katie Joe! I miss you too! I see Dean's face. I see Dean's face. Hold on. I'm so excited. It says, get in, loser. We're going hunting. And it's Sam and Dean in the car. Oh my God, this is so good. Get in, loser. We're going hunting. I am so wearing this. I'm going to the convention in a few weeks, and I'm so wearing this there. Get in, loser. We're going hunting. I love this so much. Thank you so much, Miss Sherry. Perfect. Beautiful big size. Oh my God, I'm so excited to wear. I'm still going to wear this at the convention. I'm so excited. I'm trying to think what I want to wear it for because we're taking some pictures. Guys, speaking of the convention, do you know what fucking picture we're going to get to do? Do you know that this year we're going to get to go inside, sit inside of Baby and take a picture sitting inside of Baby? We've seen two babies. We've touched babies from the outside. We haven't sat inside.
If you see
of
DJ
Baby.
Qualls, you know what to do.
I know, Mojo, and I will see DJ Qualls. We can sit inside of Baby this time. Literally, Miss Sherry, this is probably the best shirt I've ever got. I say that about everything, but I fucking love this so much. Thank you so much. I know. I'm so excited. We get to sit inside of Baby. I think it's Jared's baby this time. Oh, Baby is Dean's car. I have a baby right here, but I have a lot of stuff going on, so I'm not going to pick it up. Okay, we got two other things. By the way, if anybody is going to the convention, I'm going to the Supernatural Convention in New Jersey. And it's in August. It's like August, I'll tell you right now. August 21st, 22nd, 23rd. That weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I will be there the whole weekend. Me and Uncle will be there the whole weekend. So if anybody is going to the convention in New Jersey, please let me know. And if you see me there, please say hello to me because I would love to meet you guys. I would love to meet anyone in this area. I love to meet fans. Okay. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Da, da. Da, 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 dee. Oh, wait. Is this a diamond painting? Wait, what did you say about this one? Hold on. Yeah. You can say anything about. Is this a diamond painting of a little kitty? Wait, look at the little kitty. Can you see it? It's gonna be this cute little kitty. Oh, I love this so much. Thank you. I gotta put it with my crafts. I have like a little section in my living room where I put all my little crafty things that I like to work on when I'm watching TV and stuff. I'm trying to look at the opening so I can open it, but maybe I shouldn't open it because I don't want to mess it up. Thank you so much, Sherry. This is such a cute little one. Oh my God, what a cute kitty. Okay, one more thing. Da 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 dee. Da da dum. Da dum. Cons cost all your money to get in and then the rest of your money while you walk around and shop. You could just like buy a regular ticket and then not shop, but that's hard, right? I know.
You're very
gifts,
welcome.
Right? Okay. Da, 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 da. This is a very cute bag. Oh, look at these. Oh, these are so... Hold on. I don't want to drop stuff. These are so pretty. Look at this one with a star. And this one has a butterfly. Oh, there's stickers. Hold on. Oh my God, what are all these fun things? There's so many fun things in here. Hold on, wait, let's look at the stickers. We have to do one of these stickers for tonight. Your feelings are valid. Oh, that's nice. I like that one. Kansas. Oh, it's the license plate from Supernatural. One of them. This weird eyeball lollipop. This cute little skull with a bow on it. Driver picks the music. Shotgun shuts his cake hole. Day of the Dead skull, I think, right? Believe you can, and you're halfway there. And keep fighting. Great sticker additions. I'm so excited. We're definitely going to have to pick one of these for tonight's sticker as long as we hit the 1,000,000. So I'm going to keep them right here so we can use them later. Hold on, there's more in here. They're called sugar skulls. I didn't know that. What are these mystery bags? Mystery bags? Oh my God. Why is this so cute? Wait, look at this little guy. Is it a penguin? What are these? Where did you even find these? Wait, there's more mystery bags, more mystery bags. Mystery bag number 2. I bet he glows in the dark. Oh, this one is, I think, a pig. Does he look like a little piggy, maybe? Is it a pig? Yeah, because he's got a little curly tail. So I think he's a pig. Oh my God, why are these so cute? Where did you get these, Miss Sherry? It's a ditto penguin? What's that? Everything is a mystery bag if you shop drunk. Next one. Oh, what's this one? What is this one? I don't honestly even know what that is. Are they flowers or something? So cute. I don't know. I'm waiting for Miss Sherry to see where she got these. We got a couple more mystery bags. These are so fun right now. I fucking love mystery bags. You got them on TikTok? What's this one? This one seems to be like, it looks like a slice of something. You know what I mean? Like a slice of like a fruit. Does that make sense? These are so random. It's so wild. You don't need to excuse your French, boo-boo. We curse here a lot. A lemon wedge. What's mochi? What's this one? Oh, it's an elephant head. Here's the elephant head. Can you see him? I know it's hard to see him. It's hard for me to get it to focus well, but it's definitely an elephant because it's got like the tusk down here. I mean the trunk. The trunk here. Everything is so cute. Okay, last mystery bag. I feel like a fucking one of the influencers. Oh my god, guys, I'm so scared. Why am I so scared right now? Elephants are your favorite. I know I'll have to check if they glow in the dark. Oh, this one's so cute. What even is it? Wait, is it a little dino? Hold on, wait. Oh my god, it's so hard for it to focus. Like, it looks like this, but then it has scales on the back. Like this. It's so cute. You can't see the detail that good in the camera, but they're very cute. Thank you so much. I love those. Okay, and then there's this. You said, did you make this? You made the shell necklace?
Some do glow.
Some do glow? We'll have to check that out. Well, I won't be able to check it out on camera because all my lights are on. Hold on. Oh my god. How pretty is this? You made this? How did you make this? Where did you get these little shells? So pretty. Oh my god, you guys, this happened and I'm literally shaking. Mojo. Oh, dragon. Yes, Linda, it's probably a dragon or a tiny diny. You crochet. Oh, it's crocheted. Can you tell? Hold on, wait. Can you see? It's so hard for me to make it focus. This is so pretty. Thank you so much. Miss Sherry, these were really cool gifts. Like, how many amazing gifts. Thank you so much. Let's try it on. Let's try it on. How does it look? I know you can't really see it. Huh. Down there like that. What kind of shells are they? I don't know. What kind of shells are they? They're really cool looking. Amazing, thoughtful gifts with warm, caring energy. Yes, these were so nice. Thank you so much, Miss Sherry. This was a lot of things, too. Mamma Mia vibes. Miss Sherry, I'll send you my address next. These are awesome. And I like
You're so welcome.
Look at the bottom. Thank you. I love you. Hold on. I want to very carefully put this back in the little pouch. With all my little guys, too. All my little cute guys. I will be so interested to see if any of these glow in the dark. It looks like 2 of these look like they would glow in the dark. Maybe 3.
I love you, girl.
I'm not sure. I love you too. I'm going to put these little guys in here. I don't want to lose any of this stuff, so I'm going to put everything back in here. And we're definitely going to pick one of your stickers tonight. And I'm definitely wearing this shirt at the convention. All right, let me put all my things down. I don't know where to put everything. I'm going to put everything here. Okay. The mystery bags were so fun. I love a mystery bag. I'm going to put these here. Perfect. Oh, my socks I'll put here too from before. And then I'll write the date on my note that you gave me. 7/28/26. I'm going to do this. Perfect. So I can put that in my little baggie of notes. And that's it. Okay. The doctor must have shown back up for Loon. I hope so. All right. Now I'm going to do my thing. Now I'm going to do my spiel, and then we're going to get started. Thank you so much, Miss Sherry. Here we go. You're so late. Well, luckily for you, we've been squirreling and doing things and opening presents. Okay, hello, my friends. Hello and welcome. My name is Jess. People call me Auntie Matrix, and I read your weird, unexplainable stories about things like glitches in the Matrix, dreams, aliens, cryptids, and the paranormal. Today, we're going to be reading 10 stories. These are all stories of people that are in the live right now that sent their stories in. These are their true, personal, real experiences. We are going to read them, we're going to chat about them, and we're going to vote on them. The vote is just for fun. It's called the chill factor. It's like how many chills did the story give you? It doesn't really mean anything. It's literally just for fun, so don't worry about the vote. But we will be doing that. When we hit 500,000 likes on TikTok, we will be reading an 11th story. And if and when we hit 1 million likes on TikTok, we will read a 12th story, and we'll put a sticker on our Millie board, our 1 million board. This is our 3rd Millie board. It's right back here. What are we on? 100 and it'll be 106. It's going to be live. It's going to be the 106th live in a row that we have hit 1 million likes, if we hit our 1 million likes today. Our first Millie board was back there. It's a Supernatural, the TV show themed sticker board, and it has 50 stickers on it. The second one was the Millie board 2, had another 50 stickers on it, and was given away to a fan during our 12-hour celebratory live for hitting 100 million likes on TikTok. And this is now Millie board number 3. So hopefully we can add a sticker to that. The taps are definitely moving a little bit slow today, yes, but we are up to 274,000, and I think that's a pretty good start. I know, it's so crazy. So yes, please tap that screen, TikTok. That is how you send likes. If you don't know, you just tap on the screen like this. Those little hearts pop up, and that's you sending likes. It's free, it's easy, it's fun, it's helpful for me, and it's helpful for you. Other ways that you can help to push the live out TikTok are to chat in the chat, to send your team gifts, to light up the gift gallery, and to make sure that you are sharing and reposting the live. Ways that you can push out the live YouTube are to share the live, to type in the chat, and to back out of the chat, back out of the live and hit the thumbs up button, just like you would on any other YouTube video. Twitch, I don't think there's any way that you can push my live out, so you can just type in the chat if you're in there. We probably have maybe 2 or 3 people. I don't even know how many people we have in there. I can't see right now. Other ways that you can support me are, it's not letting you repost. Cool. Super cool. Other ways that you can support me are to become a TikTok Live superfan, to become a YouTube member, or a Twitch subscriber. Those are all paid monthly subscriptions. With all of those, you get a little badge next to your name in chat, and you get a bunch of custom emotes that you are able to use in the chat. YouTube, you can also use those emotes in the comment sections of my videos. TikTok superfans also get the ability to do text-to-speech by typing a period before whatever you're going to say. It will read it out loud. I just ask that anyone with text-to-speech privileges, you do not do text-to-speech during story time when I'm reading. Thank you, Mia. And YouTube actually has 3 different membership levels. So all of them get the badge and the custom emotes. The top 2 tiers get early access to videos, which means they get to see my YouTube videos a day or 2 before everybody else. And then the top tier gets all of that stuff, plus gets their name on the screen during the intro to all of my long videos on YouTube. So please come and check out all of that stuff. That's another way that you can support me. You can also send gifts and supers on TikTok and on Twitch and on YouTube, on all the places. And Uncle Matrix is here with a gift for me.
Ready? Close your eyes.
Close my eyes. Okay.
Open your eyes.
Yay!
All right.
Twizzy!
Close your eyes.
What? Again?
Yeah. Close your eyes.
Bike and Ikes!
Now close your eyes.
Again?
Yeah.
What is this? What?
This was a happy accident.
Chip City! What do you mean?
None of those
I was-
carry the parasite.
I was calling my mom and talking to her about stuff with the wedding and stuff, and I passed CVS,
Yeah?
and then I had to turn around in the Chip City parking lot, and I literally was there, and I was like, "Yep, I'm gonna grab Chip City."
What
But
did you
I
get?
literally was right in front of me. So there is a.
Chip City.
They didn't have a lot of options. This was the only 3 they had. You have to tilt the box. Tilt it. There you go.
Oh. Okay, wait, this is a brownie one, right?
That's the
Brownie.
Whatever.
What's
This
the second
is,
one?
Cinnamon glazed donut,
Cinnamon glazed donut.
and this is peanut butter and jelly.
Peanut butter and jelly. These are cookies. This is a cookie place by us called Chip City. They change their cookies like
Every
weekly.
day, and they're fresh cookies.
And they're fresh made, so these are warm right now. And they're giant.
So which one do you want? One of these cookies?
I am so full right now.
All right.
If I was gonna eat one, I would want to eat
Okay, I'll eat
this.
the other one.
Yes. Thank you so much, baby.
You're welcome.
Got all these snacks, and I don't know what to do with myself now.
There's Mama's.
There's Marmars. Oh, I got presents.
Let me see if I can get Mama's.
Wait, I got presents.
I want to see them.
UNC, what about me?
Here's the baby.
This is baby Marmars.
He's my baby.
Little cutie. Yeah, it's like Crumble, except not.
He's just my little tiny baby.
Oh, I got these socks. It says, "Sorry, I can't. My cat needs me."
Yeah. Those
Do-
are really cool.
Do you like them?
Love them.
I got a bunch of I got some cool. I'm not gonna take it out again, but Sherry made me this really cool shell necklace. She like crocheted it,
Nice.
and these little mystery bag guys, and then some bracelets.
That's really pretty.
And she also gave me a little kitty diamond painting.
Very cool. That's pretty.
And I'm gonna wear this at the convention. It says, "Get in, loser. We're going hunting."
Hell yeah.
That's so good,
That's
right?
really cool.
I know, I'm so excited. I got a lot of good presents today.
Put you down, Mama.
But those are all my presents.
Love them.
I haven't even started stories yet, and it's only 9 o'clock, so that's great.
Yep. All right. I love you. I'm gonna feed these cats.
Okay. I love you. Thank you for
Love
all of the
you.
treats.
You're welcome.
Unk looking buff. Has he been working out? Unk's always buff.
I have
He
to-
does work out. He does work out. But he's always
work out
buff.
very sporadically because injuries. But if I start,
Yeah,
to
but
do
you
any
could still
kind-
see it, like your fucking shoulders
Yeah.
and your arms and
If I
shit.
do any kind of lifting,
So
muscles
hot.
explode. I'm built to be really buff. I just have too many injuries to do the things
Yeah.
that need to be done on a daily basis. There's too many.
I'm a lesbian, but I get it. Okay, I love you.
Bye.
Unk is the man. Yep.
Come on, Dean.
Hey, you're also a lesbian. But I'm glad that we're appreciating. Hi, Unk, you forgot my snacks. I don't know what. I have so many things on my desk right now. I don't know what to do with it all. Okay. Brookie! Okay. Anyway, here we go. Where was I? Where'd the creepy doll come from? I bought it from a thrift store. It was $12. It was. I'm also a lesbian. I love women. John. I fucking lost my train of thought. Oh, I was telling you all the things you can do to support me. Send me gifts and all that things. Please, any gifts and stuff that you're sending me right now is very, very helpful. Very helpful. And also put your good vibes out there that some good shit happens. We're just in a little bit of a down spot right now. Just, it's helpful. That's all. Okay, anyway. But everything always works out for me and everything's going to be great and the universe always takes care of me. So, we did that. Now what? Oh, please come join the Discord. We have a Discord. If you don't know what Discord is, it's basically like a giant chat room. It's an app. It's completely 100% free. So if you do not have it, you would just download the app for free. You would make an account for free. And then to join the Discord, you're going to go to discord.gg/Auntie Matrix. That is on the screen for TikTok, and it is in the chat for YouTube and Twitch. Hello, Diane. Thank you. Yep. Discord. Come join us in Discord. We have over 3,000 people in there. We have all these chats. Everyone is super cool. We literally have the best community on the face of the earth. I'm not even just saying that because it's mine. It's literally the best. There is an announcements channel, which is very, very helpful. I will always announce when I'm going live next, when I'm posting a YouTube video. Anything that you could want to know about me, my content, and the community will be in the announcements channel in the Discord. We also do weekly movie nights in Discord on Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow we will be doing a scary movie night. We will be watching the second Sinister movie. We're doing the Sinister series right now. I don't know how many there are. Are there 3, 4, 7, 8? I don't even know. But we'll be doing that. We do monthly merch giveaways in Discord. We have a Dean Winchester AI bot for funsies, and it's just the best place to be. So you should definitely come and join us in Discord. Everybody is welcome. It is completely free. Everyone is welcome. Please come and hang out with us. That's that. That's that one. Discord. Perfect. What's next? If you have a story that you would like to send me for future potential lives or potential videos, you can email it to me at auntiematrix@gmail.com. That is also on the screen for TikTok and will be in the chat for YouTube and Twitch in just 1 second. All the things that I just said are in the link in my bio. Oh my God, Mabel's going to be 1 next Friday? My baby is going to be 1? I'm so sherry. Everything that I just said is in the link in my bio, and also in the link in my bio you can find, which is tessacavision.com, you can find my P.O. box.
My baby is gone, B1.
In case you want to send me anything, any gifts or any letters or cards or drawings or whatever the fuck you want to send me. I'm so happy to get everything. I appreciate anything that you guys send me, and I will always open everything either in a video or on a live stream. You can specify which you would like me to do if you want in the package, or you can like write me an email or something like that saying you sent me something and you want me to, open it on a live, or I can open it in a video or whatever you want me to do. So my P.O. box is in there. Also, you can get Auntie Matrix merch. Yes, we have Auntie Matrix merch. The favorite is the Glitch and Chill blankets. They're very cozy. You can also get a copy of my book, A Glitch in the Matrix. This is my book, if you did not know that I had one. It's an introduction written by me, and then 80 of the best stories that I had received up until putting this book together. This book is in some stores, like some Barnes & Noble stores, Books A Million stores, and some other bookstores. It's also online anywhere, Amazon, all the places you can buy it. It also comes in a Kindle version, and it comes in an audiobook version. Yes, the audiobook is my voice, and yes, it is also on Audible. Please go get my book. I love you so much. If you'd like a signed copy of my book, that can be found on the merch website. The link in my bio, one of the things says signed books and merch, and that's where you can get a signed copy. I will send you a copy signed by me and a free custom bookmark. The end. Also, TikTok, this is my only account, and I will never, ever, ever DM you and tell you that I have a reading for you, a message for you. I do not do that, and I will never ask you for money. So please, there are a lot of fake accounts of me right now going around and trying to scam people out of money. People send me stuff almost every day about how they're being scammed. Actually, one of my friends was texting me yesterday that she was trolling the person trying to scam her, and was sending me screenshots. But please do not get scammed. So if someone DMs you and you think it's me, it's not me. This is my only account. So make sure you block them and tell them to fuck off and all the things. Okay. I know. I know. Brooke, she's not the communal baby. She's my baby. Okay. She's my baby. Don't you dare. I bought it on Audible. I love it. Thank you. I'm so glad that you like it.
How is she one already?
I know. I don't know how she's one already. I literally cannot. I seen someone posting your videos under a similar name. Yes, that is not me. That is a fake account. People make fake accounts like that on purpose because they try to scam people out of money. I'll meet you in the parking lot for that baby. Let's go, Mojo. That's my baby. All right. That's all the things. Here we go. We're going to start our story. So first, here is the Auntie Matrix theme song while we get ready. Boom, boom, boom. And then we're going to do our protection prayer, and then we're going to start to read. Finally, at 9 o'clock. Which doesn't surprise me, because it's me. We demand you share. No.
Auntie Matrix.
Are you kidding me, Loon?
Let's go through the Matrix.
Hi, Auntie, the best mods ever. Hello, Liz. How are you? There's more of us to one of you, Auntie. The pickle? Who's the pickle? You're hypnotized now? Loon, put me on speakerphone and I'll yell about it.
You're a reality fail.
The dog, Auntie. It's a dog. Your dog's name is Pickles? You probably told me that before and I forgot. Okay, we're going to say the protection prayer right now. If you do not want to participate, you do not have to. But if you would like to participate in the protection prayer and you are able to, please imagine a bubble of white light surrounding you while I say some words. Are you ready? Okay. I am divinely protected. I surround myself in a bubble of light, and any negative energy, entities, beings, or spirits that may be attached to the words of the stories today are not welcome in and around my being or my home. May the symbol strengthen the protection of myself and anyone who views this live today. Amen. All right. You just came back. Perfect timing. Hold on a sec. Give me 20 seconds. I'm just checking something real quick. Hmm. Okay. Sorry. I have a lot going on. Okay, Don DeCon, thank you for the Heart Puff glitches. Go, Sarah Rose, thank you for the 3 glitches. Go, the 4 glitches. Go, Big Mama, thank you for the Go Popular and the Heart Me. Jessica Jackson, thank you for the Heart Me. Lauren, thank you for the Panther Paw. Rhonda, thank you for the Heart Me. Lauren, thank you for the Heart Me. Jesse, thank you for the glitches. Ghost, Empowered Path Ricky, thank you for the Heart Me. I think I did all of those already. And that is it. All right, our first story, by the way, is Annie. Annie, are you okay? Babysitting for a mimic. I have never done an auction, no, but I think that I could. I can talk very fast. Babysitting for a mimic? I just realized what I read. Babysitting for a mimic.
You can do anything, Auntie.
Thanks, Cheryl. All right, let's find it. Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. Okay. I don't know what's wrong with me. Okay, don't even ask. I was just born this way. This sounds like it could be a Goosebumps story. Oh, you want me to read the list? Yes, I should read the list. Here's the list. First, we have Annie from TikTok with Babysitting for a Mimic. Then we have Looney with To Fae or Not To Fae. Then we have Mojo with I Accidentally Tested Fate and Almost Lost. Then we have Me and You with Did We Jump Timelines? Then we have Linda with A Few Stories and Dreams. Then we have Krista with Smile, A Presence or Coincidence. Then we have Belinda with Creepy Daycare. Then we have Ivory with The Deep. Then we have Outdoor Persona with Visit from the Basketball Ghost. Then we have Trip with Dream of the Unknown. And we have Time to Shine, couldn't read my handwriting, with Ken, Authentic Energy, Bend to Your Will. I know, Sarah, right? We wouldn't have you any other way. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Here we go. We are reading Babysitting for a Mimic. I have no room over here. I'm very confused. I'm very confused. And we're starting at two. I'm going to have you know that I did not touch that button. I did not touch that button.
And he meant that.
So I know you can't see, but my little thing with my buttons, my Stream Deck, it's the doll. My Stream Deck that has all my buttons. The top left button, there's like 3 rows of buttons. The top left button says Fun, and it's a folder button. And I have to click that button. And then inside that folder, then it comes up with all the sounds that I have, like the pudding and all those things, right? I was not even in that folder at all. I was in the front page, and I have my finger hovering over the button that's on the bottom to the right, on the bottom row, that says Read, because that's what makes the story go on the screen. I did not press the pudding button. So, that's interesting. All right. Maybe it's delayed from earlier. I don't know. All right, Babysitting for a Mimic. We're starting at 2:14:56. Here we go. Hi, Auntie and Glitches. Hi. I've sent you some stickers. I hope you'll love them. Wait, did I get those? Did we open them last time? I feel like we opened them last time. I don't remember. I'm going to get right to the story before I forget this one, since I've had my fair share of paranormal things consistently happening that it's become my normal. Thanks, ADHD, for the forgetfulness. I would like to preface that up until this point, whenever I had a paranormal experience, it always happened at my own home, nowhere else. So let's get into it. When I was 17, I would occasionally babysit for a single mother during the summer and weekends when she would be scheduled for closing shift. She would typically get home around 11:30 p.m. When she would get home, she'd come through the side door that led directly into the kitchen. She was always good about greeting me first before going upstairs to check on her 5-year-old son. The stairs were to the immediate right of the side door. This is important for later. Then she would come back down, pay me for the night, and I'd walk home. I only lived 2 doors down. On this particular night, when I was babysitting, I had already put her son down for the night at 8:30 like normal. His room is the first room at the top of the stairs, which made it easy for me to hear him if he happened to wake up from the main floor. Once he was asleep, I came downstairs to watch some TV in the living room. At around 9:45, I could hear the deadbolt being unlocked and the door opening. I looked over my shoulder from the couch into the kitchen, and I see the mom immediately walking up the stairs. She wasn't wearing her work uniform, but her sweatpants and oversized t-shirt that she would always change into after work. She was upstairs for several minutes before she came back down and went back out through the side door and locked the door again. Not a single word was exchanged between the two of us. I couldn't help but think how strange this was, especially since she was good at communicating with me, yet she never said anything about getting off work early or needing to run errands, etc. At 11:30, I hear the side door unlocking again, and the mom walks in. This time she's wearing her work uniform, and she says hello to me. I said something to the effect of, "Oh, welcome home again." She gives me a puzzled look and says, "Again? What do you mean again?" I recount what happened earlier that evening, including the fact that she was wearing her pajamas and not her work uniform. She decides to message her manager to confirm that she was still at work at 9:45. While waiting for a reply, we decided to check the door to make sure it wasn't tampered with, and it wasn't. The manager sends a screenshot of her still at work at 9:45. Confused, the mom decides to check the app on her phone that's connected to the motion-activated baby monitor that she keeps at the top of the stairs to help keep an eye out on her son in case he wakes up and comes out of his room during the night. The only times it captured anything was at the time I put him to bed at 8:30, and again just over an hour later of what looked to be her walking into her son's room in sweatpants and an oversized shirt. Oh my God, I have chills. But there was no clear view of her face. Like she made it a point to keep her face turned away from the camera. And again, when she left the son's room and back down the stairs, the mom, the real mom, looks terrified and says, "That's not me." She calls her boyfriend to come over since she's too scared now to be left alone without another adult. Yeah, and sends me on my way. The next day, she changes her locks because she doesn't know who or how anybody could have a spare key to her house. The mom and her boyfriend got married at the end of the summer, and they ended up moving to another city that's closer to his work, but nothing else happened at her house after this incident when I'd help babysit. I've never personally had another encounter with a mimic or whatever it was after this, but it still gives me the heebie-jeebies. Thank you for reading the end. Oh my God, that's so creepy. Hold on, I'm going to put up the poll so we can vote while we chat about this. We're voting on the chill factor. How many chills did that story give you? Did it give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, or 3, a mega amount of chills? Please vote. The votes will be up in just 1 second. The polls will be up in just 1 second on all of the platforms. Oh my God. Hold on, please.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
That was scary.
No, thank you. No, thank you. The fact that she fucking got it on camera and it wouldn't look and it wouldn't look. I feel like a lot of the time they're not looking, right? When people are mimics, like when people are seeing mimics, I feel like they're seeing their bodies and they're not seeing their faces. Like they're not making eye contact with them or like turning their faces towards people, probably because they're not manifesting the faces all the way correctly. Imagine watching someone entering your kid's room, someone that looks exactly like you. Hi, Dylan. Starting off with a hell nah is right. Yams, thank you so much for the gold coin and the jewel and the star. I wonder if it was a dimension crossover, except it didn't show its face. I thought about that too. What's the other mother? I would have moved so fast. Also, hi, Annie. Why the fuck did you continue babysitting? I would have been like, nope, after that, by yourself in that house babysitting? No fucking thank you. No thank you. Thank you for the happy poop. What? I know, I wish we had the video, but obviously they're not going to have the video. It's from like a long time ago. Things have happened to me so often that I don't even get scared anymore. At the mimic? Oh my God. I don't know why you guys are having connection problems because my foops is spectacular. I don't know what's going on. I'm so sorry if you're having problems. That was fucking scary, okay? I don't like it. I don't like that. Can you imagine as a mom coming home and like seeing yourself on camera in different clothes go to check on your fucking kid when you were at work, when you knew you were at work? Can you fucking imagine that? That is goddamn terrifying. And I thought about that too, that maybe it was like a timeline crossover, right? And you were seeing like yourself, like it was the mom from like another timeline and there was a crossover and that mom was, but the two things that tell me that that's not true and it was a mimic is number one, didn't show its face, right? And number two, the fact that in that instance, the mom unlocks the door, goes straight up, checks on the kid, comes back down, leaves and locks the door again. Why would you do that? They wouldn't be leaving their kid alone. A mimic is worse than a ghost. A mimic is a demon, isn't it? So it's not like technically a demon, but it's not good. It's definitely more on the demonic side of things. It's definitely not good. She spent a lot more time with her fiance after that. Yeah. I definitely would have too. I'm watching via VPN and Auntie isn't lagging for me. That's interesting. How would you ever leave the kid again in that house? I don't fucking know. I don't know, dude. That was really scary though. Thank you so much for sharing that one. That was really good. They could at least help with the rent or the mortgage. That was really good. Okay, that story got a chill factor of 3 on YouTube. It got a 3 on TikTok. And what did we get on Twitch? And a 3 on Twitch. Whoa, from the one person that voted. Oh my God. Guys, by the way, I didn't mention this. This is something that I forgot. I'm live right now on TikTok and YouTube and Twitch all at the same time. Right on the live. All at the same time. So you should go wherever you feel most comfortable. I will tell you that the stream quality on TikTok, on YouTube and Twitch is a little bit better than TikTok. But TikTok has better gifts. Those are really differences. And the stories go on the screen for YouTube and Twitch as well. Hello, Mamau. How are you? But yes, I'm live on all 3 platforms. Please go where you like. Also, if you are on Twitch, you don't have to go on there now, but if you could go like follow me on there, that would be super duper cool. And if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to me on Twitch for free and like I get money out of that and it's free for you. So you should definitely do that. If you want to. You don't have to do that. Whoa! Christina, thanks for the unk alert. Are you calling me old? Are you calling me old? I'm doing great. Sky divided by it. What? Linda, you do not have to be sorry. You do not have to have all three open. If you follow on TikTok, you can get cramps in your fingers from tapping the screen. Nah, I couldn't see what it said. Anyway, Annie, thank you so much for sharing. That was a scary story. I love you so much. All right. Hold on one sec. Seckaroonie. Yams, thank you so much for the clapping seal. You guys have been like fucking giving me so many gifts on YouTube lately, and I love it. I feel so fortunate. We haven't even hit our gift goal on TikTok yet. My name on Twitch is Auntie Matrix. It's Auntie Matrix.
Yeah, honestly.
Sorry, give me one baby second. Just trying to look. Oh, I have 8 viewers. Boom, 8 viewies. That was a really good story to start off with. Yes. Oh, if you don't know how to do the Amazon thing, so if you have Amazon Prime and you'd like to subscribe to me for free on Twitch to help me out, and you can also get emotes on there and stuff as well. If you don't know how to do it, if you go into the Discord in the support hub section in the FAQ and links channel, it's on the bottom. You have to like go to Twitch, log into your account, and then click on your profile icon in the top right corner and select settings. It tells you how to do it right here. And because you have to connect your Twitch and your Amazon, and then you'll be able to do it. But I have the how-to right in there if you want to go take a look. Thank you. Okay. Our next story is Looney. Wait, Looney. I should wait for Looney. Or Looney, you want me to read it now? Or you want me to read it later and skip to the next one? You're welcome, Kat. Yeah, you want me to read it? Okay. The next story is Looney's, and it's called To Fae or Not To Fae? To Fae or not to Fae? That is the question. TikTok, we're at 372,000 likes. We're trying to get to 1 million. So please keep tapping that screen. Hopefully we make it today. To Fae. To Fae or not to Fae? I'm just reading your first line and laughing at you. Okay. Okay. Mamo, thank you so much for following on Twitch. All right, we're reading To Fae and Not To Fae. We're starting at 2:28:25. Hi, Auntie and Glitches. Hi. I'm not sure how this story thing works, so hopefully sending in my personal experiences in this poorly written way is acceptable. Let's cut the lunacy and get on with it. To Fae or Not To Fae by Imp Loon. Is this Comic Sans that you've chosen as your font, by the way? Because I'm a big fan. Big fan. I have already shared the story about the dark entity that lurked at the far end of my rear yard. The one that I made a deal with that I would do nothing to it if it stayed away from the house. But what is a story without a little foreshadowing? After that happened, I found this possible spell near my back door. Loon, are you for realsies right now? Peculiar, thank you for following on Twitch. Hold on, I gotta show you is on TikTok. Look at this. Look at this. Found by your back door. That's crazy. Okay. I did think it could be the edge of a planter, kind of similar to this. Okay. No, but I don't know about that because I understand what you're saying, right? With like these pieces could potentially be like a wicker, like kind of like wicker. But I don't know because look, they're the way that they're like laid out and then they're wrapped in whatever the fuck this is. It looks like hair or something. There's like, yeah, this is intentional. People are saying this is definitely intentional. Okay. But these do not have hair or similar tied around them, so I took no chances. I burned it in the incinerator and said some words to pass its intent back to whoever left it. This way, I would be only passing anything bad on to anyone that intended bad. The actual words are much less important than your intent and belief in those words. Yes. Enter Iggy. Rip. The glorious seal point ragdoll. There's too many pictures. I gotta show you more pictures. TikTok. This is Iggy. Oh, Iggy was a beauty. Literally beautiful. Like how I miss Iggy and I didn't even know her in real life. After destroying the spell, I started experiencing some strange things around Iggy. I have shared these in a separate story, but a very quick recap. Whilst doing the dishes, Iggy would walk around my legs and sit behind my feet, causing me to stumble over her as I finished the dishes. A couple of times I noticed Iggy doing this, only for Iggy to then walk into the kitchen from the hallway. There was no way she had the time to leave and walk back in. So convinced was I that I spun around to check all around me every time it happened. This Iggy appeared at other times too. The feeling I had from Iggy was that of a fae that was so in sync with my Iggy and looked just like her, so only the name Iggy will ever work for my fae familiar. Shortly after this, Iggy passed, probably from the cancer that she had battled, and after that, I sometimes caught glimpse of Iggy and Iggy together, normally when I was doing the dishes. It felt like my fae familiar was helping Iggy cross over. However, since then, I have changed my mind and feel that Iggy was teaching Iggy how to make her presence known. Oh, that's actually really cool. Anyway, back to the main story about fae. Since burning the spell, I feel the house has been significantly more spiritually quiet, yet I feel protected by fae, like they have been keeping everything away since being freed from the spell. Oh. Interestingly, my dad and his mom have always been able to get close to me, but they are from the Highlands of Scotland, where the fae live very closely with the people. Following a reading on the dark entity at the end of my rear yard, I realized that it was trying to pass through and was stuck. I think that protection spell was stopping it. And when I removed that, I think the fae were stopping it. I quietly asked the fae to let it pass through the far end of the rear yard anytime it needs to. Since then, I have no longer felt that entity. I feel the presence of the fae around me at all times, but never anything malicious. I started to wonder if I had lost my ability to sense entities because my home is so quiet. I was picking my son up late one night, and I tried tuning in, and I could feel several entities around my car as I waited. One even turned on an automatic light and set off a car alarm to show its presence. I can clearly still sense entities, yet they cannot get near my home. A few months ago, I asked the fae to let positive entities near me, and I have since felt some entities near me, ones with just a positive feel. One seemed to have an important message for me. Unfortunately, nobody was around to help me get the message, but I know it was a positive thing and nothing bad. I recently pulled up on my drive and I could feel a presence near the end of my backyard. Not the sinister presence that used to be there, a different presence that didn't feel evil but felt dangerous, kind of like a large predator had spotted you. I let out a small laughing, as I said, you know you can't come any closer, so move on. It then felt like it literally strolled away. Nothing gets through my fae friends that protect me in my home. You should not interact with the fae, and if you do, ensure that you are always respectful. The question remains, is it fae protecting me? Or some other entities or forces? And the final question is, to fae or not to fae? The end. The end. I'm going to put up a poll really quick. First, we are voting on the chill factor of this story. 1, 2, or 3. Did that story give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, or 3, a mega amount of chills? To fae or not to fae? I'm Irish, don't mess with the fairies. Miss Iggy, precious, precious girl, I know. Be confident in the fae. Oh my god. Sorry. Looney, I love your fae friends. I think that the fae are protecting you because you have like a little relationship with them. And I love the Iggy thing, and that you think that Iggy was helping Iggy show herself. Oh, Iggy was a beautiful soul. I know. What a cutie. I know. Great stories already. We only take 2. I wouldn't take protection from the fae lightly. That's a gift. They can be tricksters. Yes. They can be tricksters. Iggy was beautiful. Sending my condolences, Loon. Christina, thank you for the girl power. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I know her eyes are beautiful. You missed the story. Hey, what happened? Is it because of your glitching? I feel so bad that you're having problems. I'm part Scottish. We leave offerings to fairies and build them little houses. I would never ever mock fae, fairies, or elves. I believe in them. Yes. Welcome back. Welcome back. Just be respectful of them. When I was around 5, I was playing in our lot where we played. The wind blew hard as fuck and everything got dark, and I looked up and the green man stood at the edge of the woods. What the fuck is the green man? My fae friends helped my cat go through transition as well, so that story resonated. Oh, Dev, I love that. That's so cool. Looney, are you still here? Looney Patoonie? I don't know if I'll watch this live. Someone was really mean to me at the store. I'm sorry, Becky. Tell the person to go fuck themselves. What'd they do? Oh my God, TikTok, don't be mad at me for saying that. 400,000 likes. Keep tapping that screen, my beautiful friends on TikTok. Please shout out to my hubby, JB. He's new to your stories. Hello, JB. Welcome. You're just a spectator tonight? Oh, man. Why is your connection so bad lately? Ow. What store? Let's all meet up. Lots of Kels here tonight. I don't know if Looney hasn't answered. I wonder if poor Looney didn't even hear the rest of their story because they were talking to the doctor. The doctor? The doctor? My little wants to make a fairy garden in our backyard, but I'm scared it will invite some real ones. As long as you're respectful, it's okay. I feel like a fairy garden in the backyard is okay. It's okay to invite the fae into the backyard, right? Because don't they like to take care of the plants? I'm down to kick some ass. Yo, Becky, everybody is behind you over here. Da-da-dum. Da-da-dum. Da-da-dee. Da-da-dum. I stayed in the woods. I saw so much there. What the fuck is the green man, though? It would be nice, but it makes me nervous. I understand. I keep forgetting I have this doll here, and then I keep looking up in the camera, and I'm like, what is that? I think Sarah may or may not be behind on the live. If someone could let them know on YouTube, I think they might be behind a little bit. You have to ask permission before entering their rings. I don't think it's haunted. I got it from the thrift store with my daughter the other day, but she doesn't seem haunted. I'm nervous now. I'm not sure if my writing skills are going to hold up to these. Do not worry about it at all, my friend. I promise. The green man is the forest god? Oh, Lisa, thank you for the party blowers. Those were so cute. Yo, you guys are killing it with gifts today. I'm so proud of you. I mean, I'm so thankful. GMD, thank you for the heart me. Yams, thank you for the heart me. Jess, thank you for the heart me. Chris, thank you for the 3 glitches ghosts, the 4 glitches ghosts, and the heart me. Dylan, thank you for the heart me. Godiva, thank you for the 21 glitches ghosts. Miriam, thank you for the 50 you're awesomes and the heart me. Godiva, thank you for the heart me. Don DeCon, thank you for the heart puff. Sarah, thank you for the 4 glitches ghosts. Big Mama, thank you for the good popular and the heart me. Jessica Jackson, thank you for the heart me. Lauren, thank you for the Panther Paw. I think I said that one already. We need 6 more Panther Paws on TikTok. Can we get it? We've only been live for trying to hit that 1 gift goal for almost 3 hours. Can we get it? Maybe we can. GMD, thank you for the heartbeat. Thank you, Stephanie. Green Man is like the forest daddy. Like the Jolly Green Giant? The Jolly Green Giant? Woo! 400 and whatever K. I'm so broke. I have like a week to go. I get you next week. Do not worry about that. Listen, when I'm asking people to send gifts and subscribe and stuff like that, I am only talking to people that have the means and want to. There's never any pressure. Never any pressure. I'm obviously going to mention it because it's part of my job. Like I'm do this for free because I enjoy it, but also in the hopes that maybe I'll get like a little something to help me out because I'm a content creator. That's what I do. But I'm going to mention it, but never ever please. It's never required here to send gifts. It's never required to be a subscriber or whatever the fuck. You never have to send any money. All I ask of you in here is to tap the screen, please, and to not be mean. Don't be a Tony. I'm just giving you a hard time. Okay. I just want to make sure because I never want anyone to feel pressured to send stuff. That's not my thing here. We don't do that here. You're back. I think Loon has to be talking to the doctor, which is great. Don't be a Tony. That's right. Don't be a motherfucking Tony. I remember the Tony thing. I was new then. Yes. No, that's okay, Christine. That's okay. What's the story on not being a Tony? The story on not being a Tony is when I first started doing lives, very much in the beginning. You know how I sing a lot? I do a lot of like sing-song things and whatever the fuck. Someone with the username Tony something basically told me to shut the F up. And so we cursed him out and blocked him. And now anyone that's mean, we just call them a Tony. Your name is Tony. Sorry about that. I'm delightful. Honey, thank you for the Panther Paws. And thank you for the I like what I see. The 2 I like what I sees. You remember that live? I love that, my friends. Some of you have been around for so long with me. I feel so grateful for that. Okay, that last story. Thank you so much for sharing, Looney. That last story got a chill factor of 2 on YouTube.
Oh my God!
What did we get on? And a 2 on Twitch as well. And shit. Sarah, what did we get on TikTok? I missed it. A 3. And a 3 on TikTok. Belinda, thank you so much for sending a membership on YouTube. I appreciate you so much. Rosa got a membership from Belinda. Congratulations. Welcome to the Glitch community. That was very generous of you, Belinda. Thank you. I have OG Tony FOMO. Wait, why? Were you there were you there for that? I feel like you've been around forever. I remember coming in at the very end of the whole Tony debacle. I really need a hug right now. I never got hate when I was in the closet. The world sucks. Wait, Becky, I didn't hear what happened to you. Did you write what happened? I remember when you made stories, but we were both at like 5K followers and then you blew up and I got a ban at 60K. What did you, what were you doing on yours that you got banned? You were there for Tony? I think I missed it. Outdoor persona, please do not ever worry about it. Never, ever, never. I'm going to try to scroll up because I want to know what happened. I'm trying to scroll up for Becky. Persevere. I love you. Oh, you just said they were mean because I'm gay? Fuck them. Who cares? I mean, you care. Obviously, it's hurting your feelings, and I'm sorry it's hurting your feelings. I didn't mean it like that. Talking about CERN and bloodlines. You don't think you were around yet for the original Tony? Tony. Before it was popular. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Well, thanks, Loon, for sharing your story. Hello, Abby Rose. I love your videos, especially at night with some incense burning. Woohoo! Leave our Becky alone. We're gonna kick your booty. We're gonna kick your booty. Oh no, Looney, you missed everything. You missed all the votes in the comments. We had multiple people talking about the Fae. And you got a chill factor of 3 on TikTok and a 2 on YouTube and Twitch. And I was talking about how I think it's so cool that like Iggy was helping Iggy to show herself and all that stuff. You're fine. You're heading home now. I'm so glad. I'm so sorry that you missed all the comments and stuff. I feel really bad. Okay, sounds good, living. They don't matter, Becky. We love you here. Yes, we do. We love you, Becky. And most of us are...
I am glad you're okay, Loon.
I'm not going to say most of us because I can't speak for everybody, but I know a lot of us are definitely gay. At least partially gay. Some form of gay.
Loon didn't die on me, yay.
Sarah says, Loon didn't die on me, yay. Mojo says, I'm glad you're okay, Loon. My daughter's texting me. My daughter's feeling yicky. Just to let you know, I'm Mark, not Tony in Desire, because I'm really name not used. Definitely don't. That was very confusing to me. I'm so sorry. That was very confusing. All right. I have known I'm gay since I turned 13. Mean people suck. I'm gay, Becky. It's okay to be gay. Woo! Oh, I'm gay. We got a lot of the gays. A lot of us are gays. What got me banned was teaching about Gnostic text. Okay, I'm taking so long to get through these stories. We're literally on story number 3 and it's 10 o'clock. It's 9:45. What am I even doing? I need to read. We need to read faster. Hold on. Sorry, I'm talking to my daughter. Sorry, talk amongst yourselves, please. Good night, Ashley.
Hi Twitch and TikTok.
TikTok. Hi, Twitch and TikTok. Oh my God, can we not eat anything?
Hi YouTube and TikTok. What's your favorite entity or cryptid?
Literally can't. Okay. Oh my gosh. I gotta get my, She's okay. She's okay. She's not her dad, so I can't do anything for her here. She's just texting me. She doesn't feel good. Do you have any cricket? Mom life. Mom life. We got to get through these stories, though. It's literally almost 10 o'clock. And we got to get these taps. We're not even at 500,000. Oh, my God. Guys, we only have like 2 hours left to get to 1 million. Are we going to do it? She won't drink tea. She won't drink tea. All right. Our next story is going to be Mojo. I accidentally tested fate and almost lost. We're going to go through these stories now. Tested fate and almost lost. Da 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 da. Yeah, she's still stressing out. Mojo, Mojo, Mojo. It's a Mojo story. Mojo, Mojo, Mojo. It's a Mojo story. Mojo, Mojo, Mojo. It's a Mojo story. Okay, here we go. And we're starting at 2:53:55. Hey, y'all. Hey. I hope everyone is well. I just had this happen yesterday and I had to share. I'll preface this by saying I'm totally fine now. I followed up with a visit to the emergency department for monitoring. What? That being said, let's get into it. Yes, let's get into it, please. Monday, I had lost my keys and was trying to leave the house to go pick up Mike from work. I couldn't find them anywhere, but I sort of remembered putting them into my purse. I've got a huge Mary Poppins bag because I'm an anxious person who needs to be prepared to be able to leave the house comfortably. I carry around my potential medical needs as well as like Tylenol, ibuprofen, vitamins, tummy meds, and my allergy kit. That's just Benadryl, my EpiPen, and cortisone cream, but it's very important because I have a severe tree nut allergy. Specifically, almonds are so bad that it can be an airborne allergy. So back to Monday. I discovered a small hole in the interior lining of my purse and started feeling around. Sure enough, my keys were inside the lining of my purse. I had to dump the contents entirely onto the bed to be able to work the keys out, but I got them. At that point, I was running late to pick Mike up, so I just grabbed the essentials, wallet and keys. All was fine. I picked him up and we got back home and started putting things back into their designated places. The one singular item that I completely missed was my EpiPen. Oh no! It had fallen in a crack between my bed and the wall, and I didn't see it until Tuesday morning when I was getting ready for work. I said, oh, not me testing fate. I'm going to end up having to use this thing this week. I even told my woo-woo friend at work about it, and she was told me to watch out for myself because she agreed. All day Tuesday, I was super anxious, but nothing happened. Then yesterday was Wednesday, and that's when shit hit the fan. I was with my patient at work, and snack time had just ended, and we were all transitioning as a group into another room for the next activity. I'm not going to get into how dumb this idea was for my specific group of kiddos, but whatever. It was a summer program activity where they all sat on the floor and painted a big banner. My kiddo didn't want to, so she got up and immediately stepped into the paint. I scooped her up and snatched her shoes off so I could get a wash, so I could go wash the paint off real quick. I went into one of the bathrooms and started washing them off in the sink, and I noticed that my right hand was burning. I know that burning. Those are hives, and an allergic reaction is starting. I started looking, and I've got welts on my right hand spreading up my arm and up the right side of my torso and back. A rash is going across my entire upper part of my body now. I ran and grabbed my allergy kit and thank all the gods I had my EpiPen because I actually did have to use it this time. Most of my reactions, I'm able to just use cream and Benadryl and I'm good. Fun fact for everyone, if you keister Benadryl, it works faster as a suppository for immediate needs. You might save a life with that info. The more you know, I had no idea. Are you serious? If you just put Benadryl up your cooter, not your cooter, your booter, you boot, you bootool? Are you talking about a pill? Truth. Not the cooter. I didn't mean cooter. A pill. Yo, that's crazy, dude. Okay, well, good to know, actually. So I'm in this bathroom at work trying my best not to die. Mike was right down the street with our car, so I was trying to call him and my direct supervisor, who happens to be at the other clinic for the first time in a long time. My phone just keeps giving me this message that I couldn't call out, but I could send a message. So I'm texting Mike and my supervisor telling them the deal. Mike got there in less than 5 minutes and we were headed to the ER when my phone started working again. My supervisor called to see if I was okay and find out exactly what happened so that she could take care of it. I have to be a little extra cautious with epinephrine because I've got some issues with my heart, so I mostly just went to go get monitored, but my hives had almost completely gone by the time we got to the ER. My throat had only started to close when I pushed the EpiPen, so I had great oxygen levels. Okay, that's good. They watched a welt behind my tonsils for a bit to make sure it went away after the epi wore off. I went home and slept all day after that, and the natural adrenaline had faded. I think the Benadryl didn't help with that. I've got a little bit of a sore throat, but that usually happens the day after a bad reaction for me. I know some of my anxieties are silly, but leaving the house without my EpiPen would have killed me yesterday, and I almost didn't have it. I just happened to spot something bright yellow out of the corner of my eye. Moral of the story, do not test fate. She will challenge you. Mojo, I am so glad that you're okay, boo-boo. What do you think set your allergies off? Like, what did you touch? Was it the paint? Hold on, we're going to vote on the chill factor of that story. It wasn't a scary story, but we're going to vote on it. 1, 2, or 3. Did it give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, or 3, a mega amount of chills? I'm not sure. We think she stepped in something nutty with her shoes. Oh, we're glad that you're okay. We are glad that you're okay. It might be the paint. Holy shit, thank God Mojo's okay. What was the paranormal part of the story? I don't know. I think it has to do with the fact that you missed your EpiPen and then you just happened to see. I'm not really sure. Oh, it was testing fate. So happy that you're okay. I know, my God. I'm sorry, I'm laughing at Brooke and John, just being Brooke and John. I'm so glad that you're hanging out. You're hanging out today. Girl, that is so fucking scary. How much time do you have in between you start seeing a rash and you need your EpiPen? She literally said, I'm going to need to use it this week. Yep. They do love you, John. They do love you. A few minutes at most. That's fucking terrifying, dude. Oh my God. I'm so glad you're okay. Thank you so much for sharing your story. Read on live. Boom, bam, boom, boom. How many EpiPens do you have? Do you have to like, get one? Like, do you have to get like another one after you use one, or do you have like a couple at home and then you can replace it? Nut allergies are scary. Well, I'm glad you did. You keep 2 at a time? Yeah, me too, Chris. Me too. Oh, Kelly, thank you for the Panther Paws. And thank you for the Go Popular. Ruby, thank you for the Heart Me. Kelly, thank you for the Panther Paws. And the Heart Me. Thank you. Tappity tap tap. We're at 478,000, my friends. I have 2, one on me at all times and one at my parents'. John's out on good behavior. Me and you, are you here, my darling? You are up next with Did We Jump Timelines? Did we jump timelines? Me and you and her, simultaneous me and you and you and you and you, simultaneous loving, baby. 2 or 3, simultaneous. Oh, come on. Did we jump timelines? Is this it? Costco? Is this it? Loving, baby. 2 or 3. You miss Chef, yes. I think timelines jump us, not the other way around. Flash, welcome back. Oh, don't worry. We're only on number 4. Because somebody... Chocolate Salty Balls was my favorite. Who had the album? You guys remember you had the album? Oh my God, I fucking loved that album.
Keep tapping glitches.
What Cartman sings, Come Sail Away. I'm trying to think what else was on there that I remember that was so good. Sarah, thank you for the sparkles. That last story got a chill factor of 3 on YouTube.
YT and purple ad.
Oh, yes, thank you. I definitely have to do that. And 2 on Twitch.
Oh my God!
And Mr. Hanky's song. You played Chocolate Salty Balls at your friend's wedding. And a 2 on TikTok.
Oh my God!
Yeah, like music. We're talking about the South Park movie album. 2 or 3 simultaneous. Oh, okay. Here's an ad really quick. I love you so much. YouTube and Twitch. Let me know what you get. Oh, Linda, TikTok is acting up again. It's so weird that like some people have issues with like certain platforms, right? Like sometimes TikTok's fucking up. Sometimes YouTube, sometimes is Twitch ever fucking up? I don't know actually. I love the Mr. Hanky the Christmas Pooh song. Amanda, thank you so much for the love you. Mojo, thank you so much for sharing your story, my darling. I'm so glad my mojo's okay. I don't know what I would do without you. I don't know what I would do. You forgot about most of those songs? Do you guys remember? Well, Kyle's one's a bitch. She's a big fat bitch. She's the biggest bitch in the whole wide world. She's a stupid bitch. There was a bitch. She's a bitch to all the boys and girls. On Monday, she's a bitch. On Tuesday, she's a bitch. On Wednesday and Saturday, she's a bitch. Then on Sunday, just a bit different. She's a super mega biatch. You guys remember that one? Oh, your comment got filtered. Towley is my role model. Hello, Naba. How are you? Miss you too. Oh, Mabel is listening. I'm sorry, Mabel. You should know that we curse a lot here, though, Brookie. Tell her earmuffs. Give her earmuffs. All right. Oh, fuck me. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. My live is not eligible for recommendation and restricted in search results because of harassment and bullying. Because I just sang that sound. I just sang that song. And now it's harassment and bullying. I curse TikTok. You know I do. I've always done it. What's the problem? What's the matter? What's the matter? I can't appeal it. I mean, I can, but it won't matter. Here, look, I'll click appeal. Fucking bitch. I'm just singing a song. You threw your hands up and confetti went flying when I stopped tapping. All right, let's keep reading. All right, we're reading now. Did I jump timelines? My friends, keep tapping that screen. Andy's the Kenny of TikTok lives. Okay. We're starting at 3:07:40. Here we go. Hi, Auntie. Hi. I'm still not sure what happened here, and it honestly gives me the chills just thinking about it. We went to Costco like we always do on Saturdays to grab our bulk items. It was packed. The air felt heavy with people rushing around, carts squeaking, cars circling the lot like they were all hunting for the same impossible thing. We couldn't find a parking spot anywhere. We kept looping around for what felt like forever until a spot finally opened up on the side of Costco in the third row. I remember it so clearly because we had to cross the street to get to the entrance, and that detail has been stuck in my head ever since. We parked, went inside, and did our shopping. We were in there for maybe 2 hours, probably a little less. When we came back outside, our car was gone. For a second, I thought maybe I was looking in the wrong place. The sunlight felt harsh, the parking lot looked almost unfamiliar, and my stomach dropped as soon as I realized the spot was empty. We stood there, hitting the panic button on the key fob over and over, waiting for the horn to sound, waiting for anything. Nothing. Just the noise of the parking lot around us and that awful silence from our car. I kept saying, "This is where we parked. I know this is where we parked." The lady that was parked next to us kept looking at us like we had just come from a different timeline, like she could tell that something was wrong but didn't know what to say. The way she kept glancing over made everything feel even stranger, like she could sense the confusion hanging in the air. We searched the parking lot for what felt like forever. My heart was pounding and every row started to blur together, and then suddenly, there it was, except it wasn't. Our car was now parked in the first row, much closer to Costco, and it was facing the complete opposite direction. I just stood there staring at it, completely frozen. It made absolutely no sense. The whole thing felt wrong, like something had been moved when no one was looking. I know where we parked. I remember crossing the street to get into Costco. If the car had been where we found it, we never would have crossed the street at all. Nobody else seemed to notice anything strange, but I can't stop thinking about it. Did we somehow both completely misremember something so obvious? Or did something happen that we just can't explain? I still get chills every time I think about it. The end. All right. We're going to put the poll up while we chat about it on the chill factor. 1, 2, or 3. Did that story give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, or 3, a mega amount of chills? Please vote. The polls will be up in just a second. That lady knew something? You think that lady knew something? That happened to you too? Was it also Costco? You definitely switched timelines. I wonder why you switched timelines. Because we switch timelines all the time, right? But like, why did you switch timelines like such a different Walmart? It happened at Walmart? Yo, that's so crazy. I think I blame you, Mipey. Back in the chat. Someone could let them know. Costco's a portal now? Perhaps. Happened when you were in the freezer section. It was so strange. They watched a security tape and employees came out and looked for my car for over 2 hours. Wait, really? No way. No way. And they called the cops. The cops drove around the parking lot and couldn't find it. They filed a... Hold on, I'm waiting. It's so shitty that you can only put a little bit in the comments at a time. They filed a police report and then all of a sudden my car was just there. No way. Was your car in the same spot that it was originally or was it in a different spot? Did you send us a story about that? I'm getting deja vu. Me and you're also getting deja vu? Can somebody tell I blame you on YouTube that they are behind in the live? That would have messed me up for so long. Yes. I didn't remember exactly where I parked. I just kind of knew the area, so I'm not 100% sure. My daughter saw me come out of the mall, walk behind a car, and disappear. The problem was I was still inside. I had to convince her I never came outside. Oh my God. You're getting deja vu too? Oh, you realized? Okay, good. I was pressing the button to set my alarm off, walking down the aisles, and it never went off. Just like me and you. Sometimes key fobs work on cars that are the same make and model. Perhaps someone thought it was their car, but realized and then parked it closer because they wanted out fast. Wait, that can't be true. A key fob can't turn a different car on, can it? Next week, she'll see herself on Impractical Jokers. It's because my car connected to the phone and put me behind. Oh, okay. No. Was it a remote start? Yes, it can. It isn't very usual, though. Every car and key fob is different. That is true. They only make like 6 different fob frequencies. I got in the wrong car once by accident. And you turned it on, Kate, and started driving? I have an old car. I wasn't using a key fob. I was just trying to set the car alarm off. Oh, there wasn't even a key fob. Me and you, did you have a key fob in yours? Or was yours an old car also? Dude, how fucking crazy. You definitely switched timelines. Why? I don't know. But you did. I just learned something new. I thought everyone was different. I thought it was too. It's not supposed to happen, but frequencies can get fucked up and unlock a different vehicle. But can you drive it? Yes, but no remote start. I realized it wasn't my car and got out and locked it. So no, you haven't driven it. So in order for someone to move the car, my point is maybe your key fob would get you into the same car. But in order to start the car and drive it, I feel like that can't help, no? I don't know, dude. This was crazy, though. That would make me feel fucking crazy. I almost had that happen to me once. When I went to the movies, you know what? Maybe it was. Maybe I'm just making it up in my head that. So a long time ago when I was in like college, I went to the movies with my friend and we parked and we went in the movies. And in this particular movie theater, there are parking lots on both sides of the movie theater, like both entrances. So we parked on one side, and then we came out of the movies, and I swear we came out on the right side. And we were looking for my car forever. Literally thought somebody stole it. Was about to call the police to like file someone stole my car report. And then we're like, let's just check the other side, and it was on the other side. So, but that could very well have been, I chalked that up to I forgot the side that it was on, which is very, very possible. Drive it? No, there's too many security measures in newer vehicles. Okay, so you can't drive it. So then my point with that is that they couldn't have gotten in the car, drove it to another location and been like, oh man, like to the other whatever. And they were like, oh man, this is not my car. My siblings did that to my mom before me. They left her in the store and went and got in the car. Oh my God. Hey, Auntie, remember when you said you never had an experience? You keep telling ones. Got in the wrong car. My mom called the cops and everything and thought they were missing. They were just sitting in someone else's car. Oh my God. Danielle, thank you for the Panther Paw. This is so wild. Thank you so much for sharing. This was a cool one. I would feel nuts. I would feel nuts. That story got a chill factor of 3 on YouTube, 2 on Twitch.
Oh my God.
And 2 on TikTok.
Oh my God.
Woo! Hello. McFly. All right, our next story is Linda. A few stories and dreams. A few stories and dreams. We're at 515,000 likes, my friends. Oh, I'm actually a little nervous that we're not going to make it to 1 million tonight. And it's not your fault. I feel like we keep getting restricted. There's not that many people in here because we keep getting restricted. The taps are slow. But that's okay. If we don't make it, we had a really good streak. We had a really good streak. Okay. A few stories and dreams. Let me find this. Linda, where are you, my darling? You're somewhere. Auntie, I don't like your doll. Angel Radio, it's okay. I don't think she's haunted. I got her at a thrift store. Isn't it weird to see me with a doll? Everyone was like, who are you? And what have you done with Auntie? Oh my God. Honey, that was so cute. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sarah. I agree. This one doesn't come. This one doesn't count. TikTok, Auntie's trying to say you're not going to make it. The amount of times I got into the wrong car, noticed it was way cleaner than mine, and jumped out. Yeah, I got you. I found it, Linda. I found it. Okay. Does that mean if we don't make it? Time to shine. You are story number 11, and we've already made it to 500,000. So we're reading yours. Don't worry. We can do it. All right. A few stories and dreams. We're starting at 3:18:45. Here we go. Hi, Andy Englishes. Hi. Thank you, Andy, so much for reading our stories. I thought I'd send a few in. Thank you for making this wonderful community. I would like this read on a live. Yes. Perfect. Perfect. Some from the past. This one is from Thursday, July 14th, 2005. I wrote this at that time. This was not a shaman journey or a dream. It was in real life. After my college camera class back in 2005, I felt restless, so my ex-friend Rob and I decided to drive up to the Taos Ski Valley here in New Mexico. It's a lovely place. We walked around a small portion of the woods there. I took pictures of the running water and the trees and other things. I'll include some pictures below. Toward the end of our little trek, I was walking down the path and I petted a small aspen tree near the path. The tree told me to turn around, so I did, and there was Rob crouched on the ground behind another tree, apparently trying to hide from me. I told him about this experience and the tree the following morning. I told him that the tree told me to turn around. He laughed. He said that the little tree had ratted on him. He also said that aspen trees like to be together and don't like separateness. It definitely told me to turn around, not in words. It was a telepathic message from the little aspen tree. I love that so much. As I said, I told him this on Friday because I didn't really remember what happened until Friday morning. I don't know why. He told some of our other friends who believed in that sort of thing also. They thought it was cool. I think it's cool too. I talk to the trees all the time, so I understand how you're talking to them. But I love that the tree was like, turn around. That's so cute. Sometime in 2005, I had a shaman journey experience. I don't know why I paused in the middle of that. I had a shaman journey experience where I saw myself existing in one of my lifetimes as a huge angel out in space, sending love and light to the planet Earth. I was between the sun and the earth, or between the moon and the earth. Anyway, I remember being human-shaped and very large and having flowing white robes that were blowing in the solar wind. I don't remember if I had any wings. I might have done this for hundreds of years. I guess I got bored at some point and decided to incarnate here on Earth. Maybe this is why I call myself Angel Star and Linda Angel in social media places. I picked Angel Star back in the mid-1990s. I'm not doing any more shaman journeys these days. I feel I need someone qualified as there is no one around here like that, or maybe I just don't want to. You've read some of my shamanic stories in your lives in the past. Yes, I do love your shamanic stories. I think they're really cool. Here are some more recent dreams and things. Mojo, back in the 1900s, as the kids call it. Thursday, October 2nd, 2025. I had a weird dream last night, or rather this morning. In the dream, I was in a random room in a random house. My dream body was in a bed, but my spiritual self was wandering around the room. I could see the silver cord that connected me to my body. My husband and my daughter were there in my dream, and I was trying to tell them to help me get back into my body. In the dream, I think they thought that I was in a coma or something. I don't know what the point of that was. All of a sudden, all the sound got really quiet, and I had a ringing in my left ear. Is it you? Normally when I have a ringing in my left ear, right, I'm like, it's my guides, like, I'm supposed to acknowledge something, but I don't know what that one doesn't make sense. I don't know. Okay. It can't be the doll. Everyone says the doll's not haunted. When I stare at this doll, I'm always like, oh my God, if it like lifts its head up, I'm going to shit my pants. Girl, my light turned out. I'm scared. Okay. It's not the doll. It's the doll. You didn't hear a whisper. Okay. It's not a bad thing. She's just communicating with you. Well, hello, Annette. Okay. Anyway, so I'm sorry, Linda. I think they thought I was in a coma or something. Then I realized that my spiritual soul/self could manipulate things in the room. So I knocked a few things like a glass off the dresser. Then I realized I could probably write something on one of the dressers. I started writing something and then I woke up. My husband came into my room here in the real world, in what sometimes is known as ordinary reality, and said I was yelling in my sleep. I hardly yell in my sleep, but apparently I woke myself up from the dream. It wasn't a horror dream and I wasn't scared. It was normal. What a weird dream. That is really weird. Tuesday, February 10th, 2026. I had a dream last night where I was standing at two huge carved wooden doors. They opened and inside was a place with beautiful trees, even palm trees and flowers. It was beautiful, peaceful, and warm. I can't even really describe it. It was so lovely. I didn't see any people or any other beings. I didn't go very far in, like I wasn't supposed to or I wasn't allowed. And then I woke up. It was quite a short dream, but it felt so real and I want to go back there. Saturday, June 20th, 2026. I had a dream last night where I was laying in my old bed at my old bedroom at the house in Massachusetts where I grew up. There was a wooden deck with a railing out my window. This was only in the dream as my old bedroom was on the second floor. My mother climbed in the window and snuggled with me like spoons. Oh, then I woke up. It was a very sweet feeling. I felt very loved. I often have dreams where my mother and I are in some part of that house. I hope she is not stuck in that house. She passed away in 2003. She was 90 years old. My parents built that house around the time I was born in like 1949 to 1951. Picture below. Oh, we'll get to see the pictures after. Thursday, July 2nd, 2026. Not a dream, but I woke up this morning feeling like my spirit/soul had been slammed into my body. And I didn't know what the year was or what millennium it was or where I was or what planet I was on or what galaxy I was in or what universe I was in for that matter or anything. It only lasted like a second. Then I was fine and I knew where I was in my home in my bed. I don't remember any dream or anything beforehand either. I've experienced this in the past years ago. It is a weird experience. I wonder, did I switch souls like a psychic woman had said I do every 7 years, like a walk-in? Yes, she had said that to me back in the 1990s. I haven't noticed anything different in my life since this occurrence. P.S. A walk-in experience can be nice if it is agreed upon by the souls/spirits involved. Again, Auntie, thank you so much for reading this. Okay, wait, let's look at the pictures real quick. Okay, so the first picture is... It's raining. A stream at the ski valley. Okay, here's pictures. Oh, that's so pretty. And then, is this the aspen trees? Oh, no. 2. These are the aspen trees. Oh, is this one of the trees? This is the tree that you talk to? I love when you share landscape pics, Linda. The little trees. And then number 3 is showing aspen tree bark. Oh my God. Wait, is that really what it looks like? I didn't know that. That kind of reminds me of, oh my God. What are the trees that kind of look like this, the bark, but it's white? You know what I'm talking about? What am I talking about? It's at the tip of my tongue. Birch, yes. White birch. Wheeler Peak, as viewed from the Taos Ski Valley, is the tallest peak in New Mexico. Oh, wow. Hoop. Hoop, hoop. And then, house where I grew up. This photo is from 2009. Oh, it's Linda's house where she grew up. That's so cool to see. Thank you so much for sharing all of this with us, Linda. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to put up the chill factor for those stories. 1, 2, or 3. How many chills do those stories give you? Did they give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, or 3, a mega amount of chills? Please vote. The polls will be up in just a second. I hate that I have to quit tapping to take a hit from my tomato rig. Messes up my streak. My bedroom is at the top left. So like right over here. So nice. Thank you so much for sharing. That's so interesting. The one that's really interesting to me is that you were like slammed into your body and you had no idea like who you were, where you were. And that's happened to you before? How many times has that happened to you? And I like that your mom visits you. I think you are definitely like astral traveling all over the place. I mean, because you already can do it, right? When you do your shamanic journeys and stuff like that. So you're probably just so good at it My dreams must be on advanced to try to stay alive level. I wish I had dreams like that, peaceful. Yeah, so you just must be used to it because you're just astral traveling everywhere, which is so cool. And I love that you talk to the tree. I loved all these stories and little dreams. Thank you so much for sharing them with us, Linda. I appreciate. That reminds me of Quantum Leap or whatever, and they had to figure out who they were each time. I never saw a Quantum Leap. The slamming in your body is like crazy to me. I wonder, is that you're doing the walk-in situation, you think? You love that show? She switched when CERN turned off. This isn't our auntie. Me? Because of the doll? 600,000! We're getting there, my friends. Keep tapping that screen. I'm so proud of you, TikTok. Let's go, bitches. Our next story, by the way, is Krista with Smile. Can't read my handwriting. Hold on one second, please. A presence or coincidence? Krista, Bobista, Banana, Fana, Fofista. Me, my moments. I know you're tapping your fingers off. I love you, Mojo. Good night. Yeah, you can vote on your own story. Go for it. Angels do a ton of work in their sleep. So maybe that's why, Linda, because you are an angel. If anyone can please submit a ticket for Auntie, TikTok is messing around. Wait, Amanda, why? What's happening? What do you mean? Nope, still the same Auntie. She can't read her handwriting. Oh, Looney's home. Just sorting out a drink and my meds that I am late with. Oh, good, Loon. I'm so glad that you're home. It won't let me share the live. You can't share it? It's probably because I got in trouble for harassment and bullying, which I didn't do. Is that why I wake up tired from every damn day? Yeah, you're doing work in your sleep, baby. Work in your sleep. All right, where's the smile one? Smile, though your heart is aching. Smile, even though it's breaking. Though there are clouds in the sky, you'll get by. Where is it? If you smile and just keep on trying. Smile. What's the use of crying? Me too, Katie. That's what I think of when I think of this song from my girl. Bye, Katie Jo. Love you. I've been so sad without Auntie. I'm back, Heather. It's okay. Now where's Odin? Now I'm worried. He's out there somewhere. Somewhere out there. That's not it. Somewhere out there beneath a clear blue sky. That's that one. Never leave me again, Auntie. I'm so sorry, Heather. I'm so sorry. I have so many fucking bug bites from camping all over my ankles. And they're so itchy. Smile. Ooh, this is a long one and it's got pictures, my friends. Smile, a presence or a coincidence?
At first I thought you were doing Somewhere Over the Rainbow lol.
I was for a second. I did the wrong song. I was meaning to sing Somewhere Out There, but then I started singing Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Smile. Presents, or I used to sing Somewhere Over the Rainbow to my daughter when she was a baby. At nighttime, it was like her favorite song. I would sing her before bed. We need the time to tap. You made it through the tornado. Are you good, Tucci? I'm so glad. All right. Those last stories got a chill factor of 2 on YouTube.
Oh my God.
And TikTok.
Oh my God.
And Twitch.
Oh my God.
Please know what? Why am I an imposter? What do you mean? What's going on? I just jumped in and both are poignant right now. Wait, what's poignant? Guys, I'm so confused. You always sang, "Are you my sunshine?" Oh, the songs hit home, right? Oh, I'm so glad. Sing the Jolene song? I don't know all the words. Jolene, Jolene, right? Jolene, Jolene. That's all I know. I don't know the words. Something about taking my man or something like that. I'm not from your timeline. Why not? What did I do? The doll's name is Annette. Dolls. She said, I don't know the words. I don't know, guys. Was there a glitch with your username before? People remembered it. Yes, people remembered me as Matrix Glitch. But I've always just been Auntie Matrix. It is super crazy that you got a doll and even have it in the room with you. I know, right? I know, right, Annette? Where's my cat, Auntie? We need proof of life. What did I do? The doll's name is Annette. Auntie, are you Auntie? You're one of the people that remembers the Matrix glitch. Amanda, thank you for the 11 roses. Big Mama, thank you for the love you so much. And the finger heart. Megan, thank you for the heart me. Nighttime Ghost Girl, thank you for the panther paws. Looney! Loon is here. We're losing it, Auntie. All right. I'll see if I can get Odin for you before I continue reading stories, even though I really shouldn't because I'm going to take forever to read these stories. I'll try to go get Odin.
YT come help tap.
I'll be right back. Oh, shit. I thought I ran something over. It's because I have all the wrapping and stuff on the floor from before. Oh. Wrapping. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, here's Mr. Odin. Looking so handsome. Hello, I'm Mr. Odin. And I'm so handsome. What a big boy. You're such a good boy.
All hail King Odin.
You're such a good boy. What a good boy.
Here, kitty, kitty. Come on, collie.
Meow, meow, meow.
He's so fluffy.
Oh my god, he is so fluffy. Oh, and this one's in here too. Look, it's Collie. It's Collie. Da, 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 da. It's Collie. Da, 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 da. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, my little beauty. Oh, my little beauty. She's so fluffy.
She's fluffy too, lol. She's my favorite.
She's a floofy lady.
All hail Queen Collie.
All hail Queen Collie. And here's little Natasha. Little baby Natasha. Uncle's yelling at me because he's in bed right now. And all the cats are like sleeping in bed with him, and I just keep going and picking them up while they're asleep and bringing them in here. Listen, she looks so tired. You good girl. Oh, you're such a good girl. What a good girl. I put you back.
Hi,
okay?
beautiful Natasha.
I put you back. Okay. That's all the cats you're getting right now because I don't want to bother nobody else. I'm going to go pee, then we're going to keep reading. Boom. Keep tapping the screen. All right. Here we are. We're back.
Andy's coming.
I just sneezed 3 times just because I looked at a cat. I love when you guys do Andy's coming. You feel better? Woohoo! All right. Ooh, 679,000. You guys are doing good. Keep tapping that screen. We're trying to get to 1 million. All right, here we go. Auntie, you look like you lost weight. Well, thank you. I most certainly did not. But thank you. I'll take that compliment. Whose name, boo-boo? What is whose name? How allergic? Like mojo nut allergy or just sinus issues? Thank you,
Auntie
Deb.
is beautiful as always.
Oh, thanks, guys. I love how everyone's allergic to cats and they still have a bunch of cats. All right, we're going to keep going. Here we go. Smile, a presence or a coincidence? We got this, guys. We got this. And we're starting at 3:44:15. Here we go. Hello, Auntie. Hi. I will not apologize, but I will let you know that this one is a little long. LOL. You're welcome. Thank you. I've had many strange things happen to me. Some experiences I've already shared with the fellow glitches, while some are just filed away in my brain, and occasionally I remember them. I've grown so used to strange and paranormal experiences in my everyday life that most of the time I just accept them as normal and I don't remember them later unless I write it down. And then if I wanted to get into my dreams, astral projection, and topics such as those, I could probably supply enough stories for a few lives all by myself. I'd love to tell you about the dream where I was struck by lightning, but another time. That sounds interesting. This is an experience that I couldn't forget, even if I tried. But up until today, I just thought of it as something sweet that I experienced. I didn't know it was significant enough to share or if anyone would care. I follow the coin spinning lady on TikTok. She asks her coin yes or no questions and spins it, and for whatever reason, it's always right. It's crazy. I think her name is Raylyn Cannon, if I'm remembering correctly. Anywho, I just saw a post of hers. These women asked their Ouija board if Jesus was a woman, and the board said yes. Raylyn asked her coin and spun it twice, and it also said yes both times. The rationality behind it is basically that we live in a patriarchal, misogynistic world, and it wouldn't be surprising for women's work to be stolen and twisted like that, and it usually / often is. Yes, it fucking motherfucking is. Someone suggested that Jesus was actually Mary Magdalene, and that idea sent me back about 9 years. Personally, I would say that I'm spiritual, very witchy learning. I believe words and thoughts have power, and that Mother Nature has the power to both give and destroy, and that's to be respected. Beyond that, I don't know. I've experienced loss, and I've had contact with people from beyond. I believe there is more, but I can't describe how or who or what. I respect everyone's beliefs and wholeheartedly believe that everyone should be allowed to practice whatever belief systems they want, so long as it doesn't harm others. But I was raised hard Catholic. Church every Sunday, Bible school on Wednesdays. I sang in the choir at every church we attended. I've been baptized, had my first communion and confirmation, all the church things. But none of it was by choice, and it was all forced on me as a child. I won't get into the ethics of that, but I choose to deconstruct the religion that was forced on me and consciously make my own decisions and formulate my own opinions now as an adult. I ended up getting a degree in anthropology, which encompasses a wide range of human history, evolution, behavior, culture, and biology. Part of it includes archaeology, the study of human culture through physical remains, artwork, text, pottery, architecture, bones, etc. In 2017, I went to archaeology field school in Jerusalem. This was before I understood the events taking place over in the Middle East, and arguably before my frontal lobe was fully developed, if I'm being totally honest. I was a broke college kid. I don't know why I thought it was a good idea to go to this for 3 weeks when I could barely afford my own bills and rent at home as it was. I got grant funding for it and expected the funding to arrive either before or during my trip. Surprise! It didn't arrive until about 1 week after I got back to the States, which was wild, but anyways, so I'm broke in another country. I'm getting 2 meals a day provided by my hotel, so I'm eating everything I possibly can during those 2 meals. If I get hungry outside of that window, tough shit. The people in my group were not very friendly, very prickly, if I do say so myself, and everything they wanted to do involved money, which I couldn't afford. So while I was getting invited out to clubs in the beginning and respectfully declining, eventually everyone stopped asking. Cliques started forming, and I became an outsider, or as they call it in anthropology terms, I was an etic, pronounced etic. My professors would be so proud that I'm still using this term 9 years later. I was getting depressed. I was not making friends. I was broke and I couldn't afford cool little souvenirs, go shopping, visit the markets, or even buy a simple loaf of bread if I wanted. Because I was broke, it forced me to collect weird, unconventional souvenirs. I brought home pottery shards from our excavation site, cool rocks, salt rocks from the Dead Sea, ticket stubs to historical sites that were included in my stay and that we visited as a group, random little things that I found that I thought were kind of cool. Interestingly enough, and this might actually be gross, I don't know, I pressed a bunch of rosemary in books from the side of the road. Rosemary lined every road in Jerusalem. It was kind of cool. One afternoon, we stopped at the birthplace of Mary Magdalene, right on the Sea of Galilee. It was so beautiful. We were given over an hour to wander by ourselves or in groups, grab lunch, or go souvenir shopping. I, not having any money, was too embarrassed to go anywhere with anyone where I might have to admit that I didn't have any money, and I also didn't want to sit around watching everyone eat while I was starving. So, after we all got off the tour bus, I wandered by myself. Here's a picture. Magdala. At first, I realized the city only had one public beach, and it was so dirty. There was literally trash floating around it. I wanted to stick my feet in the Sea of Galilee, but not in dirty water. I sat up on this rock ledge, staring off into the water, wondering what to do, and I started to get emotional. Okay, not just emotional. I turned into a wreck, and I started sobbing. No one could see me. I just needed to get it out of my system. Another picture. That's actually so pretty, though. It looks really pretty. Shame it was so dirty, I guess. When I finally did get it out all out of my system, I looked down at my feet, and there it was, perfectly laid out, flat, and facing up directly at me, a bright yellow shoelace with the word "smile" on it, repeated over and over and over again, pictured below. I was already actively acquiring random things and trinkets as souvenirs, but I must say, this was my greatest find of all. I still have it to this day, and it lives in my archaeology trinket box. This is the picture of the shoelace. So when the other day someone suggested that Jesus might actually be Mary Magdalene or just a woman in general, I'm forced to look back at that time and realize that the most magical thing that happened to me during my 3-week stay abroad was being nurtured, comforted, and presented with a lovely little trinket souvenir by what I believe was a female presence in the birthplace of Mary Magdalene overlooking the Sea of Galilee. After that, I committed a minor B&E, don't come at me, and snuck into a hotel, walked through to the back, keeping my head down, cool as a cucumber, and made myself comfortable at their clean, private beach, LOL. It was stunning. I got to put my feet in the water and sit there for about 30 minutes until it was time to get back on the tour bus. By the way, you all owe me $20 each if you look at my feet below. Joke. Here's the feet pic. Okay. Anyways, thank you so much for reading my story. I'd love to know what the glitches think of this weird theory, and if you think it was all a coincidence that the smile shoelace was right there facing me, or if you think there was a presence comforting me. This is also the Sea of Galilee, but we are not allowed to walk up to the water for some reason. It was all private property. I took this picture from afar. Here's this picture. This is all beautiful. Look at that. Look like the way the path is like going through out to the water with the grass on both sides is so pretty. And here are some other pictures. First one is walking to our excavation site in Jerusalem before sunrise, and the second one is of our dig site. So this is the first one. This is walking. Look at these buildings. And then, ooh, this is the dig site. How cool that you did that, though. Like, what a cool experience. Just about everything we were finding there was 1st century pottery shards or animal bones, but we did find a cool piece just like this below, and this one in particular was found in Magdala. Lots of really interesting connections when you look at all the evidence you find through archaeology. I love archaeology because it doesn't exactly force you to believe anything. It provides you with physical clues to a possible historical past and allows you to come to your own theories and conclusions through science and pattern recognition. Super cool stuff. So this is one of the kinds of things that you would find. What is this? Does that open? And like, I'm trying to figure out by these people's feet, how big is this? Is it a small thing? It's a stone chest. Sorry the picture quality is so bad, but these were likely taken on a crappy early model iPhone in 2017, and it was during a phase of my life where I dropped everything. Pretty sure I had a crack in my lens. Until next time, the end. All right. I'm obsessed with feet now. What? Okay, hold on. We're going to put up the chill factor while we chat about this. The poll, 1, 2, 3. How many chills did that give you? Did it give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, or 3, a mega amount of chills? The polls are up, my loves. I love this. I want to hear more. It has sacred geometry on top. You're right, it does. How cool, my friends. Sacred geometry. Okay. This was very cool. I love that you had so many pictures. Thank you so much for sharing. I, for one, absolutely think that that smile shoelace was there for you, placed by you. I don't know who it was from. I don't know if I believe that it was like Mary's presence or whatever, but no, Shape is, I do not follow people from a different account. There are a lot of accounts that make, a lot of people that make fake accounts with my stuff and they try to scam people out of money. So please do not believe that person. This is my only account. Block them. And don't give them money. I absolutely think that the smile shoelace was put there because you were upset and someone was absolutely comforting you. Absolutely. I don't know who it was. It could have been Mary. It could have been another, female comforting presence. If that's what it felt like to you, then I believe that that's what it was. But I absolutely believe that somebody put that there for you. It could have been me from another timeline, maybe too, maybe. If you scroll up a bit, I have a theory. She was asking for opinions in my research that I found. Hold on, let me scroll up. Let's see. About the water, I bet it's private property because they don't want anyone to be baptized in that water. Wait, why would they not want anyone to be baptized in that water, though? I researched Mary, the Vatican hidden text. They were actually married and had children, descendants still. One of the speculations is that all of the test DNA companies were searching for her bloodline. Interesting. Maybe it was future you, says Stephanie. No, I'm not doing a giveaway, Denise. I heard Mary married Jesus and they had a child and that the statues of Mary holding a baby isn't really Mother Mary and Jesus, but Mary Magdalene and their baby. Well, that's interesting. Isn't that water where John the Baptist did baptisms? I have no idea. I have no idea. I know very little. I'm not a religious lady. Although I was at one time, but not so much so that I know the Bible very well. Thanks, Shappies. That's who I'm named after? Really? John the Baptist worked in the Jordan. That was the Jordan. Okay, so that's not the area. Okay. Me neither. I've read the Bible 17 times just to figure out hidden messages. Oh, you're right. It was Jordan. I don't know a ton about the history of it all. I really just went over there to get the experience in archaeology. I think that's so cool. I think archaeology is so interesting, and it's so cool that you got to do like a legit dig. I was brought up Catholic, but quit when I was 16. Good for you, girl. I'm proud of you for deconstructing also. But this is so cool. Thank you so much for sharing all of this, and I definitely think that was put there for you. John the Baptist, St. Patrick, and the Archangel Michael. YT and Purple ad. Yes, you're right. My friends, I need to give you ads. Let me know if you get anything YouTube and Twitch. Boom. Ba 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 ba. Bye, Naba. I'm blurry. Am I blurry? I didn't think I was blurry. Maybe it was just blurry for a second. I'm not sure. I brought up my kids on the grounds that they pick their own religion when they're old enough. Yes, that's what we did with our kids as well. That they can decide what they believe. You saw the doll move? You saw her move probably because my desk is moving like this. You know? You know, Annie? You know? Annette? How are you doing? Good? Pinterest ad. You keep getting ads during stories? The ads you're getting during stories, are they like the side-by-side ads, so you're still watching me, but it's like on the side? Or are they like interrupting the stories? Because I need to look into that. I don't want ads interrupting the stories. If they're like, she does look like Topanga. If they're like on the side and it like, and you can still watch me. Ew, no, it's not supposed to do that. They're interrupting the stories. No. Oh my God, absolutely not. Hold on, there must be a setting fucked up. Guys, why didn't somebody tell me that sooner? We've been on live for like 4 hours. I don't want that to happen. Hold on. What does that mean? Where's my... I'm so sorry that's happening to you. It should not be happening. Hold on, I'm just trying to find my settings so I can fix it. Stream settings. Thought it was just you. Monetization. Manual. Something got messed up. All right, I fixed it. I shouldn't do it anymore. Guys, if that happens next time, let me know like immediately. Because I absolutely do not want that to happen to you. Thank you, Looney.
Come help us tap YT.
Oh, the ads are not interrupting stories for you. You didn't know. Okay. I didn't end up continuing as an archaeologist. I worked in museums for 6 years and now I'm in education, but it was so cool. No, we're not going to start the stories over. I said something, but you left the room. Damn it. Damn it. Well, I apologize if that happened, but it's off now. Yes, I did hate dolls. I was very scared of dolls. And I still am scared of dolls. I don't love them. Not really a fan. But I've wanted for a long time. I've wanted to maybe like... maybe see if I could get a haunted doll. But I was too scared. So I didn't get a haunted doll. I went to the thrift shop. I was in the thrift shop and I just happened to see a bunch of dolls. And I was drawn to this one. So I was like, let me grab this one. But it's not haunted. We're giving it energy to create something, haunted Byron intentions, and focus on it. Everyone is so worried about the doll being haunted, but what if it's not? And the more we talk about it, we're giving it energy. Same, lots of ads on YouTube, side by side, and while the ad are muted. I turned them off. I'm so sorry, you guys. I didn't know that was happening. This setting, I haven't been live in 3 weeks, so maybe this setting like reset. So I apologize because that's not cool. If that happens again, let me know. Because I purposely put my own ads in every hour as long as I can remember so that I don't have them interrupting the stories. Okay. Are we creating a tulpa? I hope not, guys. Every time I look at the screen, I find myself giving the doll bombastic side eye. Lady Dread, you're welcome. When did I share your story? Which story was yours? Was it in a video, you mean? Ba-ba-bum. You like the doll? What's a tulpa? A tulpa is like when a bunch of people believe something and that belief, that energy towards that belief manifests the actual thing. Check Discord. The result for the last poll is on point. What does that mean? Oh my god, how cool. That happened before, too. Oh, it was called What's Watching Me? I'm the security guard. Oh my god, that was scary, dude. I did not like that. I did not like that one at all. Why she got better curls than me? I know, she's got great curls, right? Me and my daughter were saying that. All right. Our next story, but thank you so much for sharing, Krista. That was a great story. Our next story is Belinda on YouTube with Creepy Daycare. And my friends on TikTok. Woo! Guys, I need to hurry up with these stories, and you need to hurry up with your taps. Well, you're doing good. 792,000. We're almost at 1 million. Girl, yes, I hated that site. I have more stories I plan to send. Nice. That was a good one, right? Yes. I watch your videos. Hi, Maria. Thanks for watching my videos. Can we get another pudding? And I lost my shoe and ass, but we can. Anything you want, Chris. Anything for my Chris. Here's your pudding.
Who's Belinda? Is she new?
Pudding!
She's definitely new. Here's I lost my shoe.
I lost my shoe.
That took so long. And here's ass butt.
Hey, ass butt.
Uh-oh, I think I lost my shoe is stuck. I lost my shoe. Are you stuck? Oh no, it's gone. We are getting close. Yeah, Belinda's new. We don't know her. She's cool though.
Can I get in squirrel?
Yep, you can get a squirrel. Anything for you, Ami.
Squirrel.
We haven't gotten too many Holy Spirit activates or hell
There is
nod.
no
I know.
Belinda.
We really only hell nod like the first story. We'll see. Maybe we'll get another. This one's called Creepy Daycare. Maybe this will be creepy. Creepy Daycare. It's going to be a story about a creepy daycare. It will be so creepy. Creepy Daycare. Woo! Okay, here we go. 800K. Whoop, 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 whoop. She doesn't even go here. All right, Creepy Daycare, and we're starting at 406.50. Hi, Auntie. Hi. I would like to know what you and the glitches think. I know you like long stories, so here is a longish one. My mom used to work in childcare. She'd been doing it for a long time. When I was old enough, I would help her out from time to time when she needed it after school. The last childcare center she worked at is the one I will be talking about. The childcare center had an admin desk when you first walked in, 3 rooms behind the entrance, and past the far room on the right was the staff room. I will focus on the first room as it is the one I am focusing on. That room was a big square room with a storage room at the back, dead center. The doors of it were wooden with a frosted glass panel up on the middle of the door. I had finished school at this point, and I used to drive my mom and pick her up. She would tell me that every day about her day and how the children used to hate being in a certain room. I believed her, as children know and can see scary things. It was an older child's room, and the kids couldn't be comfortable in it. They would say, "Scary man," point at the storeroom, and be at the end of the room as far from it as they could possibly be. It got so often that they changed rooms with a younger age group. Even the adults were uncomfortable to be in that room, but continued to work and ignore it. When they went into the closet, it was a walk-in storeroom that housed all the art supplies, toys, etc. They would get in and out as fast as they could. No one could understand it, but didn't like it being there. Didn't like being in there. With the stories, I would always be afraid of the day my mom would call me and say that she needed me to help her out and work there. Up until this point, I was always staying in the car waiting for my mom to finish work. I didn't like to be anywhere near there, but I had no choice. Now came that day. One afternoon, someone had to leave work as they were sick and my mom couldn't get a hold of a replacement. She called. As soon as I picked up the phone, fear and dread spread through me. I didn't want to let her down. I said I would be there soon. I got in the car and panic hit me. I had to try to calm myself enough to drive. I arrived at the center. I had to take about 5 minutes to get calm enough to go in there. I usually was dragged into these situations. This is the first time stepping into a situation like this on my own. I got out of the car and I felt like I had to run. I didn't, so I slowly began heading inside. As soon as I got inside, darkness was crowding me. I felt pure evil. I have felt evil before, but this was really bad. I went to my mom and asked where they wanted me. I was told I would be in the baby's room. Oh, yes, I was shocked, but they needed me, and there were only 4 of us, 1 person in each room and the manager. As I said, it was only a new daycare, so there were not a lot of children. I felt that was the worst room, but as the youngest person running a room, that is where I was sent. I really didn't want to go in. I felt really bad for the babies. I mentioned this to mom and the manager. They knew about it, but there isn't much that they could do at the time. I sat in there with the babies, feeding, burping, changing diapers, whatever the baby needed, I did. I had to go into the storeroom for extra paper and supplies. I was told to be careful there. It felt off, is what I was told. I stopped at the door and I had to collect myself, and I took a deep breath. I touched the door handle. I instantly felt sick. So I opened the door and I stepped inside and turned on the light. I felt a sharp scratch through my shirt on my back. I wanted to scream out. I caught myself as I didn't want to scare the poor babies and anyone else. The light went out and it kept scratching. I still held in the scream. I was trying to see what I needed to get and see what was scratching me. It was a shadow, darker than dark, with red eyes. I heard an evil, deep laugh. I hoped no one else could. I ran back to the door and I turned the light on and grabbed the paper and walked out calmly as I saw another adult there. How the fuck did you manage walking out calmly when you were so terrified? The manager came in to see how I was doing. I told her fine and didn't say what happened. No one would believe what had happened. I asked her what was going on with the storeroom. She said it just felt weird in there. I also asked, has anyone been hurt in there? And she replied, no, why? I just told her, oh, no reason. I said she had to do something about that just in case someone gets hurt in the future. She left the room and I turned around. There was a shadow of a man with a hat on, just staring out of it. I had a couple of older kids pop in to hear me read to the babies. They looked at the storeroom door and yelled, bad man, and were pointing to it. That's the bad man. I told them to stay away from there, and I took them back to their rooms to be away from that room. I finished my shift, and I waited for my mom to finish doing the cleanup in her room. I asked the manager, has anyone seen anything in that storeroom in the baby's room? No, just kids in their imagination saying bad man and pointing to it. That is why we switched it to the baby's room. I told her to get someone to come and cleanse it or something just in case, as you don't want anyone hurt, including children. She said that she would look into it. I felt relieved that I wasn't the only one who saw it. I was the only one injured by it, and it will hopefully be sorted out. I only worked there a couple more times in the 2 years or so that my mom worked there. I heard that it was just that room and they couldn't get rid of the feeling in there. Sorry for the long-winded story, but I wanted to tell you all the details. Don't ever be sorry for all the details. Thank you for being your beautiful self, for creating such a wonderful community where people can share their stories in a safe place and where they are believed by the end. Yeah, we definitely need these.
Hell no.
We need all of them buttons, please.
No, hell to the no.
That was serious.
All the buttons.
Hold on.
Okay.
Holy
All
Spirit,
the buttons go in
activate.
there.
No.
Holy Spirit, activate.
My contacts are so dry, they're stuck to my eyeballs.
Activate. Activate. All right, let's go.
Oh my God, no! Hold on a second. I need to, okay. Oh wow, I never shut off the poll from last time. Okay, I'm going to put up the poll really quick so we can vote while we're chatting about this. The chill factor. 1, 2, or 3. How many chills did that story give you? 1, did it give you 1, a little bit of chills? 2, a medium amount of chills? Or 3, a mega amount of chills? The polls are up on all the platforms. Please vote. I wonder if they actually got it cleansed or just said that to make them feel better. I'm sure they just said that to make them feel better because they didn't seem that, the manager didn't really seem like they were taking it seriously or like they really cared, because they were just like, oh, kids in their imaginations. Belinda, why were you the only one getting hurt in there, girl? Not that I want people to see it, but I'm glad that the kids at least saw her too and you knew that you weren't crazy and you weren't alone. $3 million chills. There was just a spider that came down a web right in front of my face. Belinda, you'd be going through some scary shit. I know, right? Oh my God. Are you okay? It's not the worst thing I've dealt with. A story one day. You have another story? I feel like your stories are like never ending and they're all so scary. And I don't understand how you're just such a nice, kind person. I feel like being scared so much and fucked with so much would have made me like mean or something. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea why it was just me. Yeah, like, thank God that no one else was getting hurt, but, like, why the fuck were you getting hurt, dude? I wonder if they were devil worshippers who owned it intentionally. Secretly snooping is evil and just pretending to be nice. Oh, hey, Belinda. Welcome to your first live. Congrats on your first story, says Nadia. How do you know so much about Belinda? She's new. I, for some reason, feel like that never gets old. I don't know about all of you, but I feel like that just never gets old. I literally cannot.
She doesn't even go here.
Auntie, remember that story of the fake hat man with the red eyes who yelled at the girl? Yes. Yes, maybe this was a similar entity. Because I remember they thought it was the hat man. I was like, that's not the hat man. Because yes, although that it had a hat and it had red eyes, it was yelling at you. And the hat mans don't do that. They're just watchers. So maybe... Revka, thank you so much for the clapping seal. Maybe this was the same kind of entity. You remember that story, right? What the fuck, dude? Brittany, thank you for the rose. Amanda, thank you for the 10 roses. Taryn, thank you for the heart. Finger heart. Lovely Miss Lockhart, thank you for the heart me. Danielle, thank you for the 2 donuts. Taryn, thank you for the 5 glitches. Ghost, Rowan, thank you for the heart me. Alyssa, thank you for the heart me. Amanda, thank you for the 11 roses. Big Mama, thank you for the so much love. Love you so much. And the finger heart. Megan, thank you for the heart me. I think I got everybody. I think I got everybody. Oh my God, tell my coworker to go away and stop interrupting me. And stop interrupting me hearing the stories. Gah, excuse me. My friend is trying to listen to stories, okay? And you're interrupting and being very rude. Please go away. Do you guys remember the daycare story on the last live when the taxi man saw the lady in the window? Yes. I do remember that one. We decided it was the Hat Man's cousin. Just hearing bad man, it just made the hairs on my arm stand up and my ears just decided to move like something scary in a horror movie or like someone's behind you. That's exactly what mine did. Oh my God. She isn't nearly as interesting as these stories. The audacity. I legit miss you. Banana! I'm glad I'm back too. I legit miss all of you. I'm going to say it again. I'm not even joking. Or just like trying to be nice. I legitimately missed it here. I love it here. This is like home to me. I love this community. And I love to hang out with you guys. And I missed you so much. I'm so glad to be back. I wanted them to make sure everyone was protected against that evil entity so it didn't hurt the kids. I was really glad it was just me being hurt. I know, but you shouldn't be hurt either. Good night, Brookie. Love you so much. This is my happy place. I've missed this. I'm glad you got to go camping and get some grounding, though. Me too. I wish Belinda had shown the scratches to her mom. Did you show the scratches to anybody? I love you too, Linda. No, he's definitely not the Hat Man. If it was touching you, it's not the Hat Man. The Hat Man is a watcher. Well, the Hat Men, we say Hat Men because we think it's a species of, it's a species, not the Hat Man. They're just watchers. It was a scary story. It was a scary story, dude. The Bad Man. The Bad Man. That story got a chill factor of 3 on YouTube and Twitch. And on TikTok. I didn't show the scratches to my mom. She wouldn't believe me. What do you mean she wouldn't believe you? Hasn't she experienced so much weird motherfucking shit? Hatmen are pervs. Hatmen are pervs. Thank you so much for sharing. That was our second scariest story. We had 2 scary stories tonight. That was absolutely one. Our next story is Ivory on YouTube. The Deep. Ivory, are you here? I hope so. TikTok, we're
Almost
at 800.
their glitches keep tapping.
Yes, I was going to say we're almost at a million. We're at 877,000. You guys are killing it. The Hat Man has no power because it's not a real ghost. It's just a manifestation of the human mind. Read on live. Belinda, that was scary, dude. That was fucking scary, dude. This is story number 8. You're after this one. Outdoor persona. I like love and appreciate so much that you guys fucking put your stories on this list and you sit around and hang out with us for 4 to 5 hours to hear your stories. Like, how fucking amazing are you guys? I appreciate everybody in this community so much. I love you guys. Who remembers the video with the silhouette of the Hat Man in the door in the nursing home? Oh, I do. Hat Man can also be a relative from way back when that was the style. I think it's from being a higher dimension or lower, so we can't see their form because they're not 3D. I astral projected last night and saw an 8-foot being in my room after. A watcher for sure. Best part of my day, except cuddles from my boys. Y'all are super troopers, right? Love it here. We love you. Who needs friends in real life when we have each other here? Well, I don't have friends in real life, so. I have my best friend who moved away a few years ago. And then, so I don't have her. And then I have one friend that I met on Bumble BFF. But we're busy bees and we don't see each other. But she's my only like actual IRL friend. I don't have any IRL friends. To be quite honest, good night, hey, hey. Are you going to bed or are you saying good night to someone else? Oh, Denise's kid. Okay. Good night, Jess. To be quite honest with you though, the more I learn about and accept and understand my neurospiciness, the more I realize that it's really hard to have IRL friends and I'm not that good at it. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I'm really bad with keeping up with people because I have the if you're not in front of me, you don't exist issue. So I forget about everyone unless they're texting me. And and also I don't want a lot of friends because it honestly feels like a chore to have to make sure that I'm like hanging out and talking to so many people. Like it feels like a lot. Does that make sense? It feels overwhelming. I don't know. It just feels like too much. I'm okay with not having IRL friends. I only have one IRL Bessie, and she's basically my sister. It's a chore to talk about mundane things. Yes, that's a part of it I can't stand. Yes, it's draining. It is a chore to talk about mundane things because especially, and I'm not trying to sound like better or whatever, but I'm saying like since I have spiritually awakened many years ago, and also because of my neurospiciness, like the mundane, boring, like everyday shit is it's so fucking, I don't want to, it bores me to my core. I don't want to talk about any of it. I don't want to talk about any of it. It's so boring. Like I need like deep, interesting conversations if we're going to chat. You know what I mean? Like I can't just be like, hey, how was your day? How are you doing? How was your job? You know what I mean? Like I literally, oh, the weather was hot. Yes, I can't. As someone who doesn't gossip, it's hard to fit in here. Yeah. If we can't have stimulating conversation, you got to get gone. That's what I'm saying. I can't do it. I can't do it. And it just feels like a lot. It feels like too much. I don't want to feel overwhelmed. I get overstimulated easily. I'm very happy. Uncle's like my best friend. I'm very happy with my best friend being Uncle. Seeing my family sometimes, that's cool. I try to be social for my kids, but it's so boring talking to other moms at play dates. I hated that. I hated doing play dates because I hated having to talk to other moms. I would go to like play dates and I would go to birthday parties when my daughter was younger, and I would like take her to things, and I was always alone. It was like I would go there, bring my kid, she would be playing, and I would be sitting alone while all the other grown-ups were chatting. They were all hanging out and talking. It's like they all knew each other. They all enjoyed talking. I don't even know, but I would just be by myself because I don't care to talk to you. I'm sorry. I don't care. I don't care. No, thank you. I'm good. And
This is why we are so close within this community, cause we all feel the same way.
Yes, Ami. I agree. I end up saying something weird every time. Yes, because Vanessa. Yes, I end up saying weird shit and awkward shit because also I have the problem of, with my neurospiciness, I don't understand all the time how I'm supposed to be social. And sometimes I have a lot of trouble taking the correct cues. So like I'm very open about it with Uncle because he understands me. So he'll say something to me and I will literally have to ask him, I don't know how you want me to react right now. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to respond in this situation. Are you looking for me to be happy and excited? Do you want me to be mad? Do you want me to just say okay? Because I don't know. I don't know. And I do my best, but that's exhausting too, to have to like really pay attention and figure out what I'm supposed to do and how I'm supposed to act. And I'm always like, am I looking in this eye too much? Should I be looking in both eyes? Are they noticing that I'm trying to figure out which eye to look in? Am I smiling too much? Am I not smiling enough? Wait, should I have laughed at that? I think I should laugh harder. Like, I literally don't know. What kind of response you're expecting is a frequent response from me. Yeah. I have a hard time listening to people talk about things that are absolutely wrong. I think I scared the other moms when I told them I'm pagan, so that helped with the awkward combos. Perfect. Perfect. But anyway, I so deeply get this. Yeah, so one of the things I have learned to do with my son is to say, how do you want me to react to this information? Yeah. And I also overshare because I want to have a deeper conversation and because I want to feel close to someone. Because that's a deeper conversation to me when you feel like connected to someone in like some sort of way and you like resonate with whatever they're saying. I overshare all the time. Someone will say something and then I will overshare so much because I'm just trying to connect and have a good conversation. But then I'm like, oh my God, I definitely overshared way too much. Thanks to trauma, I can read a room in 5 seconds flat, 0.5 seconds flat. My best friend stopped talking to me a year after we graduated. She won't start a convo. So I quit trying. Well, maybe she's not doing it on purpose. If she's like me, she's not doing it on purpose. So many have heard my life story. My social anxiety makes me overshare. Yep. If only those parents knew you were famous. I don't want to talk to them anyway. Please don't talk to me. No thanks. ADHD is great for oversharing. I know. Yep. So anyway, the moral of the story is I don't have IRL friends. And as long as much as part of me feels like I really want sometimes I'm like, it would be so nice to have a friend right now or a couple of friends to go like on a hike with or to do something fun with, right? But then a lot of the time I'm like, I don't want to put the work in. I can't and I forget about people and I suck and it's just, so I'm cool. I'm cool having these online friends. You guys are awesome. And I love you so much. All right. Anywho, yep, then oversharing's the worst. Then I go home and overthink about what I said.
We just completely squirreled out.
We absolutely did, but I feel like it was necessary. It was a necessary conversation that I wanted to have. I enjoy my company more. I love my company. I don't have to. The only two people, and I maybe this sounds horrible to everybody else that knows me in my life, but the only two people that I can just 100% be myself and not have to mask if I don't want to is me with myself and with Uncle, and that's it. And it's real nice. I like not having to do it. I feel so seen, you guys. I know we all do. I think this is why we all get along so much. I just hate people IRL, says Loon. That was a therapy session, not squirreling. Yes. I'm the same way. I'm in Port J. We can just walk. Oh, Katie. We could do that. Then I'd have to keep up with you. I'd have to remember you exist. So does Uncle. Uncle hates people too. I feel like my kids are the only ones I don't have to mask in front of. Well, I felt like that with my kids until they turned into snotty ass teenagers who are very judgy. It's too peoply outside. I'm tired of masking, right? It's a lot. The best thing about turning 50 is that I don't give a fuck about masking anymore. Now I'm just quirky old lady. I'm turning into that. If I ever find another person I don't have to mask with, I'd be shook. People think being alone means being lonely, but I enjoy hanging out with me. Me too. Me too. Amen to the snotty teens, right? I'm always like, I raised you, specifically my daughter. I raised you to be like a kind, nice person. Where the fuck is all this shit coming from? What? I feel like I failed. I honestly really have 2.5 friends and the rest are family and partner. I'm cool with that. I have a shirt that says, ew, people. I'm always quiet. People think I'm a snob. I'm just scared to talk to people. That's okay, Belinda. I get it. My son didn't get jungy and snotty till he 18. So weird. That's nice. You didn't fail. I was a B as a teen. I talk to myself like I'm 3 different people. Same. I talk to myself all the time. And the cats. Does anyone want to be my phone friend and have intelligent conversations? I'm down for that. If anybody wants to be a phone friend with time to shine, go follow each other. -5 going on 15. He's snotty too. The snotty teens are temporary. I repeat, it's temporary. I have twins and they're 25 now and finally normal again. It's glorious. Oh my God, I can't wait. Because, like, honestly, sometimes... Oh, I can't. What the hell happened to pen pals? I set up all the pen pals. I did... You guys, we'll get back to the stories in a second. Don't worry, I'm definitely going to be up past midnight. No big deal. I did the pen pals. I got everyone's information. I gave everyone pen pals. I had everyone exchange information. Then after that, it was out of my hands. So I don't know who's writing to who, if anyone actually wrote to anybody or what happened. But... Your pen pal is awesome. I'm so glad you have one. You love having a pen pal. I'm so glad you like one too. Oh, I love that you guys are making friends to chat with. My husband asks if I'm talking to him or myself. It's usually myself. I got on really well with my kids when they were teenagers, probably because my mental age is in the teens. I don't know how to act with teenagers. I feel like I'm very good at speaking to little children. And then as soon as they started to become like not little children, I feel like I don't know how to talk to you anymore. I don't know. I'm telling you, it's a thing. My friends and I laugh about it. We don't care. I write letters and use wax seals. Oh, that's so nice. It's not talking to yourself. You're talking to your spirit guide. Well, I also do talk to my spirit guides a lot. My pen pal is Belinda, and we're besties now, so we just text and talk. Anybody in Houston want to be friends? LOL. Is anyone in Houston wants to be friends with Ami? Make sure you follow each other. Okay, should I read now? I should probably read, right? I should probably definitely read. Okay, we're reading the deep. And it's 11:30. And we're at 960,000 likes, so you're welcome for that, big squirrel. Same, I relate to littles and 20 plus, and that's it. Yeah, in the middle, I'm like, I don't know what to say to you. If you want to get to bed sometime tonight. Yeah, this is nice. This is a nice conversation we're having. It's 4:30 a.m., Nadia. Go to bed, boo. I'm in Cleveland, Liberty County. There you go. Oh, teens always just look at you and judge. I know. Literally, we just were camping, right? And my kids wanted to make friends so bad, and they kept looking for people, and there wasn't people in the park for a while. But then at the end of the week, they made friends. They made friends with this one girl, and the girl had said she had seen my daughter, but she was afraid to go up to her. She was scared to talk to her because she looked scary, and I was like, "You do look scary." We had a chat about it, and she's like, "That's not nice." And I was like, "I don't mean it mean, but you look unapproachable." I was like, first of all, she dresses in a very cool, edgy, grungy, like she has like part pink hair, and the clothes she wears, she looks cool. So first of all, just because you look cool, it's a little nerve-wracking to be like, oh, I want to talk to this cool person. But I'm like, you look unapproachable because of your face. I was like, because you have resting bitch face, and you're always making faces and rolling your eyes. I was like, that looks unapproachable. And she's like, I can't help it. It's just my face. And I'm like, I understand that because I also had resting bitch face. And it was pointed out to me one time. I was on vacation in Aruba, and I was having a great time, and I was so happy. And one of the workers there was like, why are you so sad? You're in Aruba. And I was like, I'm not sad. And he's like, you look sad or angry. And I'm like, I'm not. And I realized, wow, my face is making it look like I'm sad or angry. And that's when I learned how to mask my face good, to have a little bit of a smile so people wouldn't think that I was mad and angry, because I'm not. So anyway, I told her that story, and I was like, it's not your fault, but this is why you look unapproachable. You look unapproachable and scary. Your resting bitch face is real
squirreled
bad.
enough that we're going to be at a millie.
Wait, what did you say? What? Who said that? She squirreled enough that we're going to be at a millie. Should we just wait a second until it's the million because it's 975, and then we can celebrate? We can do our sticker, and then we can read the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stories. Oh my God, 5 stories. It's 11:30 p.m. Motherfucker. I got to learn how to fix my face. That's true. Yes, we should do that. Okay. No, he didn't say smile more. He didn't say that. He asked why I looked angry. I hate smile more. Okay. I know that. I know the smile more fucking mass bullshit. I have RBF. I refuse to fix mine. Uncle...
I used to get in trouble when I was little because of my facial expressions.
Really? I know, Tori. I know. I was supposed to color my hair tonight. Not happening now. Hi, Auntie. Hi, Kian. How are you? You're an awesome parent, Auntie. Thanks. I try my best. I question myself sometimes, but we all do. This is just a reminder to you too, since we're just chatting about shit right now. If you ever worry that you're not parenting good enough and that you're not a good mom or dad, that means that you are. Because a bad mom or dad wouldn't even question that. So the fact that you think sometimes, man, sometimes I feel like a bad mom or dad, means that you're a good mom or dad and you're doing your best and you're trying your best. Nobody knows what they're doing. We're all doing this for the first time. We don't know what we're doing. Nobody knows. Everyone's just literally trying their best. So as long as you're trying your best and you love your kiddo, you're a good mom or dad. I love you. 994,000. Woo! Auntie, I didn't want to cry tonight. I'm sorry, Megan, but it's true. And you need to hear it, and everyone needs to hear it, because I also need to hear it sometimes, and Uncle has to remind me of that sometimes. It's so true. Parenting is hard, dude. Babies don't come with a manual. That's so true. Since we're scrolling, if anyone's in the Raleigh area, I'm still new and could use some friends. Jess T is in the Raleigh area. Please message her if you would like to be friends. Hi, Third Eye. Third Eye, did you move yet? I most definitely needed to hear that. I need to hear
1
that.
million.
I love you.
1 million.
Oh, 1 million. Woo! We did it! It only took us 4 hours, 40 minutes. Woo! DJ noises. Woo, 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 wow! Good job, my friends. Congratulations! We did it again. We did it again. That was a hard one. You did it. Oh, you did it. I'm so proud of you. First Millie tapping. That's a lot of tapping. It is a lot of tapping. It is. When we have more people in here, it's easier, but we were struggling tonight because I got 2 violation-y things. Woohoo! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is our 106th million in a row. It's the 106th live in a row. We've hit 1 million likes because you guys are fucking champions. Little champions with little calloused broken fingers, but you're champions. We did it. Oh, I blame you. Thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube. Welcome to the Glitch community, my friend. Okay, we got to pick our sticker for the board, put it on, and then I have to read 4 more stories. We got some new stickers tonight, and so we're going to use one of those. So let me pick 2 of these. Oh my gosh. Wait, here it is. All right, which ones? Oh my God, I don't know which ones to pick. All right. All right, we got this one, which is a supernatural license plate. You know I had to throw it in there. And then we have... how about your feelings are valid? How about that? Do we want your feelings are valid or the supernatural license plate? These are 2 of the stickers that we came today. You have a Your Did It sticker? I love it. Okay, so we're going to put this sticker vote up. Hold on 1 second. Start a poll. Sticker poll. We have your feelings are valid and license plate. All right, please. Oh, I know it's 5 stories. I'm uhing because it's fucking 11:40 p.m. and I'm halfway through my stories because we were chatting so much today. Time to shine, it depends. I can either not read it if you're not here, or I can still read it and you can watch it on the replay. I'm so sorry. I know this happens all the time. Anyone that has stories that's left, I appreciate your patience with the fact that we squirrel a lot and we chat a lot. That's part of the live, but I do always feel bad. It's okay. They were chatting so much tonight. It's been a while. It has been 3 weeks. Oh no, I'm staying. I was just meaning the stories on the list, like if the person isn't here. We normally just read them I love you, Linda. My friends, by the way, I need a 12th story. Does anybody have a story for number 12 they want me to write down? Please let me know. We had to catch up. We also had a very just in-depth conversation about friends and neurospiciness and being moms and dads. I've been waiting. Patience is key. You have a story, Heather? All right, Heather. All right, Heather. You're going to be the last one. What's the name of your story? I love you more. I'm heading to bed. Good night, me and you. I like it when it hurts. Is this an appropriate story for this live? Immediately in the gutter. Are you sure? I was tired when I started to drive home, so I drove a bit faster to wake up. It worked too well. And now you're still awake? Oh my gosh. Not NC-17 stories. Okay. Oh my god. All right, what's the sticker about? Let's see. Oh my god, I didn't. That's all right. You know what? We're doing our best today. All right, we got the SPN license winning. We got Your Feelings Are Valid winning, and then we got the license plate winning. All right, we're doing the license plate sticker. Thank God, because you know I wanted that one. You know I did. Okay. Let's put our sticker on and then fucking read these stories, okay? All right? All you people who've just been talking all night? I actually fell asleep listening to it with an earbud in, but I woke up for the Millie. That was a good reminder because I'm doing the best I can today. We're always doing the best. As long as you're doing your best, that's all that matters. I love you so much. Get out of here, loon. Go back to the hospital. You like it so much there anyway. Oh. This is finally your first live? Hello, Beds. Welcome. I see you're already a member. You did it. The license plate one.
No dying loon, it's not allowed.
All right. Here's the Millie board. If you're new here and this is your first time seeing it, this is our 1 million board. This is our third board, actually. The first one is on the wall over there. It was a Supernatural, the TV show, themed sticker board. We have 50 stickers on that one. The second one was a bunch of stickers sent in by you guys, and that one was given away as a giveaway for our 12-hour live that was celebrating 100 million likes on TikTok. And this is now the third sticker board. This is still stickers all sent in by you guys, and we're going to add in this sticker that we just got. I'm having trouble today. All right, here we go. Hold on, see if I can get it. Oh my word. Okay, here we go. A nice, slow, sensual sticker peel for you. Hello, Lena. I'm doing very well. Thank you so much for asking. All right. 728. 728. 26. And this is number 106. My goodness gracious. Thank you. Oh shit, I just hit into Annette. Okay.
We just got a sticker.
Oh, we didn't sing that. We just got a sticker. We just got a sticker. We just got a sticker. I wonder what it'll be. Boo, boop, ba-doop, ba-doop, boop. But actually, we already know because we just picked it. All right. Here we go. Meow. What are we reading? We're reading a story. We're reading The Deep, I think. Rolling in the deep. The deep. All right, guys, we've had really good chats today, and now I'm going to lock it in. We're going to lock it down because I have 5 more stories to get through, and it's almost midnight, which means I'm not going to bed until 2. Okay. Yes, I'm a member now. I listen to all your videos in the shower, and I've watched just about all of them, so I can't wait for the members only to hit for everyone. I actually have this week's ready to go. I was going to post it today for members only, and I was waiting because I had a potential sponsorship that I might have had to add in there, but I don't think I'm doing that for this week, so I'll probably post it tomorrow. Don't worry. All right. Lena, thank you for the hat and mustache and the 20 go populars and the heart me. Brittany, thank you for the rose. Amanda, thank you for the 10 roses. You guys are so super cool. Looney. Oh my gosh. Love your tattoo. Which one? This one? The new one? Thank you. It's wildflowers. All right, I'm locking in right now. No more squirreling. I'm locking in. We're reading stories. Reading, chatting, voting next. Reading, chatting, voting next. Oh, my doll. Did I turn her in accident? Okay. You good, Annette? All right. Here we go. I'm locking in. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. We're so locked in. She's not haunted. She's not haunted. Corianne, I don't appreciate it. I smacked her with the Millie board. All right, The Deep. No more scrolling. 4:52:36. Holy smokes. Hello, Auntie. Hi. Mon told us you wanted some stories from the other personality, so here we are. Oh, yes, this is the person with DID. So here, so there's me, Ivory, Mon, and me. I am the third personality, Nixie. Now, here's the thing. I'm active when everyone else is asleep, which is a struggle itself. But regardless, this story takes place 3 days ago and twice in a row. Since I am active at night, I usually don't see much. But this one night I woke up since the other two were asleep. I got to take over the body. I got up and looked around and I said, hello? I immediately regretted that because that's what every white victim in a horror movie does. But anyways, I saw a shadow, so I went and threw my water bottle at it because I watched all the Evil Deads and ain't no deadite is gonna get my ass. Sorry. But as I did, I hear it go roar. I shit you not, like a fucking dinosaur. So I screamed, duh. And it woke Mon and Ivory, so the body ended up passing out and Ivory took back over and she ran out of the room to Mon. Mon throws some holy water and sage and is left. Then the next night, I, Nixie, woke up to something sitting on my chest, and it was a man naked and an inch from my face. My honest reaction. This. Me, my maid, character is Monica Stevens from The Rookie. But I tried to push it off and it bit my fucking arm. And then I woke up. I still had the bite on my arm, so I took a picture of it. Oh my God. There's legitimate bite marks. Hold on a second. Look at this. Look at this, and it's red around it. What? Oh my God. No, thank you. Incubus vibes, but what an incubus? Hold on, wait. Is there more? Hold on, wait. That's it. Thanks for reading. Now time for the last two questions. Who do you want to hear a story from, and have you watched Criminal Minds? I watched Criminal Minds a very long time ago, and I don't know who I want to hear a story from, but hold on, can we please do this?
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
That was scary.
Because I'm sorry, why is something biting you? He was naked. Hold on a second. We're going to put up the poll first, and then we're going to check, okay? Then we're going to chat. We're going to put up the chill factor poll. 1, 2, or 3. How many chills did that story give you? Did it give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, or 3, a mega amount of chills? Please do the poll and let me know. Does an incubus bite, though, and roar like a dinosaur? Oh, wait, was that something else? Hold on. It was a few things, right? Okay, hold on. First, you saw a shadow figure, and you threw something at it, right? And that's what you heard make a roar noise like a dinosaur. So it growled. It basically, not growled, but it like, whatever. And then the next night, you woke up to the naked man sitting on your chest. Do you think that that was the same thing? No. So you have DID, couldn't have been one of your other personalities interacted with this entity. Oh, maybe. Mine has growled at me? Wait, like you have an incubus? Or a succubus? Good night. Love you, SB. Thank you so much for my gift, by the way. Because what the fuck you mean a naked man sat on your chest and bit your arm and woke up to legitimate bite marks? I know, biting is crazy. What the fuck? You would bite back? No, thank you. Dude. I don't even know about this. Do we, I gotta look that up. She's the sleep personality, but she should check in with the others. Is there a way that you can do that? Can you check in with the others? Naked being a regular reference here. Hashtag Rugrats. Was it a ghost or was it something you could touch? But where would you bite? Michelle said. It was Patricia. Was it a ghost? Was it something that you could touch? That's a good question. Did it feel like something you could touch? Ivory said they checked in with the others but they never actually saw it. You couldn't touch it. They couldn't touch it. Does an incubus bite? Okay, an incubus does not bite. In traditional myth and folklore, an incubus is a male demon that visits people in their sleep to have sexual intercourse rather than to bite or feed like a vampire. So what the fuck was that, dude? I hope it doesn't come back. That's scary, dude. Not a fan. Not a fan. I'm sorry that happened. Ivory, am I talking to Ivory right now? Let Nixie know. I'm sorry that happened. That's really fucking scary, and I hope it doesn't happen again. Not a fan at all. But thank you for sharing. It's so interesting to hear from your other like personalities. Dude. By the way, that last story got a chill factor of 3 from YouTube. Nobody voted on Twitch, so I don't know. And a 3 on TikTok as well. Loon, the polls at the top, you only have 3 minutes to vote, so be quick. 3 minutes is such a long time. Oh, 1 vote for 3? Okay. 1 vote for 3. Okay. Thank you so much for sharing your story. Our next story is Outdoor Persona Visit from the Basketball Ghost. Visit from the Basketball Ghost. I told you I was locking in. Didn't I tell you I was locking in? I'm bipolar. I have 3 personalities, but no crazy shit like that has happened before. Woo! Oh. This is the first time that TikTok has thought that I was inactive today. That's good. Too bad they thought I was bullying and harassing people half the fucking time I was online. Yo! Dude, like, since I've been posting stories again, I'm getting so many more stories than I was every day. Sharing as many as I can. Okay. I will follow him wherever he may go. Ooh. I'm not squirreling. Visit from the Basketball Ghost. we're starting that at something. What are we starting at? We're starting at something. Why do you hate this doll? It's not haunted. Visit from the Basketball Ghost. A 50159. Here we go. Hi, Auntie. Hi. Here's an update on my gym's basketball ghost. The first incident was on Friday, and I went back to the gym on Monday. The employees and I were still shaking, but didn't see or hear the ghost. On Wednesday, I witnessed the ghost again, though. So every Wednesday morning, a guy usually plays basketball on the courts while I'm doing my other stuff. In between my workout and the class I take, a basketball... I read that wrong, sorry. In between my workout and the class I take, a basketball comes flying at me. So I grabbed it and I went to toss it to the guy playing basketball, but he already has a ball. After looking around, I put the ball back where it goes, and the guy asks me if I want to play a game before class. I say yes, and when I went to shoot a basket, I feel someone just run into me and almost knocked me over, but the guy didn't even touch me. In fact, the guy had stopped chasing me and was standing there confused because he felt someone touch him, and we were the only ones on the court. We stopped playing the game, and I went to class while he went to talk to the front desk employee about the ghost. I didn't see the ghostie in the swimming pools or anything when I was swimming laps. Well, that's fucking good. Now on to today, July 3rd. I do my usual thing before my gym class, and when I went to shoot some hoops, I made like multiple baskets in a row, which is rare because I have a hard time doing so. And when I went to make another one, I realized I saw footprints in the dust of the poles that were holding the basketball hoop. I end up missing, and I gave up. I am done playing basketball for good at my gym. If I see the ghostie on the swimming side of my gym, I may not renew my gym membership. The end. Nope.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
Nope. Hold on a second. We're voting on the chill factor. 1, 2, or 3, and then we'll talk about it. How many chills did that story give you? Did it give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, or 3, a mega amount of chills? The polls are up on all the platforms. Please feel free to vote. TikTok, yours is a little blue clipboard with the timer right about here. Where Tiger's Eye? Oh, the ghost just wants to play ball. You wanted that was scary?
That was scary.
That was scary. Wait. Hold on, Angel Radio. She has a lot to say about Auntie. Who? The doll. What do you mean? It's the touching for me. No thanks. That's what I'm saying. The touching is... Are you telling me that this doll is talking to you about me? Everyone's telling me this doll ain't haunted. Are you telling me it is? What's she saying about me? Is it bad stuff she's saying about me? Does she think I'm pretty? What is she saying? Ah! Anyway. Andy, since when do you have a doll? Doll. Since I was at the thrift store the other day with my daughter, we were thrifting looking for some clothes, and I was like, hey, let's buy a doll. I don't know. I don't know what came over me. See, Campbell says my doll is not haunted. Corianne says it is. Angel Radio says it is. I've had like some people say it is. A lot of people say it's not. A lot of people say that it has... you good? The doll came over you? The doll came over you. What does that mean? Oh, that's what came over me? The doll came over me? I think that in itself says it's haunted that you were drawn to it. Isn't that odd, Auntie? It shows you. It's not haunted, but it has a little residual energy. Ask Jane whether it's haunted. Jane says it's not haunted, but it has like a little girl's, like maybe attached to it. When you have the sudden urge to do something like that, it's usually haunted. Oh, cool. She gave you the feeling to take her home. You were influenced by the doll. Guys, stop scaring me. She isn't giving a bad vibe. Okay, hold on. Wait, over here. She's moving because she's on my desk and my desk is moving when I move. I need that doll for my baby girl. I have a whole room of these. This one is not. She doesn't like how you protect yourself. Sorry, boo. Sorry, not sorry. It's not haunted, but there's a little girl attached to it. Wait, not haunted, but the little girl's energy that loved her is attached to it. I get childlike vibes from her. The nun doll's over here. What else is she saying, Angel Radio? You said that she has a lot to say about me. I need to hear it. If you can't type that much here, you can type to me on Discord or something if that's easier. You have $30 there? That's awesome. She probably wants in. That's why she doesn't like the way you protect yourself. She's turning into whatever the thing is called already. Can TikTok see her face? Yeah. You can't see her face on TikTok? You should be able to. Hell no, I told her I don't want to talk. I don't get good feelings from it. People are just trying to be scary or scare you. No, I trust Angel Radio. I trust a lot of yous. That's really weird that you can only see her hair. Oh, it's Holpa? Well, I'll show you her whole face if you want to see her whole thing. This is her whole self. Her name is Annette. This is her. She's got beautiful hair. She has this cute little thing right here. She kind of like looks down a little bit. She also has an umbrella. Her hair is fabulous. She also has an umbrella here. I just realized that she has like bubble wrap around her legs. So that's Annette. I didn't name her. It has a name. It literally has a name. There's a tag on it and it says name is Annette. Look. Boop. It's really weird that some of you on TikTok can't see her though. I don't get bad vibes at all. Nundoll gave us a scare when you got her. That's a little better. I'm too trusting. I'm not too trusting. There's a lot of people I don't trust. I am too trusting, which is why there's a lot of people I don't trust because I'm too trusting and I don't want to trust the wrong people. Does that make sense? There's a vibe of something. There is a vibe of something. And I do just want to say, I don't like the way that she looks down. Like she doesn't look up. She's like in like a down position, which is weird. But also, I do want to say when I just showed her and the little thing on her dress and I said she's got this on her dress and I touched it, I did get a feeling of don't touch that. I don't know why. Just want to bring that up. Well, I'm super fucking protected, so get out of here. Get out of here. You shouldn't get anything from the Nundoll. It's literally a cat toy that Jess called Card sent me as a joke. It's not haunted at all. Oh my god, yes, the living. She reminds me of Kirsten Dunst in Interview with a Vampire. You're so right. This doll has not been used much. What do you mean, like played with?
YT and purple ad.
She's good. She just needs good energy and positivity. Don't worry. Yes, it makes sense. Not been played with. Speak affirmations to her. Okay, we got to keep reading, guys. Oh, wait, we didn't finish talking about the basketball ghost because we got stuck on this. Yeah, the basketball ghost. Yeah, don't go there anymore. And the reason some people said that they feel like they've heard the story before is because this is like a follow-up to the basketball ghost story. There was like, they were talking about this basketball ghost doing this kind of weird shit already. And this was a follow-up to it with some more weird shit that's happening. I do not like the balls falling, going towards you and stuff is one thing, but like you be physically pushed, both of you be physically touched is not cool at all. Thank you, Linny. What was the chill factor on TikTok? Okay, Loon. A 7? Oh, perfect. All right. That last... Okay, perfect. Got it. That last story got a chill factor of 2 on YouTube.
Oh my God.
And 3 on Twitch. And 3 on TikTok. But yes, outdoor. Like, I don't like the touching. Not a fan of the touching. Wait, you haven't seen the ghost in the swimming pools. It's only been at the basketball, right? By the way, the next story we're reading is Trip on YouTube, Dream of the Unknown. Da-da-da-dum. I nearly sold the 7. No, you didn't. You absolutely did not. She's been treated like a collectible. Is that why her hair is so nice? I don't know where Outdoor went, but that's okay. Thank you for sharing your story, Outdoor. It was spooky dooky. My camera keeps adjusting. That's okay. All right. Dream of the Unknown. Hold on, let me find it. Dream of the Unknown. La da dee dee. And then there's pictures or something after this. It goes with it. All right. Boop. Here we go. Dream of the Unknown, and we're starting it at 5:15:26. Hi, Auntie. Hi. I sense you missed getting email here, so I sent Trip's story this way. Corianne! I do get email there every day, but they're business emails. So the dreams was very old structures, and the terrain was a desert looking. I was sitting on an old porch designed like an old structure, sideways wooden panel. I was having issues breathing, and a very old ambulance came and tried to help me out, but I didn't go, so I went for a walk. Interesting. Seen an old store with some historical dishes in the window, like an antique store. The owners, who was in very old clothing, was there, so I talked to them, and I was wanting to go in to look around. So she let me in, and I was looking around. She mentioned a name and said that we should talk to her. I stayed quiet and sat down in an old chair with a very old wooden round table with carvings on the side frame. They brought out a Ouija board. There was a guy that put his hands on the planchette. He asked a question, and the planchette forced forward, and the spinner spinned and pointed at me. And she panicked and kept saying, "Why is it pointing at him? Why did it point at him?" I moved and it kept pointing at me. So I ran out of the building, and the other two tried to leave but got pulled back to the board. I saw the female's face, but the male's face was blacked out like a void. I ran to the house I was staying at, and I ran on the old nun-railed porch, woke up my siblings in a panic mode, and I woke up with my heart racing. Okay, so this was the story. Let me get the... This was the story of the dream. This was the dream. And then this is pictures and video that go with it. I can't turn this, but this is the picture. Oh, did they draw the house? Is that what this is? Was it shared in Discord? Oh yeah, this was the dream that they shared in Discord. I hadn't read it though. So this is the house. Oh, and there's the woman, what the woman looks like, and the man with the blacked out face. Did the man with the blacked out face have a blacked out face when you were doing the Ouija board with him, or just after? Oh no, wait, there's a video or something too. Hold on. Where's Trip? Is Trip here? He had a blacked out face while doing the Ouija. I like the house drawing. Super good. Wait, what is this? Hold on. So then this is the video. It's a drawing of the house. the drawing of the house, but it matches. This is an iStock picture. And then this drawing is this. A miner's house in a ghost town in California. Wait. Are you saying the house that you saw is the same as in your dream is the same as this ghost town house in California? That is creepy, right? That's weird, dude. Hold on one second. We are going to, let me put up the poll while we're chatting about this. The chill factor poll, 1, 2, or 3. How many chills did that story give you? Did it give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, or 3, a mega amount of chills? Oh, shit. Please vote. That ghost town is Bodie, California. Well, shit. Yeah, that's kind of crazy that it's like, that's what you saw in your dream. I don't know what any of that means. Does anybody have an idea? Thanks. The drawing of the 2 structures was in the dream, and I redrew the structures from my dream. That's really good drawing. You're very good at that. How did you find the picture of the actual house? That's a great question, Time to Shine. How did you find the picture of the actual house and you were like, oh my God, that's the same? That's a great question. I don't know. Visiting a past life? Is that what you said? Oh, I'm getting so sleepy because it's 12:15. It's my fault. We talked too much. Mm-hmm. 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 I like late night lives, feels extra cozy. I'm glad you're enjoying it. The sun is up. Loon, you need to go to bed. What are you even doing right now? Go to CP's, Looney. Go to CP's. The sun's up where I live too, but it's 10 p.m. What? Where do you live? I don't know where Trip went. I just happened to do research and try to find the identical of the structure. I've been there once and found out that I seen it in that reality, so I Googled the only location, and it was leaded to Bodie. Alaska? Are you in Alaska? That was a very interesting dream. I have no idea what it meant. I'm going to be very honest with you if I don't know. It just sounded weird and scary. I don't know who that man was or who you were trying to contact, but you could definitely have, obviously, like if you remember what it looked like and you found like the same place in real life, that you were definitely like visiting there or another like version of there in another timeline or something. You know what I mean? I'm actually like 4 to 5 hours away from there. In the Arctic Circle in Canada, we have 24-hour sunlight in summer and 24-hour darkness in winter. That sounds fucking terrible, Maddie. Have you lived with that your entire life? Are you okay with that? I don't know how people could do. I couldn't do 24-hour darkness. You could give me 24-hour light every day. 24-hour darkness, I would go insane. I would literally go insane. I'm at work, so I'm really enjoying this live. I've missed this. Hannah! Could not do the winter. Could not. It's my normal. Moved here when I was 6. That's what I thought too, Time to Shine. Winter can be a bit depressing. Oof. Well, thank you for sharing your story. That last story got a chill factor of 2 on YouTube.
Oh my God.
And 3 on TikTok. 3 on Twitch. And 2 on TikTok.
Oh my God.
Sorry you don't have more to offer about that dream, but I'm not really sure. I'm eventually going to call out of work and go there just to find out why it's leading me to those structures. That's interesting. So that area had an Indian fight or small war there with a couple of tribes, and one was a Shoshone or Shoshone, and my kids are all Shoshone Indian. Oh, that's really interesting. So maybe then you are visiting like a past life of it or something. Me and my mom is going to head there, and I'm going to try to see if I can go into those structures. Oh my God, I wonder how you're going to feel going in there. Owned by cats. Are you wacky? And what do you mean? Wacky and wild? 24 hours of light, you say hell no, but 24 hours of darkness, hell yeah? What? You're insane. You're insane. You're insane. Okay, we have 2 more stories. And then your girl's gotta go to bed. Yes, definitely film it. That would be so cool to see that. Definitely film it. Our next story is Time to Shine. Finally, only 5.5 hours later, we're reading your story. Can authentic energy bend to your will? Let me write this down. Can authentic energy bend to your will? The house in the first box was a slaughter owner. I'll be on video with Sophie. Oh, so she can like tap in. That's a really good idea too. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. That's a really good idea. That's going to be cool when you go there. Yeah, now that you mentioned all that information I didn't know about your family and the history of the place, I think definitely he was like visiting it in a past life or something in his dream. That's what it sounds like. What's the name of this again? Can authentic energy bend at your will? Oh, this is a longer one. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Meow. Here we go. Boo boo. Time, are you here? Are you still here? Yeah, you are. Okay, perfect. All right, we're starting at 5:27:03. Hi. Hi. I've been a follower since you had maybe 3K followers. My name is Danielle. This story isn't 2 parts. It starts when I was about 25 years old. I had just got out of a relationship for about 7 years with somebody who had a drinking problem. I really cared about them and sent an ultimatum that they go live with their cousin and sober up, and then they could come home. This plan backfired. They ended up getting worse, meeting a girl who lived next door to the cousin's house who was quite literally a monster. She got him hooked on drugs, and it changed his whole personality. He started slowly declining to the point where he looks like he was homeless on most days, and they would beat each other to the point where he knocked her front teeth out when I was with him. What? He never so much as yelled at me. He was the most tolerant kind of man to me. When he was drunk, he was unruly, but it was never towards me. If anything, he would be mean to himself. I know that sounds weird, but he literally would get upset and punch himself in the face and things of craziness like that during the drugs, like that drug people do. I just couldn't handle it anymore. I thought this ultimatum would change him, but meeting this girl really interfered with his recovery to the point that I couldn't even recognize the person he was anymore. Even though they were together, he would still do things. Like when it snowed outside, he would walk all the way from her house first thing in the morning, like 4 a.m., and shovel my driveway, and then walk back home because he didn't have a car. He would never leave a note. He would never say it was him that did it. But without fail, I would wake up for work and my driveway would be shoveled and my car would be cleaned off. He did this for years. I knew that it was him, not because he told me. I just knew. I don't know why he would do those types of things, but it showed that he obviously still cared. His grandmother became very sick and was in hospice. I was pretty much sleeping at the hospice place because she was one of the closest people to me. We have lived with her for years. When we were together, closest thing to a mother I think I've ever had. Well, being here, so it really affected me. One day he showed up at hospice with her, and I couldn't believe how he looked. I swear it looks like if I would have reached out and touched his jeans, they would have crunched because they were so dirty, and he literally looks like a walking corpse. A few days after that, she passed away, and I was extremely emotional. I prayed to her all the time to please help him, but it just seemed like he was getting worse. About 2 months after she passed. I don't know where this came from, but I was in my basement doing laundry, and I became overwhelmed with emotions, and I started yelling at God, saying, if you will please allow me, I think I'm the only one that could get through to him and potentially help him. I think I'm the only one he'll listen to and trust enough to actually hear what I'm saying. Please, I haven't seen him in months, and his girlfriend would never let him be around me, so I didn't have any way of contacting him. I was extremely emotional and serious, like never been more serious about anything, and I begged that if he was just put into my path, I would do everything in my power to try to help him and get him to help, and to get him help. About 2 hours later, I left the house to go to a doctor's appointment in our town. On my way home from the doctor's appointment, I was driving down one of the main roads in our town, and out of nowhere, he was just walking down the street. I was so overwhelmed with emotion that when he walked over to my car, I couldn't even talk, and he said something like, do you want me to get in or not? And I had to wave my hand like, yes, get in, because I couldn't speak. Finally, when I calmed down, I explained the story to him, and what came next, I'll never forget. He said, so it's your fault. And I was like, what do you mean? He said, I take the bus home from work every day. I've been doing the same thing for years now, and this is the first time the bus has ever broken down. It broke down 2 stops ago, and I had to walk the rest of the way. That's the only reason I'm walking down the street right now. And he was like, did you make the bus break down? And honestly, I still don't have the answer to this question, but I feel like my emotions and the authenticity behind them literally altered reality. Sadly, no matter what I did, he was too far gone at this point, and I don't think he could ever get himself out of it. I mean, do I think he thought about what I said a lot? I'm sure, but it didn't seem to help because he stayed that way, and there was nothing I could really do to change it. No, I would think this was just maybe, I would think this was just maybe a one-off coincidence if it hadn't happened in other instances. It took a long time for there to be another instance like this, and I still don't know how it was possible aside from the fact that my emotions literally altered reality in some way. The second time was years later, very similar but also very different at the same time. I was probably about 35, maybe a little older at this point, and I was working at a job that I had been at for over 5 years. I had to take a leave of absence because I became really sick and was in the hospital for months. When I went back to work, they moved me to a different department, and I had to go through a 6-week training. During this training, I had a trainer who never met me, and I didn't know who they were, and the rest of the class was pretty much new to the business, besides maybe 1 or 2 people. Now, pretty much from day one, I could tell I was getting different treatment than other people in the class, and I couldn't understand why. It was almost just like this kid didn't like me to not like me. I think I understand after analyzing it for some time. After the fact, it was his ego. He wasn't used to somebody asking questions, very relevant questions, but ones that new hires don't think to ask, and he didn't know the answers to. And because he couldn't answer my questions, he became very abrasive to me and outright mean, to the point where other people in the class who didn't know me for a long time were privately messaging me, asking if I was okay and concerned with the situation. This escalated over the course of the 6 weeks, and it got pretty bad. Now, the Friday before our last full week, I had fully had enough to the point where I was considering quitting because I just didn't want to deal with this kid anymore. And when we had signed off from our phones on that Friday, I couldn't even go through another week of this, so I had different emotions. But I still completely authentic and just as intense. But the emotions were just complete frustration, anger. I guess I didn't really mean this, but it came out from where I said, I hope this kid hits a tree on the way home and doesn't come in the next week. And we have a different trainer, and I said it with authority because I was mad, but I didn't think anything. But I didn't think anything would actually come from it. Sorry, the punctuation's a little wonky. Monday, I go into work, and he's not there. Oh no. Tuesday and Wednesday, not there. Thursday, he comes back and he tells the class the reason he hasn't been there. I swear on a book of Bibles, his exact words were, he was driving home from work on Friday, got on the highway and became so tired he couldn't keep his eyes open, even though he wasn't tired at all before that, and fell asleep on the highway driving, went off the road, and hit a tree. I mean, the likelihood of that being a coincidence is extremely low, and I don't believe in coincidences. It actually kind of frightened me because I wonder, what can I do with my emotions, and how can I control them in a way that I can use them to my advantage? It seems like anytime this happens, it has to be something I feel extremely strongly about, and I don't mean to do it, but I always have authentic feelings, and it's always a buildup of emotions that goes on for a period of time until I get so overwhelmed by them that I lash out in a positive or negative way, and this happens. But I don't know how to use it to my advantage or if I'm just delusional, and these are complete coincidences. I guess I'll leave it up to your audience. I was just going to read the last line, but it says sent from my iPhone. The end! Okay, hold on one second. I'm going to put up our chill factor poll. We're going to vote on the chill factor. 1, 2, or 3. How many chills did that story give you? Did it give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, or 3, a mega amount of chills? Hello, Mrs. Pikuyak. How are you? This stuff happens more than you would think. So yes, 1000% you can change reality. You are changing things around you all the time. And yes, emotion, putting emotion behind things is what makes change happen faster and helps change to happen, because emotions is just energy in motion. And your emotions are very powerful. That's a lot of energy, especially when you have very, very strong emotions. That's a lot of energy. And these things absolutely happen. Yes, your words are powerful, says Chris. Yes. I've had similar experiences with people in the past where I've said something with a lot of emotion and it came true very quickly. Yes, it's because your emotions like amplify your manifestations. And I'm saying the word manifestations. I know that a lot of people will think manifestations is like, I'm trying to manifest money. You're always manifesting every second of the day. With your thoughts, with your feelings, with your emotions, with your frequency, and it's a whole thing, but you're doing it all the time. And emotions really amplify that. So yes, 100% authentic energy can bend to your will. To answer the question of your email, yes, you did those things. It's wild. The tree one's wild though, because I know you didn't mean to like hurt somebody. She has authority. She's an old soul and her soul understands how the universe works. Yes. So maybe, yes, use this to your advantage for good things. But you have to, it seems that you have to get, for you yourself, have to get in such a very strong emotional state. Yeah, me too, Chris. So I'm not really sure how to help you with that part, but the tree thing was hilarious. I've tried to do it well and it never works. I wonder if you trying too hard is making it not work. Because trying is not doing. Does that make sense? And your brain and your energy knows that trying is not doing. Trying is trying. Does that make sense what I'm saying right now? It makes sense to me. Does that make sense to you? So maybe the trying really hard is actually pushing it further. I cracked up when you read that. When I read that he actually hit a fucking tree. Oh my God. I couldn't believe that. He actually hit a fucking tree. Hit a damn tree. Well, you got a break. And I'm so sorry about your ex. I find throwaway comments said with emotion are more powerful than trying to cause something. Yes, Loon, yes. I so much agree with that. Thankfully, he didn't really get hurt. Yes, that is very good. It's the same thing as when people talk about using God's authority. It's a spiritual authority that she has. It's the emotion with the knowing that she has that something has to change. What do you mean by throwaway comments? Like you're not really thinking about it and you just kind of say it. Wouldn't that not have the motion behind it? So, but the thing is, right, is like letting it go makes it come faster. Because like I said, trying is trying. The more you're trying, the more it's like the universe or whatever is like, oh, you're trying, you're not doing. So that could just be pushing it away further. But if you have like intense emotion about something and you're just making a throwaway comment, you're not trying to do anything. You're just like fucking with emotion, making a comment. I agree with that too, Loon, says Tori. Actually wrote a whole course on this energy shit. It's in the link in my bio if anyone's interested in it. You're telling the universe this needs to happen. Yeah. I guess that's what happened in both situations. Yeah, it really is. Because you were just like, you had so much emotion behind it. And you weren't trying to make anything happen. You were just like, fucking, I hope this guy gets hit by a tree so that shit doesn't happen. Or like, please, like, I need him to just like, put him in front of me, please. Like in the fact that you were like talking, in the first instance where you were like talking to God, you said you were like talking to God basically, right? And just be like, if you can just put it in front of me, I will try to help. Yes, you were yelling at God. So in that instance too, that wasn't like trying because you were throwing that to someone else and asking them to do it and then letting go of it. You were like, please just put it in front of me. That's your job. And then letting it go. Does that make sense? You weren't trying. You were like, hey, can you just do this? Not trying to be funny, but yes. Hello, Alphaba. I need to harness my energy better. Yeah, it makes sense. I just wish I could replicate it. I know. Like I said, my manager cannot see how bad the other manager is treating me. A few days later, he seriously injured his eyes. What? That's wild. You did, and I know it's a good course too because it's you. Thanks. Tell that to people so they buy it. I'm trying to stay awake to hear the last story. Ah! Oh yeah, the last story is a Heather story too. Yeah, when Elphaba was in the moment and not actually trying to use her powers, but she would, yep. Another lost teeth after I said about the lies that come from his mouth. That's kind of crazy, Loon, because those sound like you're hexing somebody. I wonder if I'm an old soul because I've tried to get reading multiple times in my life at different... It was a 2. Thank you. Different situations, and I was the only one told no and given my money back, and everyone. Really? That's so interesting. By the way, the chill factor of that was a 2 on YouTube and Twitch.
Oh my God!
And a 3 on TikTok. Every time with no explanation, but everyone I was with was allowed in. That's so interesting. Look, I'm not doing it on purpose. I know. Thank you so much for sharing your story, though. All right, we got one more, baby. We got one more. One more. She's different. I just got here in the middle of the last story. Glad I came through and got here. Oh, well, welcome. I had a friend try to spread lies about me sleeping around. I said she deserves everything. Hold on. She's been saying about me, and it happened. Wild, dude. She's essentially a chosen one. That's pretty cool. You're a chosen one. Time to shine. All right. Our last story. Holy shit, it's 12:39. I regret my entire life right now. I don't know why I scrolled so hard. I like it when it hurts. Does anybody else like it when it hurts? Or I can't not. Why'd you have to name it that? I felt a really heavy energy and did a return to sender. And my sister-in-law got really sick. No way! Yo. I was actually thinking about this the other day. I just want to say, title of your Dex tape. You're making me blush, Auntie. I'm sorry, baby. I was actually thinking about this the other day. First of all, a while ago, I saw somebody talk about a certain thing that they did, like a sigil or something that they wrote on their body. And the purpose of it, the way they did it, the purpose of it was to see who's throwing bad shit at you, basically, energetically. And what happens is you do that, and then the person that's throwing the bad shit at you in your life and whatever that's happening gets sick. And they said that it worked. That's how it shows it, right? And I was thinking about this the other day for other reasons. I don't really want to discuss it, but I'm just wondering if it was happening in my life. Damn, I need that sigil. I know, right? I have it saved somewhere in my somewhere in my TikToks, I think. All right. I gotta get this story. I'm gonna be so tired and cranky tomorrow. By the way, tomorrow, just FYI, I have a meeting with my wedding coordinator at 3 o'clock, and my goal is to try to get online around like 5-ish, between 5 and 5:30, so that we can hang out and play Kahoots and stuff for like an hour, between 1 and 2 hours, depending on how much time I have. And then we're going to go into Discord and we're going to do movie night and we're going to watch a scary movie, just so you know. The blonde alien guy. No, it wasn't it wasn't an alien guy. I don't think. Oh baby, it hurts so good. She's our coordinator, but we're having a coordination meeting, but she's also our pagan priestess. She's the one that's going to be marrying us. It's the next one in the Sinister series, Chris. Yeah. We watched the first Sinister movie a couple weeks ago, and now we're going to watch the next one. Nah, I'm not getting married. I just like to plan weddings for fun. Thank you. I love her, by the way. I'm obsessed with her. And if anyone here is pagan or wants to get married using pagan traditions, highly recommend her. She's on TikTok. I can always show you who she is. She's amazing. I love her so much. You renewals in 2 weeks. That's so exciting. Love. All right. Damn it. I like it when it hurts. This is a little bit of a long one. Oh, baby, and it hurts so good. Sometimes love don't feel like it should make it hurt so good. End of pick. Whoop, whoop. All right, I like it when it hurts. 5:47, Jesus. 45. Whew. Hi, Auntie. Hi. My next couple stories have to do with strange or spiritually connected people that I have encountered in my life. Today is all about an old friend, a friend that was there when my marriage and my world was falling apart. I'm not sure if it was a connection between us or just where I was at in understanding gifts and abilities, but I knew this guy who read a lot of books and studied metaphysical topics extensively, yet didn't have very many experiences of his own. I came into the friendship from the opposite direction, all experience and very little understanding or study. So we covered a lot of ground, everything from me seeing spirits my whole life to the time I accidentally healed a cat to psychic abilities, and we grew very close. So close, in fact, that I'd be sitting around my living room and suddenly start smelling cigarette smoke, but no one I knew smoked. My house would be empty. It was just me, and I wasn't smoking. I'd text this friend, "What are you doing?" And almost immediately, he'd send me a picture of himself smoking. Sometimes I was going through a hard time and I would lean on him a little. I'd think, I really could use a talk right now. I'd picture his face, feel this tugging sensation near my diaphragm, and mentally say, please reach out, I need to talk. Within a minute or two, never longer than that, he would either call or text me. Then I started noticing something else. When I was preoccupied with other things, I'd suddenly see his face in my mind's eye and feel that same tugging sensation around my diaphragm. I'd text him and he'd respond with something like, I was just thinking about you, or I was just talking about you, or hey, I was thinking I'd give you a call, I wanted to talk. This went on for months. It became such a normal sensation that I knew exactly what it meant whenever I felt that tugging. One day we were hanging out together and I had just bought a plant. We were discussing taking care of plants and I was explaining that I didn't know why I'd bought it because I'd probably accidentally kill it. He said, I heard that if you ask the plant its name, it'll help you remember to take care of it. I said, okay, but let's do an experiment because I don't trust that I'm going to just accidentally make something up. That I'm not just going to accidentally make something up. Let's put the plant between us on the table. We'll sit on opposite sides, write down whatever name comes to us, and then compare. So we did. We closed our eyes and focused on the plant. The name Isabella came to me and I wrote it down. When I opened my eyes, he was just finishing writing something as well. I asked if he was ready and he said yes. We turned our papers face down, traded them across the table, and then flipped them over at the same time. The moment he read my paper, he threw it down, jumped from the table, and ran outside. He didn't say a word. He just looked completely freaked out. I followed him outside to see what was going on. He was pacing and already several drags into smoking a cigarette. He asked if I'd read his paper. I said, no, your reaction was so abrupt that I never actually looked. He said, you should go back inside and read it because I also got the name Isabella. I really didn't believe him, so I ran back inside to check, and sure enough, he'd written Isabella. We were astounded. We talked about it for hours. He knew I had this closeness with trees, this feeling of connectedness with them. One day when my marriage was really struggling, he took me to a park with a lot of trees because he knew that I would love it. As we wandered through the park, he kept talking about this one tree that had its arms out. I didn't really understand what he meant. Then he walked me beneath this long canopy of trees, and there, all by itself in the middle of a small clearing, stood this tree with what looked like two outstretched arms. I was immediately in awe. I practically rushed over to it. It had this overwhelming feeling of compassion and love. I just sat with the tree for a long time, and he quietly sat nearby and let me. That tree and I have had a strange relationship ever since. Whenever there's a man I genuinely like, someone I think might be worth investing in, I either go sit with the tree and talk to him about it, or I bring him to meet the tree. Very quickly after that visit, whatever is really behind the relationship always seems to reveal itself. The only relationship that ever withstood the meet the tree test was Roger. Even my friendship with this man was illuminated by the very tree he brought me to see. Shortly after meeting that tree, his true intentions became clear, and before long, he was no longer in my life. But for a time, I had someone who felt like a psychic equivalent of tugging on someone's sleeve whenever I needed to talk. Someone who could give me the book knowledge behind the experiences I was having. Someone who talked to plants with me. And someone whose eyes I could occasionally see through, catching glimpses of whatever he was looking at. The connection became so strong that I knew when he was awake, I knew when he was asleep, I knew what he was working, I knew when he was thinking about me. Even after we stopped being friends, I cut cords many times, yet every so often I'd still feel that familiar tugging sensation. After about a decade, it finally faded. Then one day I felt that strange tug again, but paid it little attention. Some hours later, I opened my dating app and started scrolling through the people who had liked my profile. And who should be there? That very same friend. Is this the picture of the tree? Heather, is this? Oh my God, is this the tree? I want to hug it. This is the tree. Look, it does look like it's like, come give me a hug. A real picture this time. There's been a study that showed that when a plant owner is within 2 kilometers, 1.2 miles of home, their plants start to react positively. Oh, Loon, I love that so much. Wait, why did you say, did Roger die? It looks like it's reaching for a hug. The waving balloon guys? You mean the inflatable flailing arm men? I forgot to add that after he disappeared, the plant died. Roger did die. Oh, she felt the tug again. Oh my God. Wacky wavy arm man. Oh, Heather. I'm sorry. I'm like obsessed with this tree right now and all I want to do is hug it. We should clip that. I like it when it hurts. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Let's I'm going to put up this chill factor vote. 1, 2, or 3. How many chills did that story give you? Did it give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, or 3, a mega amount of chills? Um, 3 years ago since he passed. The story was kind of sad. I want to feel like this is a happy story, but for some reason it feels sinister, God. I've been around quite a few energy vampires. Their tactics are very odd. Are you saying you feel like that old friend was an energy vampire? I don't even know. That's so very interesting that you were so connected like that. That you would feel that pull for each other. Good night, Chris. Love you. Definitely put a spell on her or something, someone else said. Did you get that vibe at all, Heather? The fact that she couldn't cut the cord makes me very weary. I've had a similar situation. I like it when it hurts because it hurt to let go. We had a good conversation about the past and then he was gone again. My heart does feel a little broken too. I was connected to my last friend like that, if not more so. I don't think he's sinister. There's just no way. Well, the friend with the true intentions, that one they're talking about. Maybe not something bad. Maybe they just had a soul contract. Anyone else read romantasy books? It sounds like a mate bond. Twin flames. I was with my ex for 15 years and neither did I, and I could explain the chords. How long was the time frame from the last hug, the dating profile, and then him passing? I'm not sure. I don't know. Hold on, wait. Yeah, that's a good question. What was like the timeline? The friend was on the dating site. The Roger guy is different, yes. Last tug to dating profile and new tug was about 8 years. The outcome was absolutely terrible, and what was really going on during the 15 years God showed me. This was crazy. What a crazy story. Roger is in my other stories and one coming. I thought I remembered Roger. He was my partner that died 3 years ago, yes. I love that you had such a connection to that tree, too. I'm obsessed with trees. I chat with them all the time. Thank you so much for sharing your story, Heather. That got a chill factor. I don't know if I should do, I'm going to do a sweet chill factor, I guess. Should I do a sweet one? It's not really a scary one, right? Love the tree. I call him Jesus tree. I'm going to say, we're going to go with the sweet one. A 3 on YouTube. And it's a tie, but we'll just say it on Twitch. Heartfelt, I guess. You know? Aww. And a 3 on TikTok. Thank you so much for sharing. I gotta go to bed. It is 1 a.m. I was not planning on... Now I'm not going to be sleeping until 2. Easy. Maybe later than 2. Maybe later than 2. So I'm going to go to bed. You party animal. Oh, let's do I'm going to do our cleansing prayer in just a second. I'm not going to play the other Auntie Matrix song because it's like 4-something minutes long and I'm really tired. No, I'm not going to play Goodnight Glitches today. I'm sorry. Also, it's a pain in the ass. I fucking love the song. It's great, but it's a pain in the ass because every time I play it on here, I get a copyright thing. And so I already have to go back, and every live I have to go into my YouTube thing and it's like not monetized, and I have to wait till it says not monetized, and then I have to like tell it to delete the Millie song. And now I have to do that, and then I have to wait hours until that deletes, and then have it delete this other song, and then it's monetized like a day or 2 later. And it's very hard to do. It's frustrating. So I'm not going to play that right now. Just because I'm really tired too. I really need to go to bed. Okay, I love you all so much. 2.5 here. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for voting. Thank you for sending your stories and sharing them with us. Thank you for receiving people's stories with love. Thank you for anyone who sent gifts or became TikTok Live. Nobody did. Became YouTube members or Twitch subscribers. I appreciate that so much. Extra special thank you to my mods for modding. You guys fucking rock. And I love you and I appreciate the shit out of you. Thank you for being you. Thank you for being part of this community. I love this community so much, and I appreciate every single one of you. They are the best. The mods are the best. And I just love you so much. If you missed any of this live, or if you'd like to rewatch it, it is recorded. It was recorded, and the recording of this live will be up on my YouTube channel in the next 15 minutes with all the stories timestamped in the description of the YouTube video. So you can go right to the stories if you want. You don't have to watch 6 hours of a live. The recording of it is also up on Twitch, but there is no story breakdown on Twitch. It's just the video. If you have any stories you'd like to share with me and send me for future potential lives or potential videos, you can send them to auntiematrix@gmail.com. That is on the screen for TikTok, and it will be in the chat for YouTube and Twitch in just 1 second. Please come and join our Discord. If you're not on our Discord, tomorrow we will be doing Discord movie night and a little bit of a Hangout Cahoots live before then. We're going to be watching the second movie in the Sinister series. But please come join the Discord. If you don't know what Discord is, it is an app. It is completely 100% free, and it's basically like a giant chat room. It's a place for all of us to hang out as a community outside of the live streams. Everybody is welcome. Like I said, it's free. If you do not have it, you just download the app for free and you make an account for free. And then if you want to join the Discord, you're going to go to your browser and you're going to type in discord.gg/Auntie-Matrix. That is on the screen for TikTok as well, and it will be in the chat for YouTube and Twitch in 1 second as well. Please come and join us. We have an announcements channel, so you'll always know when I'm going live next, when I'm posting a YouTube video, when we're doing a movie night. We do monthly merch giveaways. We do the movie nights every Wednesday. We just have a great time in there, and everyone is so cool. You should definitely be in Discord 1000%. So please come and join us in Discord. I think that's all the things. Go to the links in my bio. Send me stuff. Get some merch. Get my book. I love you so much. Follow me everywhere. Make sure you're following me and you're subscribed to me in all the places. And we're just going to do the very quick little cleansing prayer. So if you'd like to participate and if you are able, while I'm saying these words, please imagine a waterfall of white light washing over you and removing anything negative from you and your space. Ready? I hereby cleanse my space and my home of any negative energy, entities, beings, or spirits that may have come from the words of the stories we read today. Any thoughts, feelings, emotions, or energies that are not mine must leave my space now. I am divinely protected, and only higher dimensional beings of love and light are allowed in and around my home. Everything else is not welcome and needs to leave. Nope, I don't know why I did that. Amen. The end. Amen. And the end. I love you guys all so much. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night, my friends.
So moted B.
Good night.
Rest well, everyone. Love ya.
Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.